Who the heck is Pep Talks?
I'm not gay, but I fantasize about Marco Rubio. Pep Talks. Pep Talks. Pep Talks. Let's eradicate the Kung Flu. I'm literally coming. Pep Talks. Pep Talks.
Who the heck is Pep Talk?
They want our women. They want our children.
Pep Talks.
Sometimes no means yes. Grab them by the pep talk. Grab them by the Marco Rubio. Obama is a racist.
Pep Talks.
I'm literally coming. I'm
Pep
literally coming.
Pep Talks.
We found weapons of mass
Pep Talks.
destruction. My fellow Americans, it has been confirmed today from Pep Talks that we are indeed all high on politics.
Good afternoon. Welcome to the Friday edition of High on Politics. I'm your host, Pep. Good to see you folks. Oh, jeez. Already starting swimmingly. Oh, man, let's effing go. Yes, let's go after I had a bit of a technical difficulty. So, not sure how many of you guys might have seen what I was trying over on Discord here. I was toying with the vertical streaming, which, yeah, so this kind of sucks. I'm not able to do my multi-stream on to Twitch if I do that the dual stream over on YouTube. So I think coming up here on Monday, I'm going to do an experiment where I just do YouTube with the dual output, and we'll see how that goes. Kind of sucks though, because I do still want to broadcast to Twitch, but yeah, what you gonna do? Either way, we're gonna get there. Like I was saying, welcome to the stream. Apologies for anybody expecting me yesterday. I've got to just get better at saying no. I'm probably not going to be streaming on Thursdays. I think I'm gonna make it official, put it on the schedule, and just say, you know what, Thursdays is it's a bye day where you know what. If I feel like I am able to, and I also have like just a clear schedule, because that was not the case yesterday. I totally forgot about a good amount of stuff. So apologies again for anybody expecting a stream, but I'm glad that you're here today. Hey man, you got to make time for you. Yeah, exactly. And that's kind of it, where my brain does this thing where it likes to overcommit. I don't feel like I only do this to you guys. I do this in my everyday life as well. Where it's like I know that I can do so, like actually I just did it with my buddy's moving, where he was this is driving me nuts. He was just like, yeah, man, do you think you can help me move? Blah, 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 blah. And I was like, yeah, totally. 100%. And I just was very dumb. I didn't look at my schedule and realize that it's like, oh, yes, there are stacked medical appointments. Well, that's not good. Thank God that worked out, by the way, because I know how it feels to be in a position where you are moving and you're looking like you need that help. Like it's, you and maybe two other people, and that person doesn't show up. Yeah, that does suck. But all right, I got my tea for today. I went with a nice black tea in my Bob Ross cup, which I think every artist has, because I know that Letterhack has the same mug, which, if you didn't know, it paints when you put the hot water in. It's pretty cool. And it's still like nuclear hot. Yeah, I'm not gonna burn my mouth on that one. So we're also going to continue. How many peppers are in the jar? You guys can always change your answers if you already have given them. So we're gonna be doing that until I think Wednesday next week. Is when the pickling process will be complete. And then also, I think I might have to do it. I think I might have to, when we count these, I'm going to have to do the so many donations for a hot pepper. I will take the reddest one, and I will Also, probably have to get some. No, I will definitely have to get some milk. These are no joke. These are like the ones that you would use in in those types of sauces. So it's gonna be very cool. Either way, alrighty. We have so much to get to as far as the politics and all the goings on. To the point where I'm just like, I kind of want to do the normal thing. Just want to chill out. But I do have to just mention, Trump is losing his mind, guys. That was kind of nice not being able, or like not streaming yesterday, because I was able to like really take in just how bad Trump is doing. He is, he's pissed. And I think that it's coming, like it's starting to become more clear that they may have completely, may have, no, they completely overstepped their bounds. Like they are getting checked in almost every court right now, which I did have somebody that is in, they're not necessarily a lawyer yet, but they're, in school to be. They explained to me that, yeah, this is about the time that it would take to get all of the right paperwork filed. So specifically with the Broadview stuff, you know how I was going off, and I'm sure, if you guys watch my show regularly, then I was going off about like, where are these lawyers? That's where they were. They were actually doing their job. We also have a contingent of good judges just making awesome fucking, like, and usually I wouldn't say that. I'm not a big fan of the judiciary in many regards. But in this case, yes, I'm very happy with what the federal judges in Chicago have been saying to that Benino. Is that his name? I think it's Benino, but the very Yahtzee-esque commander of the Department of Homeland Security. That guy, the one where I'm not sure if you saw the meme, but it is very, very good. Where it's like, if not Yahtzee, then why shaped like Yahtzee? And it's him doing the salute in like the Goebbels jacket with the Goebbels haircut. It's like, yeah, that's a hard one to get kind of a skate from. But you know what? I just realized that I may have made the wrong decision with the Twitch thing. Because yeah, Twitch, I average like maybe like a handful of viewers compared to what I get over on YouTube. But hey, whatever. Here we are. And I also hope that we have a return of that bot not bot from the 1 year anniversary, which if you guys were not able to join, I missed you, especially if you guys are long time viewers. I just want to continue by saying thank you for being here. Twitch is expensive compared to YouTube. Yeah, it's weird. I have to say, like, it's just the non-algorithm algorithm. Kat, hey, how you doing? Happy Friday. Good to see you. Man. Like I was saying about the 1 year, if you guys were not able to make it, I ended up doing a 10-hour stream. That was kind of impromptu because we did have somebody come into chat. I was fully convinced they were a bot because and it would have been a good bot too, until one moment where I finally had to give up. Where I was like, I don't think this is a bot, because when he went beep boop motherfucker, that one got me too. I was just like, I don't care if you agree or disagree with me politically anymore. That got me. That's how you respond to being called a bot. But also, with the new @ system that they have on YouTube here, it is actually kind of easy to confuse, because even Kat here, like seeing your name, I'm like, huh. It kind of like it fits the bot mold, where it's like the, your name, or just like a short name, and then four numbers, which Cat. I'm just kidding. Tinkerbell, yo. Hope you had a good day yesterday, and hope you had a good day today. Like I said, we're still going to be playing the game, and these are starting to look good, by the way. These are you can always tell that when they're taken to the brine, they are taken to the brine, and I am excited. Like I said, though, when did I randomly ascend? No, I did not. I checked on this one to make sure it was not a setting on my channel. No, YouTube did this. YouTube apparently did this all over. And some channels, it doesn't show up. So, it's been good so far, just cooking today. Heck yeah. I had a ass ton of laundry to do today. So, it was laundry day. But yeah, I think that Pinkerbell understands that when you are in the process of pickling something like peppers, yeah, you can always tell when they are either not going to be good and possibly poison, or they're going to be delicious, which these ones fit the delicious mold. But yes, if you guys need to change your guesses or need a reminder on what your guess was, I have them all written right here. I'm taking this one very seriously because the merch rollout, this should give you guys a little hint that it is beyond the point of just being teased and talked about. We're doing it. I'm so excited. But if you do have interest in some of the merch drop, let me know too, because I want to make sure that I have enough of like the coupon codes and all that kind of stuff and we're making games around this. We also the bingo beta is going to be no longer in the beta phase. We're going to go live with the bingo, where that is the prize. You guys will get coupon codes for the limited drops, and as I said, these are going to be limited. We're going to be kind of rotating out, so like the first wave is just going to be like one shirt, one hoodie. Once those are done, they're done, and then we move on to the next. And if we go revisit a design, it's going to be on a totally different type of shirt or hoodie. I want to make it, it's going to be cool. I have a lot of faith in this one because you know that you done good when you have people looking at the design just like, I don't even watch your shit, and I would wear that. It's just like this. Also, I have a clip of Kyle Kulinski. I need to send out here because he said something really cool yesterday that was a perfect clip for me, where he said, put some pep in your step, and he said it nice and clear. We're gonna incorporate that one into the next wave of opening and closing. Are you gonna put your face on a mug or t-shirt? Not like that. I'm not doing just like a picture of like maybe a mug, like if do something really funny, or just like do a few pictures of oh, wait a minute. No, I will do a limited poster run of some of the character, like just even like a poster of Eric G. Entertainer, who, by the way, I busted that out in therapy yesterday, and yeah, I got to laugh. That was I don't know, that felt like the ultimate win. That was kind of funny. We were talking about like naming your inner voice and just kind of telling your inner voice to shut the fuck up, because it, like, when you have it kind of like a disembodied person that like tells you bad shit, it's a little bit easier, which is true. I have actually practiced that. I know it's kind of weird. I don't have a name for mine yet, because that was the whole joke where I'm just like, well, technically, my inner monologue is a bit of a nihilist, and I have a nihilist character that's technically would be perfect. It's just like, I'm going to whip your brain into submission, and it's going to like it very much. Longest shutdown in U.S. history. Yeah, over 1,503, 1,050. Wait, oh my god. 153,000. Layoffs were announced in October, a 22-year high. Nothing is cheaper. Yeah. 1/3 of the White House was demolished by a felon. Every jobs report is getting worse. Oh, everything is it is so much worse. The thing is that election was such a referendum on the Republicans, and it scared the shit out of the right people. Oh man, like I'm not running around doing like the full-blown victory laps because that is you can't do that. We have midterms that we have to prepare for. We have to just get to the primaries, which for me, you know, I want Cat to win, so there's a lot at stake there. But actually, you know what? Hold on, guys. Hold on. I have to be fair because I did a little bit more research into our primary system and just what the chances of those two right wingers are. They're essentially none. Like, even in our current district, in the current gerrymandered system, yeah, there's not a lot that they can do. And I also saw that they have like no traction, like at all. So it's pretty much between Daniel Biss, Kat Abu-Ghazaleh, Linda, or I keep mixing it up, Linda or Lisa Fine, and then Mike Simmons. Oh yeah, let's smoke. It's time to smoke. 420, baby. I just cleaned my piece. Oh, dude, by the way, you ever done that one where you hadn't cleaned it for a nice long while and you see that water and you're just like, oh. Ooh, I just popped my hip. I'm getting old. Oh, it felt good. So play. That was good. Fuck yeah. I have this moment whenever I clean a piece where I'm just like, how did I not have enough self-respect to do that sooner? Because it's just like, you deserve to have a nice, clean, crisp hit all the time. What are you doing to yourself there, kid? Just like, I don't know. When your football team is down by 24 points after you finally score a touchdown, you don't do a big end zone dance. Yep. Just get back on the bench. Start thinking about how to score again. Huddle up. I like that. Sports. Let's go. Also, I've got my perfect mug for the sports conversation. Can't you tell? Ah, damn. You know, oh yeah, my coffee maker exploded again. So do any of you guys use K-Cups? I'm gonna just put this out there. I didn't want to talk about it because I thought maybe it could be the brand of maker that I'm using. It's not. I'm using a totally different maker. I just finally called it. I'm like, okay, this has happened so many times. I can't do this anymore. I had the instant coffee maker. Then I finally got just your basic Keurig thing. You have a machine. Okay. Have you been having exploding K-Cups like at all? Like a lot, and it's all different brands? I went and tried the store, just your average, or what do you call it? The generic brand. Tried that. Thought that might have been the problem. No. Tried a Starbucks brand, went bougie with it, and fucking no, those were even worse. I had to throw those out because those ones like actually exploded like out of the top of the fucking coffee machine. Yeah, I was like gooping. Ew. The cup piercer isn't breaking through the bottom of the cup. That's what I thought. Yeah, and it leaks everywhere. All right. So are you in the same boat? All right, cool. Wow. This makes me feel so much better. You have no idea. I thought this was like a user error like thing here on my end where I went through 2 coffee makers. I'm just like, why are all my pods exploding? Because I have Tim Hortons pods, which again, wasted Timmy's, and it happened again right before stream. And this one was bad too. Like I opened it, when I opened it, it went psh, and like just steamed all over the place. And it was just like, you know, again, gooping. the freaking coffee grounds just like out of it was. You got to close the pod with gusto. I've been doing, dude. I've literally before I even close it, what I've been doing is I've been like pressing it down because I've noticed that there's these giant air pockets in some of these K cups where it's like you can't even like feel them. Like you can't even feel any give, which apparently you're supposed to. I thought the opposite. I thought that airtight meant good quality, but whatever. Fuck me, I guess. What up, Sylvie? Isn't the Supreme Court going to rule on the legality of same-sex marriage? No. What? No, they're not taking that up right now. No, they're still they're arguing about are the tariffs legal. What up, Seth? K-cups suck. Yes, they do. They fucking do. I originally I wanted a French press, but I really can't afford one. I also I don't have the time to afford one. Like, it's so nice to think that you're gonna do it. Like, I did this once, and this is why I say this, because I spent a lot of money on a French press system. I used it a few times. I let it get rusty and moldy, so I just threw it out, and that was the end of that. And I don't feel like making that same mistake again, because I overshot my sophistication. People are posting about it as if it's new. Wait, who? Nate? You're in Canada. Like, I'm sorry. You being in Canada and you seeing posts like this is new. I don't know. Like, is this your algorithm? Like, is this your which algorithm is doing this? If it's Facebook, then I'm not even gonna fucking give it any sway at all. I don't give a shit. Facebook is literally it's a cesspool. And you should do yourself a favor and get off of it. If you pierce the bottom right before you brew it, it will stop the explosions. That's what I've been doing, though. Like, I literally have been pressing down on the fucking thing, and I don't know. I don't know anymore. I went through fucking three K-cups before I just gave up and decided, fuck it, I'm gonna have some tea. Hey, look, it's starting to cool off. Honestly, I should have just... the Mr. Coffee would occasionally have problems because, like, I did have this moment where I got a little pretentious where I was just like, Mr. Coffee never had these issues. It's just like... Yes, they did. I remember when I had a Mr. Coffee just, like, lit... Like, for some reason, my the filter just did not take and it just, like, was oops, all grounds. That was cool. It's not brittle enough. I think it's the plastic they use to make the pods is cheaper. Yes, that's what I've been thinking. And I kind of looked at I did a Reddit I perused Reddit, so Detective Pep over here, and I found that there's like a subreddit devoted to specifically having these issues, and that's what the main consensus is that they're all produced by the same K-pod maker, which is true. I did find that much out, where I looked at the bottom of the boxes and it said distributed by the same people. I think that we're onto something here about them using cheaper plastic. And think about it, because like in one of my tizzies that I was having because I couldn't have my cup of coffee, I was just like, oh, they just want me to waste these, so I go buy more because I'm stupid, and that's exactly what I'll do. Yeah, the regular drip coffee maker is all I use. I think that I'm going back to it, honestly. Do you need an electric kettle to quickly boil water? I don't think so. I mean, I have one of those like water cooler heater things. That's why, I mean, that's one of the main investments that I'm happy I made. NBC made a video on that today, or MSNBC. Good luck. They're already fucking so unpopular. If they do that, then they're just gonna fucking lose even more support. You know how many Republicans have been saying, like, that one dipshit, Tommy Boy, that we've seen in the protests over in Portland, where he's just like, oh, you know, I'm fine with the gays, but it's the trans thing. Like, do you know how many of them have used that just to draw their line? Because they know people. And the thing is, now trust me, they'll do this, you know, with trans people too. Once they humanize, once trans people are humanized en masse, it's over. But here we are talking about it. Like, this is what I'm sick of, Nate. I'm not going to buy into it. They're doing everything that they can to, like, kind of stamp down the fucking momentum that the left is getting. And I'm not here for it. I know that it's not your intention. I know that you're legitimately just like, whoa, that's crazy, but I'm not giving it any fucking credence. The thing is, this kind of shit is like, freak out about it when it happens. Like, once it says breaking news, Supreme, I don't care. I don't care. Once it says breaking news, they do it, then I care. But I don't care. This is what I was talking about worry. Do you know that there was a new study that 80 something % of the things that you worry about in your daily life, they don't even come to fruition? And, like, this goes politically. Like, yeah. Calm down. I ain't here for it. I do have a Supreme Court story on the docket today, though. So, all right, just thought I'd mention it because it seems like the Supreme Court is in Trump's pocket, and they, again, right there. The Supreme Court is about to rule against the tariffs, and they are showing that they're going that way. That's part of the story I have. So, now, do you know how defeatist it is to, like, create, like, to literally just fall into the narrative that you've created? Like, we've done it. Like, trust me, the left has done it. And it's not our fault. They kind of pushed us into it. When we looked at Project 2025 and then we just see it in effect, we're all like, whoa. But I just was covering this at the beginning of the show. I'm not sure if you saw it, Nate, but the courts are pushing back. And it's not just like, oh, it's a little bit of pushback. It's like, no, it's showing specifically how much Trump has overextended his powers. And now it's all catching up. And it's also kind of showing that this was for nothing. Like, the jobs reports coming out are off. They're awful. So, Pep has good news, everybody. I do? Do I have good news? I mean, I have kind of good news. My wife is doing better. She's feeling a little bit better today, and we have a new regiment that is really doing well. So, pretty happy about that. Anyway, took them long enough. People are probably losing their business over the tariffs. They are. Oh, I was joking about the news. Well, you got a lot. You have billions of dollars about to be hit because we have air traffic controllers calling out during the fucking holidays. When there's already an air traffic controller shortage and a government shutdown. Guys, I hope none of you have plans to fly anywhere. If you do, I would look into that now. I know that Houston's going to be really fucked, so for all my Texas folk here, well, at least Houston, Texas folk. But, like I was saying about the fucking Supreme Court, guys, like, I'm not going to sit here doing the, bad. Don't give in to your bad thoughts. But, okay, maybe that's exactly what I'm doing. I'm just not trying to be a dick about it. But don't. It really, you can be aware. There's a difference between being aware and being alert and then just worrying and letting them already win. Like, don't do that. There's not enough moisturizer in the world that can keep you from fucking, wrinkling yourself to into oblivion if that's all you do is let them do that. Maybe that's why, like, I am, I'm damn near 40. I think I look all right. I definitely am still aware of things. I have gone through a hell of a lot. Recognized that yesterday, by the way. There was a big breakthrough in therapy, I can also say. It was nice. I hope it's coming across that I feel a little bit better. That's also where I might be coming at it with some of this advice where, talking about worry. Like, that was a big subject where, yeah, I have a lot of clarity now. And I'm glad that I saw that. Like, again, for a therapist to give you a YouTube video, that was also a pretty good one. Here, you know what? Fuck it. There's Mel Robbins.
All anxiety.
All right.
All anxiety begins with worrying. Your negative thought loop starts going. This is the baby. The thoughts start to spin. Your body and your nervous system take notice. Anxiety is simply when worrying starts to get lodged in your body. It begins with a worry. Then your body gets agitated. And when your body gets agitated, we make the mistake then of letting the worries pick up. Oh shit, my stomach's on edge. That must mean that something bad's going to happen. That only ticks up the anxiety in your body. And at some point, your body goes, that's it. I'm getting her out of here. Panic attack time. When you start to attack the worry loop, that's how you can slow down the anxiety.
Yep.
All anxiety begins with.
I already feel better watching that. That in that same video that was clipped from, she talks about how like 80% of it never even comes to fruition. Fruition. That's one of those words. But yeah, guys. One of the things in life that I've never understood are the people that give you active pushback for you trying to be a more positive person. That shit has become more, like, I've become more aware of it, and I think it's profoundly fucked up. Because it kind of, like, lends to that misery loves company thing, so it's just, like, the less there's self-introspection to, like, recognize that that's exactly what these people are doing, is they're trying to pull you into their misery pit, and you just don't need to do it. And then they'll literally throw out oh, you don't care as much as I do. Oh, I get it. Oh, you want... And they'll wrongly say, like, oh, you bury your head in the sand. It's not the same thing. It's not the same thing at all. There are people that literally do, like, I don't follow politics and news. It makes me, I don't care. It's just like, well, that's stupid, because then you hear these same people at parties bitching about everything. It's just like, okay. What are we doing here? I'm not really worried, but people of the LGBT have come into Canada on asylum claims already. Okay. Yeah, that was going to happen if Trump won anyway. But you see what you did right there, though? Yeah, but. All right, man. Fine. Trump already... You know what? You're right. He already won. He owns the Supreme Court. He owns everything. There's no pushback at all. Those elections didn't matter. You know what? Fuck it. Just fuck it. He's gonna win it. We're never gonna win. We're never gonna win. Is that what you want? Is that where we're going with this? Come on, guys. Fucking A. Like I said, I'll give more credence to it where it's just like, whoa, breaking news, they did what? It's kind of the same thing with the abortion stuff, right? What was I gonna fucking do about it? Except get outraged and then show people that they actually did the thing and how it affects them. I had a lot of white women in my life that were pro-Trump before that, and then that radicalized the shit out of them because they can just recognize where it's just like, are you telling me my daughters are going to have less rights than I had? It's like, yes. Oh, that's a fucking problem. Well, not exactly is still the safe third country crap. I'm just... I'm genuinely asking, is that something that people look for in content? Are people to verify their anxiety? Because I'm not here to do that. I'm here to like simultaneously talk to you guys, entertain you, but I want you guys walking out a little bit mentally healthier than you were before you came here. What a happy little mug, isn't it? We don't make mistakes. We make happy little accidents. I love this mug so much. You have no idea. Unless something happened in the last week. No, nothing has happened. Nothing has happened. MSNBC put out a report that they're talking about it again. They're going to hear oral arguments again because they've done this before. And Clarence Thomas, has said that he's interested in overturning the federal mandates for, legal marriage. Or I forgot what the actual case was. But they haven't voted on it. They haven't even formally heard it. I don't care. I'm not giving in to this fucking rage bait fucking news cycle. That's what that is. We can have fun looking at Trump panicking over these elections, panicking over the fact that this is too big to rig. That's something that we need to constantly say is, this is too big to rig. They see that. They see that the gerrymandering is not going to work in their favor the way that they thought it would. Now they would just have to blatantly rig the elections, which... have fun. Good luck. Keep pissing off America. If I can say one thing, all right, maybe don't count our chickens too quickly here with the Zoran and this midterm election. But holy fuck, guys. I hope you understand how much of a sweep that was. Not a single Republican won that night in any election. California passing Prop 50 was great news, but it passing 64-36 is amazing news. Yeah. The Supreme Court decision that allowed gay marriages. I knew that. See, thank you. First Hodges. I did know that, which was decided on in June 26, 2015. The landmark ruling established that the 14th Amendment requires states to license and recognize marriages between same-sex couples. Thank you. Thank you. It was all rigged. Brian Dorsey. What are you saying was rigged? Making dinner but listening? Hey. I always like being a companion while people are either mowing their lawns, making their dinner. Let's see. Don't get me on a food stone lock, but I was about to say, what you making? I have a chicken upstairs that I think I'm gonna have to make after stream here, but we'll see. We shall see. All I can say is that, you know what the one mistake I made on Wednesday was? Doing that marathon stream was not ordering food halfway through. That was a big mistake. I just went on pure adrenaline, and then I got, once I clicked that button to close stream, oh boy did it hit me. Breakfast for dinner. Maybe that's what I'll do. Yeah. All right. Breakfast for dinner it is. I like that. Brian Dorsey, what was rigged? There we go. In New York, everybody is leaving, so who voted for Mom Donnie? What do you mean? Like, wait a minute. You're telling us. So, wait. So, under the Trump regime, who has been, they are in charge of all of this. Notice how they're not going and saying that they're going to review every single election. How does it make sense that the entire country was rigged? How is this not a referendum on how poorly the Republicans are being publicly perceived and Trump being publicly dude, get out of your bubble, bro. For real. You need to. At this point, the normies are the normie people that don't follow politics. They will look at you and just be like, nah, bro, it's not that great. Things suck. Groceries are still really expensive. Inflation is rising. People are losing their jobs. We all now know somebody who has lost their jobs. Brian is a crybaby. For real. That's crazy. I didn't know that was a thing right now. I thought that this was finally something where they just accepted it. But again, you know what? Didn't go their way. Typical fucking Republican to just turn into a 5-year-old and just go, wah! It must be rigged. We can't be. No, it's not that I'm unpopular. What? I'm going to make other countries pay by taxing our citizens more. I mean, here, you know what? Fuck it. Our first news story is going to be kind of a boring one, but it does have major repercussions. Here we go. We have the audio of the Supreme Court argument that the taxes are, or the tariffs are indeed taxes on the people. And the Supreme Court is kind of like, yeah, and there's a bunch of these pesky provisions in our Constitution that kind of make it illegal for a president to exercise unilateral power without having the backing of Congress on said tariffs. Yeah, it's almost like they foresaw that. So, again, this is going to be not the most visually stimulating segment here, but we do have the audio of the argument being made, and it's only a few minutes long.
Mr. Katyal?
I love
Thank you, Mr. Chief Justice, and may it please the court. Tariffs are taxes. They take dollars from Americans' pockets and deposit them in the U.S. Treasury. Our founders gave that taxing power to Congress alone. Yet here, the president bypassed Congress and imposed one of the largest tax increases in our lifetimes. Many doctrines explain why this is illegal, like the presumption that Congress speaks clearly when it imposes taxes and duties, and
Moron
the
Trump.
major question is doctrine.
Get it?
But it comes down to common sense. It's simply implausible that in enacting IEEPA, Congress handed the president the power to overhaul the entire tariff system and the American economy in the process, allowing him to set and reset tariffs on any and every product from any and every country at any and all times. And as Justices Gorsuch and Barrett just said, this is a one-way ratchet. We will never get this power back if the government wins this case. What president wouldn't veto legislation?
Again, did you see? That was Barrett and Gorsuch.
To rein this power in and pull out the tariff power.
Wink, wink, nudge, nudge. Oh my gosh, it's in the pudding.
IEEPA is a sanction statute. It's not a tax statute where Congress gave away the store. Congress knows exactly how to delegate its tariff powers every time for 238 years. Yep. It's done so explicitly, always with real limits. IEEPA looks nothing like those laws. It uses regulate, which Congress has used hundreds of times, never once to include tariffs, and it lacks the limits of every other tariff statute. And that is why, even though presidents have used IEEPA to impose economic sanctions thousands of times, no president in IEEPA's 50-year lifetime has ever tried to impose tariffs. And the president bypassed statutes that do address tariffs, like Section 122, or large and serious trade deficits, but that imposes a clear guardrail, 15% cap, 150-day limit. This is Youngstown at its lowest ebb. If the government wins, another president could declare a climate emergency and impose huge tariffs without fines or without floors or ceilings, as Justice Gorsuch said. My friend's answer, this administration would declare it a hoax. The next president may not quite say that. This is an open-ended power to junk the tariff laws and is certainly not conveyed by the word regulate.
I welcome the court's questions.
Wouldn't your argument also apply to embargoes?
So, and this is the argument in the fine dissent below, and I think there are three answers to that, Justice Thomas. The first is revenue raising. Embargoes stop the shipment. Tariffs
Wait, that wasn't
start
satire?
the tax bill.
No.
They are first and foremost ways of regulating revenue. As some of your own opinions said, this is the way we actually chiefly got revenue for the first 100 years of our republic. Tariffs are constitutionally special because our founders feared revenue raising, unlike embargoes. You know, there was no Boston embargo party, but there was certainly a Boston Tea Party. The second thing, textually, in the statute, it's different. Regulate appears in a cluster of verbs, as was said before, investigate, block, nullify, and the like. They describe embargo-like controls, prevent and prohibit, for example. But they don't describe revenue exactions. That's Justice Kagan's point. The one verb that's missing here is anything about raising revenue whatsoever. Another point, congressional displacement. Today, there's a whole host of statutes in the tariff architecture of Title 19, which both expressly confer the power to tariff.
The fact that Clarence Thomas is just like, wait a minute.
And always impose clear limits. Embargoes by the president, embargoes don't have any of that. They don't set aside that whole thing.
This is also like, this is great to watch because, again, this is how inept these people
You
are.
look at the learning resources brief at page 5. It goes through these statutes in detail. Section 122 expressly says duties and then limits it 15%, 150 days. Section 201, any duty on the imported article, but it requires ITC findings. Section 301, impose duties. That's the language of the statute, but all sorts of procedural restrictions. Section 338, the same. I can go through this, and I could start, by the way, Justice Thomas, with the statutes at the founding, all of which expressly said the word tariff or an equivalent.
Let's go back to your non-delegation point. It would seem that if the tariff power cannot be delegated, your argument on non-delegation would also have to apply to embargoes and to quotas.
No, Your Honor, because I think
just a flat
tariffs,
sales tax,
because they're uniquely revenue raising, impose special, unique concerns that go back to our founding, and so I don't think that they apply to embargoes. And indeed, the history of this is very, very clear. That, as you just heard my friend say, in 1790, George Washington was delegated massive embargo power from the Congress. But what did Congress not do? And this is why the example cuts the other way. They never gave the president any sort of delegation of.
Clarence Thomas might be one of the worst things George Bush Jr. did up there with the war on terror and
tariff authority
Patriot
at the
Act.
time. Our
Wasn't Clarence Thomas? I thought that was 93.
point is not, you can't delegate tariff authority. It's simply that you've got to do so with intelligible principles. And what you just heard my friend say is every single limit in IEPA is one that is not judicially enforceable. There's no limit whatsoever. And indeed, the main limit that was in there, he
Yeah,
calls
no, that
this
was George Bush,
compromise position. The only
Senior.
compromise in 1977 was the legislative veto. And as this case comes to the court, that's no longer in the statute at all.
Counsel,
So,
Yeah, because I remember my mom. She was really invested in that Anita Hill trial. Like, she watched all of that, and she was outraged that he still made it to the court. But yeah, these are the arguments that they're having about the tariffs, and again, the Supreme Court isn't really here. Like, they're not just giving in. I'm sorry. Like, this is where I go back to the whole, like, we don't have to freak out right now. We just don't. Says it will, Trump administration says it will fully fund SNAP while court appeal plays out. Oh my God, he chickened out again. Because that was the opposite of what he was saying this morning. On Friday, the U.S. Department of Agriculture notified states it would fully fulfill obligations to fully fund SNAP in November. On Friday, the administration asked the Federal Appeals Court for an emergency pause on order to fully fund SNAP. All right, so yeah, he gave up. He's just do it. And that's where the taco, like the Trump always chickens out thing, that really stuck. And I have to also say, every time this happens, where he pushes it, like he's like a little kid. Like he's gonna try and I'm gonna touch the stove. I'm gonna touch the stove. Knowing damn well, look, Mama, I'm gonna touch the stove. Mama, you gonna get mad at me? Get mad at me! Give me attention! Christ, that's our president right there. Impeach Clarence Thomas for taking bribes. That'd be great. That'd be nice. But listen, I'm all here to just shout the stuff that, like, great. That'd be fantastic, but I'm not going to put any energy into something that's never going to like see the light of day. No, the way he's going to leave the Supreme Court is he's just going to die on the bench. Like the same way that Ruth Bader Ginsburg, you know, say what you will about her. She was selfish and stupid. The fact that she died and left that position when she was in the, like, and everybody was just like, oh my God, I remember the coverage glazing her, like, look at her going for her little jog. Look at her. She's not falling apart. I love her. Here, have an action figure. Fucking Christ. RBG. Like, I remember seeing that shit. Yeah, RBG is kind of part of the reason we're in this. Her thing was ego? Yeah, exactly. That's why I get sick of people who glaze her, where it's just like, nah, that was so dumb. That was so dumb. And the fact that Obama just wasn't like, come on, Ruth. I'm sure, you know what? The way that he tried to handle it, I think he did do that. That's why I was like, I'm sure that there was that one meeting where he's just like, but you're so frail. You're just so, you're getting, because you never just want to overtly just be like, you're so fucking old. You're old. You're so old. You smell like old. You act like old. You're breaking like old. You're old. Just get out. Clarence Thomas. Oh wait, so Trump isn't gonna ruin Thanksgiving? Honestly, surprising. So Trump's just gonna ruin people's ability to travel to their family's houses, not the ability to feed their families. Well, according to him, that's the Democrats because they won't open the airports. Justice Clarence Thomas and Samuel Alito have been reported to accept gifts and benefits. I understand that, Groove Dragon. I'm just telling you that there's nobody cares. Not enough people in this realm care. Even on the left who cover politics care. Because at some point they accept it. Like it's just in the back of our heads where we're just like, oh, that's what it is. Okay, whatever. Nah, again, I have energy to care about things that I can actually change, and what I can give my energy to is, like, again, the campaigns that have, like, the ability to change things for the better. So right now, I do feel like I have been almost blessed with, again, the Illinois 9th being as contested as it is, and having as many candidates running for it that are all good well, all minus one. Again, that we have the APAC candidate who I don't think she's going to make it. I do not think that she's going to get very far. Her numbers have remained just completely stagnated. However, I do think it's going to be a hotly contested seat where we're going to have two debates, and it's going to come down to Daniel Biss and Kat Abu-Ghazaleh. And I have a feeling if Kat really does a good job in the debates, that she'll sail to a victory. So that's why, again, I don't want to beat the dead horse here about the Tara Palmieri thing, but I will just say that's the only reason I had an issue is that she did just disengage, even though I understand why she did. I just don't like some of the commentators running too much cover for her, where they're just like, oh, it was Fox News coded questions. It's like, yes, that's what happens when you're a politician. You're going to have to go and talk to opposition. It was bad faith. It's like, yes, you're going to have to, you're going to have to deal with that. That's how that goes. I mean, do you understand that, like, the libs probably said the same shit about IHIP, where they were talking to Cory Booker? Which is ridiculous, but kind of ridiculous. We're still using the effing Constitution from hundreds of years ago when they could never have predicted ARs, internet, computers. The thing is, our Constitution, for its shortcomings is still one of the best ones. Like, I don't know, man. Maybe, I'm not sure if it's because I have, and this isn't like a flex. I'm just saying factually, it's because I've traveled the world and I've seen other systems, and like I've seen the good and the bad. And I've had it explained, like, why our Constitution is actually I had a really good conversation with somebody from the UK about how our Constitution is like one of the more coherent ones. And they said, again, for how annoying the three-party system, or like the two-party system is, even though they do you understand how many international communities actually think we have a three-party system? Like, because they hear the independence and they genuinely go like, you have three parties. It's like, sure. Accountability and use the impeachment and removal of power for same. Wait, it said that when there's realistically a greater chance of doing the job or doing the right thing, an actual Congress supposed a job. It is to like have any standards of accountability and use the impeachment. Well, again, they're not doing that. They don't do that on them. Like, this is where I'm just like, welcome to our new system where I can't count on anybody doing the right thing. I forgot what it was. Oh, it was a quote from The Incredibles of all things, where the dude, their fixer, where he just explains it to Dash, where he's just like, politicians don't understand people who just do good things because it's the right thing to do. Kids movie did not need to, that was literally the caption. It's like, a kids movie did not need to go that hard. But it did, and it was dead on. But I don't know. I'm not sitting here glazing our Constitution because there's many problems with it. Like the Second Amendment, trust me. But we do have a First Amendment. And this is where, like, if I have to do the thing where it's like, okay, even with those problems, the First Amendment's very important. The Fifth Amendment, very important. These things, they are protections of our civil liberties that we have gotten to use. And I think that we also, we do have a problem where we don't recognize we take it for granted. And we do take a lot of our shit for granted because we haven't seen something worse, and that's why we're freaking out about the fascism thing. I've seen these TikTok videos about people who lived in fascist regimes talking about it and talking about how there's the similarities, but then there's also the ones where they're talking about like, yeah, this one's a lot like dumber. My favorite ones are the ones pointing out that these are just like very, very stupid people, and due to that, we're technically lucky because they, just by the merit of them being stupid, think that they're gonna fail. And we have like so many more guardrails than other countries, but I'm also not going to sit here denying that it's like, yeah, we are at like the closest we've ever been to losing our liberties that way. And because my only thing with the pointing out this Constitution problem is the fact that the right-wing framing of that is abolish the Constitution and then just go into full authoritarianism. You can't the problem is, dude, too many people's answer is to abolish. And I've seen it on the very far left where they're just like, yeah, we need to abolish the Constitution. It seems to be where the farthest reaches of our political systems, that's where they end up. And it's weird how they both they can technically agree on that one. I don't know, because my other thing here is, am I wasting my time for freaking out about this when it's oh, is that the end game? Because if that's the end game, then I guess he's technically doing what we want. Too many things are long overdue updates as well. Truth. Yeah, but Jesus Christ, small baby steps. You need to fucking win to institute this stuff. Everybody has this weird I don't know, man. Do you guys really think like this? And I please be honest, because I don't. I do not have like this utopian thing where I can visualize that, because things are already like on all from the smaller scale like to the largest scale. Things, I think that would also require like people to genuinely be good people, and I don't see a lot of that anymore. You know, I just don't know anymore. All I can honestly say is that I'm sick of fucking worrying about everything. Like, politically. I really am. Like, I'm still gonna fight. But god damn it, man. I'm not gonna fucking, like, lose years over this shit. Fucking not doing that. But also, like, Dave, you make some good points here. Like, our Constitution needs to level up. That's all I'm saying. Yeah, no. Too many things are left for interpretation. Again, in the year of our Lord 2025, the fact that we're still arguing semantics, yes, that could be hammered out. And you ain't wrong there. I just worry. I do worry because some of the guardrails we have there protecting the ones that, you know, we do enjoy. We start fucking with all those. Having a third space helps a lot keep your psyche. Yes, it does. But I'm also maintaining my psyche without necessarily needing a third space. It's not the be-all, end-all. Might work for you, man, but sometimes people don't need third spaces because they don't like them. This is one thing I'm gonna say, Sean, is you strike me as a more extroverted person, and for somebody who can speak to both, where I have my very, very introverted tendencies, but I'm also extroverted. I don't like telling people that they need to get out and like touch grass and like stuff like that. Nope, you're not. Wow. You're very introverted too. All right. Because even going to a third space, man, like like when I went to the gaming stores and comic stores, I would always have like a level of anxiety, you know. But yeah, having third spaces is important, but having communities is important. That's like, this is one thing that I really have, and I know that I have a little, I'm a little biased here as a content creator, but online communities get a real bad rep, man. They really do. Like, you guys don't understand how important it is and how much this means to me, and not just me, where I have seen real, like, growth in people and conversations, and just that it's a true community, you know. And that's what really pisses me off, when people are just like, oh, that's just a bunch of online bullshit. It's like, dude, like, that's fucked up. Because that's a good way to get the same people that find value in that to really just give up. So what? We're gonna take away the one thing that some people are still holding on to? Like, that's where I'm at. Like, what the fuck is with people? Like, where they're just like, we need to constantly just fucking just take away that one thing that fucking gives people hope. Because I've been seeing this with the fucking the wins from just this week. I've seen people on the left already freaking out about this shit. Saying it's not enough. Ugh. Uh-oh, I'm starting to do the thing that pisses some people off, where they're like, don't say the left. Like, sorry. But it's true. All right, what are we talking about? Too many things, just long overdue. Need an update. Blah, blah, blah. Meanwhile, the Constitution itself, by its own provisions, meets present facts, makes basically damn near impossible to amend. Like the Electoral College, or the filibuster, or the lawlessness of the president, and often judiciary, whilst the branch supposed to be the most democratically represented Congress sits on its ass, reining none of them in enabling it. That's just factually correct. I have nothing to argue there. Pesci classroom speech and with honors. He talks about how the Constitution was written by white landowning farmers who knew what they knew was they didn't know everything. Oh. Ultimately, political will is what matters, in my opinion. Yeah. Yeah, I agree. Incels give online communities a bad rep. Absolutely. Looking forward to corporate dem scraping the side of the jar for complaints about Mamdani's progressive policies. Did you see that they were already talking about his tone? Like, you had Megyn Kelly doing that, but then you also had MSNBC contributors talking about that. That Emma Vigeland appearance on MSNBC was really eye-opening, because it was just like, oh, they are fighting for their souls. Because they just know that they don't have much of a place, because they see that they're a dying breed. It was amazing. Yeah, no, it really was. Also, what up, Jake? Shout out, Jake. I sworn I had your freaking link here. Did I delete all that? Ah, crap. Yeah, because I made a a note where I just had everybody's links for this space just ready to go. I think I was dumb and I backed out of it without saving. God, son of a bitch! I never saved it. That was a pet mistake. Like how at least in Canada we can see the government trying to make things better. Trump is straight up telling Americans he doesn't care. Yeah, no, and trust me, it's hurting him. Oh boy, is it hurting him. The SNAP benefits, like they keep playing this back and forth of, we're gonna fund it, we're not gonna fund it, we're gonna fund it, we're not gonna fund it. Meanwhile, the people have already not gotten their SNAP and they're already they're already scraping, they're already planning for not having a big Thanksgiving, they're already planning for like even getting to Thanksgiving. No, trust me, man, this is bad. This is real bad for the Republicans and Trump. This is why Trump is having his little Trumper tantrums. Sitting there being a little crybaby, falling asleep. I mean, dude, yesterday was the most I have ever seen Trump look like just a fucking elementary student. Like where he's standing at the desk just like, what's going on? Did he fall down, go boom? I hope he didn't make a poo-poo. I just made one. I'm gonna need whoever's got the diaper, come please take care of me. Jesus Christ. And then did you see him? Did you see him in his chair? I will say this about Sleepy Joe, and they've been saying this online. Yeah, I never actually saw the dude like legit just like pass the fuck out the way that he did. Like he James Carville'd his way out, like into fucking dreamy land. Just, so boring. Not about me. Not enough about me. Nobody said my name. I'm gonna take a little Trumpy nap. Just give me a little bit here. Oh, I'm starting to see the gold. I see the gold. All right. I'm in my happy place. Only Trump is allowed to shit himself in the Oval. The people that were making fun of the pieces of paper, they don't understand that that's like a mock-up for him writing that, which is also ridiculous. You do understand that there was a reason that they never did that, right? For like national security and all that. And even though technically I could see the whole in that argument where it's just like, well, you do offer tours of it. So, fun fact, I just found out Mamdani's mom is Mira Nair, a very celebrated Indian. Yeah, I knew that. She's a big deal, like Scorsese type, not Bollywood. Oh no, here it comes. He grew up in privilege. Oh no. Oh my god, dude. I just feel like people are already trying to hate him. the same people that were pushing for him to get elected are now doing it. Like, it's the same with the Graham Plattner shit. I saw it. You know what? I'm not trying to make too much of a call out here, but in Majority Report chat, I saw a lot of people just like, oh, you guys still glaze Graham Plattner? It's like, Jesus Christ. Because they're saying, let's get an actual progressive candidate. It's like, do you understand the concept of time and how you have to run people, right? So you have to get a number of signatures and you have to do it within a set amount of time to even get on the primary ballot. So by that logic, just hand his opposition the win and then you'll deal with it later. And then you find out that they don't even live in Maine. What's that mean? It's just like, oh, so you're going to contribute to the ecosystem that has kept us in this hole for as long as it has. This hole we're not going to compromise. We must have the perfect candidates in every regard. And they just never understand that they're never going to have that. Yo! There he is. He's so cute. He's been good. By the way, guys, let's do it. Let's do it. Hold on. How many are in the jar? We are still playing. How many peppers did Pet pick? We are going to be playing this until Wednesday of next week when I can finally crack open this jar and do the count. And then I will have a special opportunity for somebody to do or for you as a community to collectively pitch in and see if you guys want to see something genuinely dangerous for me and funny. Yes. I will take a bite out of one of those and hate myself for a long time. I can already tell you how hot these things are. Match. You say 19 peppers. You didn't give your count. No, you didn't. I have all of your guesses here, by the way. Dave, under duress. You actually said 21. Hey, not sure if you remembered that, but that's a pat on the back right there. And yes, you guys do win something for this, because I have a merch drop coming up, and the winner of the guess how many peppers there are. You guys get first crack and a coupon code. So, and like I said, the merch is going to be fucking awesome. I'm so excited. I can't wait to show you guys. And the day that I get to show you guys, I'm going to have, I'm already kind of giddy. Like, I'm just going to be like, yeah! I did. I just didn't know you recorded it. Yeah. No, I recorded. I have everybody's here. We got Groove Dragon 42, Wordatom 69, Etch 37, Zach 72, Jehu 35. And then I separated the mod guesses because there is also going to be a little, like, if one of the mods wins it, then we have something special for you. It's a surprise. My guess will be Tinkerbell's guess, Little Farm Girl. Let's see what Tinkerbell. Tinkerbell, do you know how much you guessed? I may not have taken yours down by accident. Here. 30 or 35? I think you said 35. Yeah, because I don't have you on here. Alright, I'll put you at 35. $30? You said 30. There we go. Gotcha. Alrighty. I think I guessed 37. You guessed 37. And then we actually had a guess from 30. You're saying 30. Legend Sean. All right. You guys pushing for a tie here? Is that what's going on? By copying other people's answers? Alrighty. Let's get to the next little bit here. Oh, man. Okay, so... Can't have the same guess. I was about to say. It's not fair. Well, you guys can change. Up until Wednesday, feel free to change. Like, if you guys are uncomfortable... Again, the more I do this, and the more that they actually kind of shrink in the brine, you might get a better idea. But that's all. I will not do the one where you guys get to pause it. No doing majority report guessing on my watch. They're a mod. I'm not, so we are in a different category. Oh, technically. Well, yeah. Sean is cheating. I like how you're just calling him out. I don't like this. Don't take my answer. That's my answer. My answer. It's all rigged. Oh my God. More important than the votes and the elections, we have to talk about something. Pep talks, he was running. How many peppers were in the jar? I know it's rigged. It's all rigged. Don't even guess because we all know how many are in there. What's my favorite number? What's my favorite number? Cheating, different. Oh goodness, this feels like an aggressively Friday-ish Friday. I'm having a decent Friday. I'm feeling pretty good. Wife is in a good space today, and just overall, still riding the high from the elections, and just good all around. Feeling good. I think it's 29 peppers. Jake, 29. All right. Hermit. Nope. Still missing a few mods guesses here. We're gonna have to get those collected for you guys. Yeah, we got Tinkerbell, Bloodstone. Yeah. Of course, if you guys don't want to guess, I understand. I think my guess was too high, but what if I'm right? Decisions. I was going to go for 29, my age. What did you guess? 57. I will give you a hint. One little hint. There were more than I thought there initially were, just based off the look at the plant. So, I'll say that much. Which was also a pleasant surprise, where I was just like, oh, this was a little bit more successful than I thought. You also have a garden in jar. Yeah, I was about to say, dude, I love how you guys are being just so factual with it, though, where you're just like, no, we know Tinkerbell. You cook, you jar shit, you're from your farm. We know you know. Oh, those are all from one plant. Yes. Yeah, I did tell the story that I had 2 of those plants. I had 3 different other pepper plants, and only 2 of my pepper plants out of the 5 made it. Although I do have a awesome red bell pepper upstairs. Ooh. I'm sick of you, Pep. I don't know if I can even trust that hint. J.U. This Pep guy, he might be steering you wrong. You never know. Oh, I just realized there might be some hints in the horticulture section of the Discord. If you haven't already joined the Discord, you might have to do that if you guys want to possibly take a look at the plant before it was harvested. I will also say before when it was harvested, lost some peppers because they had a little bit of the black, not rot, but the pre-rot kind of stuff where you're just like, nah, not even chancing it. There's at least 2. Yes. I love how we're talking about pepper plants knowing full well they're... Oh, no. Legit. Serena, take a guess. How many peppers did I picked these. This is a legit game because it's hilarious. How many peppers did Pep pick? Yeah, no, I have a pepper garden. And also, I do the other thing, but... Yeah. Listen, I'm one of the only creators that, like... I actually found another creator that does have the last name Pepper. I was like, oh, that's weird, but... She makes, like, music and shit like that, so... Here we go. Discord link. Yeah, you guys can go into horticulture and take a look at the actual plant. But yes, Serena, you also have the opportunity to take a look. How many? No one said 32, then I'm going to go with that. Okay. Maybe I say 32. Nope. All right, I will change yours. Cool. This is the point of the game. It was rather funny when I started getting online. There was someone who was in my fandom doing my activity writing that had my same first name, last name, blew my mind. We did end up chatting. Yeah, I actually, so at one point in like early Facebook days, I joined a community of dudes with the same name. It was kind of fun. There were 7 of us, which that kind of tripped me out. But I did find out that I'm the only one with my middle name, which, yes, not fully dox my fucking self. But next, we will have to guess how many I mean, that was an idea. I can't show it. That's what sucks. I'll have to do that one on Twitch. That'll be a Twitch exclusive. Isn't that how the Josh War started? The Josh War. Dave Gorman did that. Oh, he did? Well. Listen, just because somebody else did it doesn't mean that I'm not okay to still do it. I'll give them full credit. But this one, my idea. I don't know why I went full Brian Regan there. No, this was my idea. I thought about it when I was pickling these damn peppers, and I'm just sitting there. I might have had a moment where I'm sitting there just, how many peppers did Pep pick? And then I'm like, oh. I wish you guys could see my process, because then you... Actually, no. I don't want you guys to, because then some of you will laugh genuinely, but others, you guys just might lose some respect. So it's just be like, oh my god, he's an idiot. Which we already know you think. It's alright. Self-deprecating humor. I heard people like that. You know, the market between 18 to 34. Pep has a process. Yeah, it's news to me too. Oh, I'm invested in the pepper competition now. Hell yeah. You should be. Pep behind the process. Me just humming to myself. Oh no. I might need to just make that video for shits and giggles now. Just, this is Pep doing his process. Oh my god, just like that. This is Pep doing his process. He's a demon on a keyboard. He's a demon on a keyboard and he's coming to get you. That's right there. But this is why I'm not going to do too much of that because, yeah, I have full awareness of just how weird I am, okay? Should have charged at least $2 dono for a guess. Oh, hey, this is why I need you as my marketing man. I need somebody to just tell me. It's like, no, save that for monetization. Don't give that away for free. Wait a minute. And then all of a sudden, wait a minute. I just realized, speaking of giving it away for free, our first hour of freedom, where I do not monetize the stream. I hope you guys understand that that is a choice for my viewers who cannot afford to do like the YouTube Premium, or you just get a get annoyed. You have Rectangle. I mean, I do. I do have a, like, full disclosure, guys. I do have a stream manager, but when I say stream manager, yeah, she already does enough for me where I'm just like, I don't want to even ask her for anything else. So. Oh, why? There we go. Why buy the cow when you can get the milk for free, dude?
At HBX $2. Why buy the cow when we get the milk for free?
In like the middle of like class, from where it's just like my grandma used to say, "Why buy the cow when you could get the milk for free?" That's the whole kid is like, oh, his grandma was a whore. Yeah, you ever have that moment? Then you are genuinely just, especially if you don't say it out loud, where you're just laughing to yourself, where you're like, oh, I get it now. Hilarious. 1, 2. Oh, you missed. 1, 2, 3. You missed that one because you were still staring at me. Oh. The disappointment on his face right there. That was so cute. He's just... it's got to be like 16 peppers max, but my official guess is 29, so we're riding with that over the the Wicked Enterprises. Well, somebody had actually, funny enough, that we share an audience member with, they were mentioning, we share an audience member, and they mentioned that you would know about this, so... Stan's a good boy. He's the best boy. Look at him. He had himself a nice little workout today. He's pooped. He was zipping it. We have enough leaves that fell in the backyard where he loves it. He zips around. I think he likes the crunchy feeling. So, yeah, it's adorable. And then he kind of like hops around and just does his little thing. Late cheers. Oh, crap. I just realized my bear's upstairs. Uh-oh. I need to get the scaredy bear. My bear's upstairs. There's at least one community member who's like, I knew it! No, I need to go get that. Damn it. Yeah, here, that's it. Take me 1 second. I'll be right back. Right. Oh. Just bear with me. Waka waka. Yes, late cheers. Alrighty. Man, I really wish that vertical stream thing would have worked. That's such a bummer. Because, yeah, for anybody that did see my announcement where I was going to try it out, I found out that if I want to use Twitch too, then I can't do it. Stupid. I thought Twitch also did like a vertical thing, don't they? Yeah, I could have sworn they did that for IRL streams. Whatever. Ugh. Frustrating. Could you use a tablet for vertical streaming like LT9K style? I could. The problem is to run like so what I'm doing now, like in the way that my stream looks now, I have the option to do this. It's cool as fuck, and I do want to do at least one stream and just kind of shit, I might have to do like a weekend stream just to test this out, because like Streamlabs here, I have the option to simulcast both, and it will switch to whichever one you want to watch. So like say that you tilt your phone vertically or horizontally. I got that fucking backwards. Yeah, it works. Oh, like the whole UI. Yeah. Yeah, and for some reason, the way that it works now where I'm simulcasting to Twitch, it will not allow me to do that, which sucks because I like maintaining my presence on Twitch as well, even though, let's be real, that one is, we're working on it. It's very difficult to be a smaller, up-and-coming political streamer over there for some reason. I think that, like, I don't know if they're purposely doing this, but this is my take. That they do not want to reward anybody for covering news and politics on a gaming channel, because they don't want another Hassan on their hands, because he's been simultaneously great for them but also bad for them. So meat-splaining, what a butcher does. My kid was trying to mansplain beef to me, and when I called him on it, he said, I'm meat-splaining. Your kid has a future, Tinkerbell. Game recognizes game, and your kid, he's got some zingers, especially if he's, like, consistent. Because you told me the story about how he, like, does this on purpose to you. Right there. I used to do that to my mom. If he does get you to like laugh though, just know that you're also giving him like a major I don't want to say gift. What's like it's what's the word I'm looking for? Validation. You're giving him like proper parental validation, but it's also like a memory. Because I don't know, man. I used to make my mom laugh like it was an ego boost. Oh, yeah, that too. But the older I got, that became my game, where my mom was my best audience. My mom convinced me to do stand-up because she was in the arts. She was part of Second City. She did a bunch of, other types of improv groups as well. And she got me to do that. Realized that, I wasn't... Like, I was good at it, but I just didn't vibe as well, where I was just, she's like, your off-the-cuff stuff and your observations and just in general, I think that you would be better at doing, like, stand-up. And that's what did it. My mom was awesome. Cheers, Mom. My last sip of cold coffee, cold tea. Not a bad one, though. It had all the honey nice and placed in there. Proper for having the Bob Ross cup. All right. Oh, yeah, he's hilarious. That's something to be very proud of. Honestly, like, if I had a kid that wasn't funny, I'd feel like I simultaneously, like, this is weird. And I know this is gonna sound weird, but because I'm not saying that you contributed in, like, you know, giving any trauma, but I have recognized where it's just like, the more trauma, the more they tend to be funny, and if you do have just like this tight knit family that never had anything, it's. I can see Pep being a great stand-up. Oh, that hit. Damn. Natch, I didn't deserve that. Thank you. Fuck. Where were you when I was doing this shit? You know, I thought it was all right. You know, I got off of certain performances and felt really good about them, but I also walked away from some. Oh my god, I think that I talked about one of them. So I did a appearance in the suburb of Aurora, which is famous for Wayne's World, and this was like a 45-minute drive back for me. Oh man, that was a long fucking 45-minute drive. Every fucking minute I'm just like, I suck. Ah! I had one of the owners, I don't even know like where he was from. He was Eastern European, and he had like a really thick accent of some type. I wish I knew. I wish if he was like, I knew if he was Polish or Ukrainian, but he sounded like either. But he just said, "Hey, you ever think about not doing this kind of shit?" I was just like, yeah, that one hit me, man. That hit me hard. I went outside. I had a little bowl that I was gonna share with one of the other comics. I didn't even wait for him. I just, fuck this, peaced out. Yeah, that got me. That one got me, guys. Like, I'd be lying if it wasn't like I had tears in my eyes driving home, just like, what am I doing? What am I doing? What am I doing to make these people laugh? I just wasted all my time. And then I realized that I also had to get gas. I was just like, God damn it, and I'm gonna be negative in the fucking money in this. Fuck. Made $15 for that appearance. Slavs. Well, I am Slavic. Oh, I just realized that. My second flag is being buried. America's checks. I still can't see it. We're not good at this. There we go. Okay. Can you not do this shit? I can't believe like just how often he did that too, because it was what got me to not quit trying was the other comics that did work for that club, which that was the last time I ever went there. But I told them the story when we were at another club that was, they had awesome open mic slots. Yeah, they just told me, they're like, yeah, that guy's a fucking prick. Also, yeah, the whole, oh, I'm going to pay you the $15. And usually you get like either a comped drink, but he gave you like this thing. It was like it was not a business card, but it was like a punch card thing. And yeah, you had to do so many appearances before you could even get like the free drink. That was another thing where I got billed. That's fun. That's real fun. That's so much fun going thinking that you're going to get paid for a gig, even though it's just a couple bucks. It realistically was kind of that like, hey, at least I'm a paid comic, Oh man, that was rough. And for any like up and coming comedian nowadays, I feel genuinely bad for, because I don't know how you do it. I don't know how you promote. I guess you could do the Josh Johnson thing. Like, that'd be the... Like, if I could redo this, what I would do is I would just film every show from the very beginning to... and just release them the way that Josh Johnson does. Like, I would say that he's got the best way of handling that. But... this is where that... I don't know, because they're... Oh, man. Because, yeah, there's shows where you just don't want those out there. No free drink is just a crime. Oh, yeah, especially when, yeah, like, you are one of the few comedians that drinks. And a lot of those, trust me. So many, like, comedians that I was just, can I buy you a beer? They're just like, oh, no, I'm sober. It's just... actually, one of them. Was I going to cover this video? I don't know. We'll see. I worked with one of the guys. I think that this is well known enough. Fuck it. Joe Gatto from the Impractical Jokers was like that. Tried to buy him a drink, and he was a nice guy. Like, he was perfectly cool, but I was just like, yeah, man, buy a beer and kind of like get some pointers, and I don't know what I was really looking for. I was kind of like doing the I think I was doing the thing where I was just like, hey, you know, if you ever need anybody on, you know, as a plant. That was actually funny enough. The one of the places I talked about that where I bombed. I talked myself out of a TV role. It was a TV appearance on the Carbonaro Effect on True TV. They wanted me to do a skit where I was in full goalie gear and the Zamboni would hit me, and they would, you know, it would look like an accident, and then I would be under the ice in full gear, and it was a projection underneath the ice. Oh, to ruin the joke or the whole illusion. Oh yeah, the magic guy? Yeah, but this is so embarrassing, man. So if I had just shut the fuck up, and not asked more questions about, like, oh, what kind of level of, like, goalie are you looking for? You know, do you need me to, like, is it like going to be a lot of skating drills, just that kind of, or like, how is it going to be? I asked too many questions apparently, and they just, yeah, they went with another guy. That's like my worst thing about myself. I'll just be completely open about it. I have the ability to talk myself out of good gigs, good situations. I have this uncanny ability to fuck it up. Dates? When I was dating, I would, you know, man, my game was good. But then I just had that uncanny ability to say one thing and it'd just be like, oh, okay. It sucks. What up, Pendulous Dragon? Good to see you. Welcome back. You asked how good of a goalie they needed for a magic trick. Yes, I did. Shut up. Yes, I did. I'm glad that I'm sharing this Pep Talks TVQ. Do you donate your hair? No, because you need, like, so much of a healthy length. Oh shit! Got a raid from Cosmopolitics. Shout out to Christina. I hope you had a good stream. Fuck yeah. If you guys don't already follow Christina here. Yeah, check her out. I should. Again, it's about healthy hair. And I just, yeah. Cosmopolitan. Wait, Pinkerbell, what'd you say? Yep, Lore, as opposed to, yeah. Oh yeah, I mean, you guys kind of know my wife's name now. Obviously, with all the stuff going on with the GoFundMe, which thank you again, guys. I haven't been able to say thank you as much as I want to because it's hard for me not to fucking break down. But yeah, seriously, everybody who's contributed to the GoFundMe fund for the cancer treatment, I thank you. That's all I can say. All right. Oh, hair used to be down to my ass. Most barbers would be jealous. I also see. Because let's see. Got it like. It's pretty. Yeah, it's a pretty decent length. Cancer sucks. Yes, it does. It's one of the. Yeah, it's the worst. It's. I know. I'm doing a hot take here, but fuck cancer. But. Yeah, we joked about that because if my wife was gonna lose her hair, which she's not, she's on Fox Firm, I think is what it's called, Fox something. Every time they kept saying it, I kept thinking of Foxhound, and my brain would trail. And now all I could think of is that I think it's Fox Firm, but it's a different type of chemo that does not it doesn't make your hair fall out. It's my wife avoided catching cancer, but she was close. I know it worse. Lost 2 parents to it, and I'm at high risk. I assume that a hairstylist would know all the tricks to cold capping. Well, again, my wife is she works in the hair industry, so she knows all about this, and she was the one who actually kind of put the kibosh on that, because she was telling me that realistically for me to donate my hair, I would have to go short hair almost every single time. And yeah, that's a thing that I'm not really yeah, I kind of like having this. You're not alone, been there, living that. Hospital chaplain that came to my room minutes after my mom passed said, well, I hate cancer, and I know he was trying to be supportive, but yeah, don't we, yeah. You know what, I've been running into that occasionally where I'm just yeah, I know, this is, but realistically, man, it is just what it is. It's cancer fucking sucks, and watching your loved ones go through it and just the absolute powerlessness of watching it happen it's rough. But I appreciate you guys being so open with me with this. Thank you. Now I'm going to take a sip of water to reorient myself. You guys got me. Cope laugh. Anyway, let's talk some politics so I can kind of reset. Yeah, the thing is, my wife's cancer, I will say this, not talk too much about it. She was told that she's just unlucky. You know, her oncologist said that this wasn't genetics, this was just a serious case of bad luck. And yeah. You want to talk about the lottery of bad luck? I'll do it. I worked in the ER for 10 years. I've seen a lot of hopeful and hopeless humans. Yeah, see, the thing is, we're very hopeful. I'm very, very hopeful. That's also why I'm in a pretty good headspace today, is because my wife she had a better day. She's responding well to the treatment, which when we got back some tests, that really, it was kind of crazy, how that hit me. some hospitals have professionals to handle those situations. Someone with hospice experience. When my brother passed, my mother got a lot of comfort from a person with experience. Yeah, we had, I've lost my brother and my mom. Lost my brother about 10 years ago, and my mom back in March. And it wasn't hospice, but they had like a counselor available to me, which carried many bodies to the morgue in my days. It hurt every time. Man. Oh, damn. Ah, fuck. Yeah, I need a minute. Sorry, guys. As I said, I did not want to focus too much because I did know that just, as much as I love to be an open book, I'm not trying to make this too... pendulous. Oh, don't worry about it. No. That's not your fault. That's not your fault at all. That that matter. Like, that means a lot. I can't pretend that wasn't something that I thought about. Especially like when you meet some of the doctors that like kind of seem like they could give a shit. Black Dragon. You're sorry. Oh, thank you. I appreciate that. And I hope you're just saying that's not your. We're all good. We're all good. All right, let's move on. We're gonna do the politics and fun stuff here. I was talking about my stand-up career. Before anybody else wants to jump in and fucking take that from me, it's like, no, trust me, I recognize. Yeah. But Natch, seriously, that compliment, you have no idea how much that meant to me. Thank you. Because, yeah. It's no secret. People that try to make people laugh when you say that you're, when you're funny. So, here's a secret. We love that. Like, I ride that. Like, I'll ride that to the moon. Wait. Take a breather of cannabis. Cannabear. There we go. All I can say is you and your wife got this. Oh yeah, we got this. No. She's gonna kick cancer's ass. Like, that is the attitude that we have. The prognosis is good. She's like I said, responding well to the treatment. Unfortunately, the first week was rough. You remind me of Michael Brooks' comedy. I mean that from my heart. Oh my God, that matters so much to me. That's literally the vein in which I started this channel. I was inspired by the TMBS show and just in general Michael Brooks as a person. When I first started this channel, it was literally like under his quote of "be ruthless to systems and kind to people." Yeah, man. No, that matters a damn, dude. Fucking making me making me tear up. Ah, fuck. All right. Maybe I can't promise anything. Fuck it. Also, welcome over everybody from Cosmopolitics. I know that I have a little bit of a different show, but we are all from this space. I am also a This Space contributor with Christina. We were all on Tuesday, yeah, for the election. Yeah. I love the fact that we have a collaborative effort like This Space. It's one of my favorite like things that I've ever done. So, man, did y'all see the Pokemon DLC? It's a palette swap of the regular game for $30. I don't think it's necessarily a palette swap because they are. Man. Okay, I'll talk about this for a minute. So, I've been playing Pokemon ZA. I love it. I think it's a great game. and this is where I will say, I think it's a complete game. This idea, like, I understand how shitty it is, like, to have these capitalistic fucks doing the blatant ones where it's like they give you an incomplete game and then force you into microtransactions and all that bullshit. This one's, like, even if they kind of reskin it, Pokemon has always been a reskin of itself, let's be real. No, it has a new story. It adds a new character, like, you're adding a new character layer. It's adding a new incentive to everything. Like, I guess the mega dimensional warps are, you know, now going to kind of, like, those dimensional stones that you're breaking all throughout the city, those actually have more meaning now. And also, yeah, you got more mega Pokemon, and you have, I think they said over, like, 100 new species coming into the game. So, hey, you know what? This is one of the ones that, once I'm done with the main game, I'm not going to really cry that much, because I'm going to take it as I already have the new, like, the sequel to it. Or, like, I get more gameplay for $30. Cool. The thing is, like, Donkey Kong. Donkey Kong has the same thing where they have a DLC, but you don't need it. You can beat the game, and it's a complete game and a complete experience. I didn't buy it. And I feel like I got the complete experience out of DK, which that game's awesome, by the way. If you haven't tried Bonanza, I highly recommend it. Anyway, I have been teasing the politics here for a minute, but like I said, thank you everybody for being here and supporting my community, supporting me, and just being real-ass people. Like, thank you. That shit... If there's one thing that you can try to do more, is just be as real as possible. I hate to quote Louis J. Gomez, because he's not exactly what I would call a a model human being, but he does have the real ass dude thing. And if you can be a real ass dude, or everybody's, you know, dude's non-gendered, so yeah, if you can be a real ass dude, try to be a real ass dude. That's the best thing that you can be. And when I say being that, by the way, that doesn't just mean like, well, that gives me, I should be a dick. Real ass people. Fuck yeah. No, real ass people rule. Like, for real. Every time that I meet somebody like that, I get genuinely excited. And, you know, I'm lucky enough to have a pretty wide circle of friends that I appreciate because they are like that. Now, have I had some trick me? And, like, you know, you think that they're being real, but then all of a sudden you realize you're like, oh, they're only real in the moments that really benefit them. That sucks. I like people, if I have, like, my friends, like, if I have a friend that has a moment where they're just like, you know what? I'm really sorry about that. I went off. It's just like, you're fine. You're totally fine. We need that every once in a while. It's like they just took the content out of the main game just to sell it to us. No. See, that's the wrong way to look at it, because, again, the content, like, the content in the game is a lot. You have a lot. They improved on the original formula. They gave you a different experience and a much, like, more coherent experience as far as, like gameplay. Because I love, I always say this wrong, Arceus. Pokemon Arceus, but I do have a bit of an issue with the fact that it was a little it was like Game Freak at their worst, where it's like, dude, you want to talk about rudimentary? Like, for real, it was just above N64 gaming mechanics. There's nothing more, like, I get it, it's part of the fucking game occasionally where you can't jump, but for fuck's sake. It's just annoying. Where it's like, really? Year of our Lord, 2025. Can't get a jump mechanic in Pokemon. Okay. Whoever wrote that one into being like the way that you must make those games, Yeah, I just don't lock down this enough. But like I said, if you are joining over from Christina's, I really appreciate you being here. And yeah, hit that follow button. It helps me out a lot. And yeah, you can interact with the community. I am a bit of a chatty Cathy. Ooh, that's right. I forgot that we have a few things to go through on X as well. So, you know what? Fuck it. Let's start with that. Let's start with some fun. That'll kind of ease us into where we're going today. So Steve Bannon apparently just like came out and said it. He's just like, oh yeah, dude, if we lose elections, we're all fucked.
And I will tell you right now, as God is my witness, if we lose the midterms,
apologies for the low audio.
Some in this room are going to prison, myself included.
That's enough. That's literally all we needed. Okay, and then I had this one.
Say Mamdani's a swindler. I know he has a bunch of fake accents that he used to use.
Yeah.
And, you know, but what else has he done that makes him a swindler?
Well, I guess if you say if you say to any audience whatever that audience wants to hear, instead of having a consistent message, I would say that is a swindly.
Dude, did you just say that to Joe fucking Rogan?
Thing to do.
Does Rogan do like a little blink and just be like, oh, he's talking about, is he talking about me? Oh my God, the way that these guys are going,
but he is
bending over backwards to just hate him.
He is charismatic.
Man, it's kind of like that chatter that came in here talking about, oh, New York's doomed. People are already leaving in droves. It was rigged. There's no way he could have won because people have left New York in droves. That was a weird logic leap, by the way. All right. Let's get some news. U.S. court refuses to halt order that Trump administration fully fund food aid. Yeah, okay. So I just refreshed this. The original story, excuse me, was that Trump was, out of the goodness of his heart, going to release the SNAP aid. Yeah, turns out that I was right. U.S. court just refuses to halt the order that he needs to do this. All hell will break loose because someone didn't want to win one? What? All right. Stand cam, there we go. Now we got the fun bits. Let's watch Trump freaking out. And just overall, man, his decline will be studied, especially given the whole Biden, like every Biden attack. I really appreciate the fact that he's giving us the gift of falling asleep in the times that he is staring off while some dude fucking passes out like right behind him. He's giving us these gifts of just being him and showing everybody. It's like, oh, this is Donald Trump, guys. Are you starting to see what we might have been seeing?
The cost of Thanksgiving and the cost of living through Thanksgiving and enjoying Thanksgiving, for Joe Biden, it was 25% more than it is for me at a later time. Our energy costs are way down. Our groceries are way down. Everything is way down.
How come nobody makes more fun of his eyebrows?
And the press doesn't report it. The press
look at those fucking things.
Reports whatever the con people say. You know, I call the Democrats con men and women.
Oh, good one, Donnie. Yeah, you hit them with those zingers.
They make up numbers. But when you look at 25% reduction in costs for Thanksgiving between Biden and me, meaning this administration, that's a tremendous number. It's the biggest reduction in cost.
Wait. I have to like squint and then I can't even see it, but Dude.
In the history of that
His eyebrows are ridiculous.
They do that. They do a synopsis of everything. They cover every element of Thanksgiving meals. 25% down. So I don't want to hear about
what are you talking about?
Affordability, because right now we're much less. If you look at energy, we're getting close to $2 a gallon gasoline. With Biden, it was $4.50.
You know what's funny? I did notice that like some of like those pre-made like mashed potato things, and like some of the Thanksgiving staples are all on sale. But then I checked the expiration dates.
$5. Another thing, inflation.
Check those
we had
expiration
the worst
dates,
inflation
folks.
in the history of our country. Now we have virtually no inflation at all. It's down at a very low number and a very normal number. So the affordability is much better with the Republicans. The only problem is the Republicans don't talk about it. And Republicans should start talking about it and use their heads, because we have great numbers. We have great, and they're going to only get better when all these jobs open up, all these factories open up that are being built all over.
This motherfucker right here. This is all of us.
For our country.
Every time,
we are building
dude.
auto plants. We're building AI plants. We're leading in AI.
How is it he is so consistent in having at least one person in his presence always just go like, fucking Jesus Christ.
Over China and everybody else. When all of these plants start opening, we're going to have
I love it.
A revolution, a positive revolution, economic revolution like never before. Thank you very much, everybody. Thank you.
Quote, so I don't want to hear about the affordability. For anybody who's wondering whether Trump had learned any lesson whatsoever from watching Democrats defeat Republicans in Virginia, in New Jersey, Pennsylvania, New York, Georgia, Mississippi, and California, this answers that question. And to his credit, it makes sense that Donald Trump doesn't want to hear about.
Oh, yeah, I did see that, the Pondering Politics episode that he was talking about this, where it's like, yeah, the list used to be 21 items, went down to 15, and then on the list is all generic stuff now.
About the affordability, since he's responsible for its demise. Remember, Trump campaigned on lowering the cost of
Like I said, check the expiration dates.
Housing, of rent, of groceries, of eggs, and what did he do once he actually had power? He engaged
no more pecan
in a
pie.
trade war that raised the cost of everything. Cut Medicaid.
Damn, that's one of my that's like the one thing that where I'm just like, wait, you only have pumpkin pie? God damn it!
From 17 million Americans. Cut food assistance to the tune of $350 million. Is right now keeping the government shut down because he wants to ensure that ACA subsidies become unaffordable. That healthcare becomes 2, 3, 4, 5 times more expensive in 2026 than it was in 2025. If I was Donald Trump, I frankly would not want to hear about the affordability either. But let's take on some of his specific claims. He says that
You've never tried pecan pie? Oh, do yourself a favor.
Thanksgiving will be 25% cheaper.
The older I got, the more I realized that I really love like pecans, hazelnut,
which is one hell of a sleight of hand.
Cashews.
Because in
honey roasted peanuts.
reality, he's referring to this. Quote, the 2025 Walmart Thanksgiving meal contains 15 items, while the 2024 meal contained 21 items. Additionally, most of the brand name items in the 2024 meal were replaced with great value items. By that logic, I hear Taylor Swift concert tickets are cheaper if you're willing to sit in the parking lot. Not only is Trump making everything more expensive.
I mean, let's be real. Sometimes the generic brand is okay, but
he's also treating
not
everyone
everything,
like,
man. Dude, I got some Walmart like great value chips, which don't do that. They smell funky and they do not settle well.
They're stupid. Or how about
I'm not sure if they're like cheaping out on the oils or whatever, but god damn.
when he says that energy prices are way down. I
never heard the whole baked chip thing where it's just like, yeah, baked chips give you the shits. It's like,
ask, are the lower energy prices in the room with us right now?
I mean,
because
you could save on Miralax though.
Energy prices have thus far surged 11% in Trump's second term.
I was about to say my energy bills are insane.
10 months.
And I have cut back on electricity use.
Despite promises that he would, quote,
that's not how that's supposed to work.
Cut the price of energy and electricity in half by the start of 2026. According to The Guardian, among the reasons for the increase are Trump's moves to boost fossil fuels. That includes coal, the costliest and dirtiest energy source.
Yeah, but this is where the Democrats got to get on it. They got to start running commercials now. Promises made, promises failed.
The president
or something. Get something like that where it's like remind everybody what his promises were.
It's also waged a war on inexpensive wind and solar power.
The fact that they aren't hammering that as much anymore, like that also makes me wonder if the Lincoln Project seriously like kind of had like a backroom deal where they're just like, okay, maybe we won't go after you anymore.
Despite soaring electricity demand driven by artificial intelligence data centers.
Those were the Alestra
More than 12
chips?
million
Yeah,
U.S. homes
yeah.
could have been powered by the clean energy projects that have been canceled or delayed since Trump's
I just
reelection.
remember like they were big at a certain point where like my teachers were eating those, and then all of a sudden they'd just be like, I'll be right back.
The White House has also made the crisis worse by proposing to eliminate the $4 billion which Congress approved for heating and cooling aid via the Low-Income Home Energy Assistance Program. He's also seeking to cut or eliminate funding for the Energy Star program, which promotes energy efficiency and has saved Americans $500 billion in energy costs. So if you're wondering why he, quote, doesn't want to hear about the affordability, that might be why. Or how about when he says that our groceries are way down? That old-fashioned yet beautiful word of groceries that Donald Trump just discovered from deep in the archives of
I totally came up with it all by myself.
History. Another lie.
Never
Here's
heard it
Daniel Dale
before.
from CNN debunking
Groceries.
that one.
Beautiful.
Grocery prices are way down. Groceries are down. Now, as you know, groceries are down. We've gotten prices way down for groceries.
These claims are just not true. It wasn't true when President Trump claimed earlier this year that grocery prices were down. It's not true now. And we know that because of the new Consumer Price Index report released this morning, which showed that from August to September, grocery prices increased again by 0.3%. That followed a 0.6% increase from July to August, which was the biggest jump in 3 years. They're also up 2.7% from last September, and about half of that increase, about 1.4% in total, has happened since January, the month President Trump returned to office.
Did they really think they were going to get away with that whole thing of like replacing all the name brand stuff with generics and then also omitting a bunch?
If you talk to food economists, as I did, they'll tell you that there are all sorts of reasons why grocery
Honestly, like these are the moments I'm being genuine. Like it's weird that they thought they can get away with
prices
that.
might bounce.
Yeah, mac and cheese on Thanksgiving. Like if you're doing just generic like Kraft Mac on Thanksgiving, no.
Related to who the president is.
No.
But they'll also tell you that it very much appears that
Not
two
the
of this
time.
president's signature policies, specifically a crackdown on undocumented immigrants who make
They
up a
should
large
just never reopen the
percentage
government.
of the farm workforce, and significant
what
tariffs on imported goods have at least contributed to the increases that Americans are
That tells me that you don't actually benefit from anything from the government, but yeah, when you need to fly or you need to do anything that requires anything government or federal oversight, I'm not sure that you want to be all about that.
seeing in the grocery aisle.
I mean, you eat, right? Right?
And for example, if you
once there's not enough money to fund the FDA and like have I mean, we're already running into the listeria outbreaks.
look at
but
some of the grocery products
come on.
with the biggest price increases over the past year, they include coffee and bananas, two products that are almost entirely imported in this country. They also include beef. There are a lot of factors behind the beef increase, but a significant percentage of that product as well is imported. So tariffs are clearly having an effect. It's not just grocery inflation on which the president is making these kinds of false claims.
And look, the reality is that I'm not here to serve as Donald Trump's communications director, so if he wants to pretend that
recent Tom Powell video with that guy?
affordability is
Oh, no shit.
solved, he can be my guest. But the American people,
I hope to be doing a collab with Mr. Powell soon.
can very clearly see that things are getting more expensive, not less. I mean, they literally just voted in Democrats in a blue wave on Tuesday on that exact issue. A failure of this president to keep his promise when it comes to affordability. And yet, instead of actually seeking to fix it, Trump does what he always does, which is to gaslight everyone into thinking that he already fixed it, and it was amazing, and no one can fix it like he can, and many...
I like how somebody said it where they're trying, like they're so sick of the fatty McFatsos of the American populace, and that's why they're making the weight loss drugs cheaper. And then they're also doing this where they're like, no, fuck them. They like America eats too damn much.
Many people are saying he deserves a prize. And the irony, by the way, of this strategy is that telling people the economy is doing well when people's individual finances are not doing well is the exact phenomenon that plagued the Democrats and paved the way for Trump himself to win the election.
Yep.
So the fact that Trump is now falling victim to that exact phenomenon is even more hypocritical since, of all people, he should know better. And yet still, the urge for him to lie is clearly too strong. The truth is that affordability is simply not a focus for Donald Trump. It was on the campaign trail when he needed something from the vote.
All right. I've been staring at this. This is a good thumbnail. They won. They won.
Hello, everybody. David Schuster here. In the wake of their recent election drubbing, Republicans have now responded with a circular firing squad. And one of the lawmakers who's getting hit but also firing back is Republican House member Nancy Mace of South Carolina. Mace was recently involved in a controversy at Charleston Airport. This is video Mace shared with news organizations showing her arriving by herself early in the morning for a flight. She arranged to have airport police meet her and escort her through the TSA security lines. That didn't happen as quickly as Mace expected, so she verbally ripped the airport police and reportedly yelled multiple expletives and F-bombs. It was, by many accounts, an ugly scene. Witnesses say the Mace meltdown continued even after the police escorted her to the airline gate and Mace tried to make some phone calls. American Airlines officials were so concerned that they filed an incident report. Well, now, a South Carolina Republican
Man, how bad do you have to Karen to get an incident report written at the airport?
Gowdy is calling Mace insane and blaming Mace, in part, for the GOP's inability to unite.
You look at the headlines.
Dude, I can't get over this guy. Why would you do this? Why would you openly wear a haircut like this? What? Who? Who did this to this man and went, yes.
Recently, Sandra, and you got...
You're iconic.
An apoplectic congresswoman who's having a psychotic episode in Charleston at an airport.
He looks like he went through like an inner tube and just like he had the permanent face and hair of like trying to pull it off, where he's just like, oh, hold on, just don't move.
Got this debate over white nationalism. I think Trump is saying Republicans quit talking about all of that.
Well, we're gonna talk in this video.
He looks like a light bulb. That looks like the portion that you just stick his
about Mace, because she is hitting back hard at her critics and at the Charleston airport. Mace just announced that she is suing the airport and American Airlines for defamation.
Yes. She's going full Karen.
Here's part of the reporting from the Washington Examiner.
The case is seeking damages for defamation per se and reputational harm, as well as full public correction and or retractions for the allegedly false reports from the airline, airport, gate agents, and police officers involved, according to a statement from Mace.
Nancy Mace says one of the key issues in this is that Charleston Airport police did not meet her as soon as she arrived at the airport. And without the police escort, Mace had to wait at a special TSA.
F-bombs are protected free speech? Technically. Actually, no. If you do, if you drop expletives in certain business establishments, they do reserve the right to eject you.
A security line. Apparently that wait...
No, First Amendment, I keep having to, remind everybody of this. This really does seem to be, a both sides issue where it's like, no. It's against the government, guys.
Along with cutting it close on the timing to make her flight triggered Mace.
Trust me, it's the same reason that YouTube can, if I drop too many F-bombs, they can demonetize my stream and all that stuff.
Says this was the second time in recent months that airport police left her waiting. Here's Mace at a news conference.
Did I drop an F-bomb? I hope so. Did I call them incompetent? I hope I did, because they earned it.
She's a survivor and has panic and fear issues.
So I am not going to apologize for holding people accountable for their work product. I'm just not going to do it. I, again, have had over 24 security breaches at this airport so far this year. And we're only 10 months in, basically, to this year. I've had over 24 security breaches. If that doesn't make you go, I don't know what else will. I do not feel safe flying through the Charleston airport. I don't feel safe by the way this has been handled. And I'm not going to...
Oh, the Karenicity is high with this one? Yeah.
My safety of my employees when they travel with me.
Yeah, because you can imagine that if it came to a Democrat needing security and it required her to vote on it, she'd make sure that she voted against it. So fuck off, Nancy.
Safety of my children when they travel with me. Safety is not... I'm not going to compromise on that. I'm not going to allow mediocre government employees to put my life at risk.
According to several reports, during Mace's airport meltdown, she accused police of treating her differently than the timely service they provide for South Carolina Senator Tim Scott. Scott has now issued a statement saying, for reasons that are unclear, Rep. Nancy Mace invoked my name during and in the aftermath of her situation at Charleston International Airport. So let me be clear on a number of points. I have used that airport since long before I was ever in Congress, and every interaction I have had, without exception, has been positive. The women and men of the airport police are professional, courteous, and go beyond the call of duty.
Man in the suit really hates her.
Those who know me know that I do not use profanity in public or private. It is never acceptable to berate police officers, airport staff, and TSA agents who are simply doing their jobs. Nor is it becoming of a member of
Remember when she shook a hand and broke her arm?
Congress to use such vulgar language when dealing with constituents. South Carolina's other senator, Republican Lindsey Graham, piled on with a statement of his own, trashing Mace. Quote, I concur with Senator Tim Scott's statement when it comes to the men and women who provide security at the Charleston International Airport. I have had similar personal experiences and have had nothing but positive, respectful engagements. Mace responded to Senators Graham and Scott by declaring on social media, quote, the establishment is in panic mode. They are doing everything they can, including
oh my God, she's trying to do the thing where she's like, I'm not establishment. I'm one of the wacky ones.
Also flying police incident reports to stop us. Who is the us? Well, it seems Mace is talking about her supporters in her campaign for South Carolina governor. Still, the whole thing is bizarre, and even Fox News hosts who are supportive of Nancy Mace have been left confused.
But so why wouldn't they let you through? That's the part that I'm not quite understanding here. What was the reason?
They did let me through. I was let through.
Okay,
yeah, no, I was let through. But there is there's a federal process under TSA rules that require federal officials to have law enforcement personally escort us through the crew member line. So there's a process. I waited patiently. I asked for assistance from TSA. They were very helpful. And so we did it eventually. But you know, what the Charleston Airport did was also release details about the vehicle that I was dropped off at, putting my safety at risk on Thursday. They released details on where I get dropped off at the airport by releasing video.
Oh my God. You mean the public terminal? No way. You're telling me that, oh, get this, guys, get this. She uses the same entrance as the public.
It's all scary for an individual.
Is Nancy Mace being too paranoid? Does she have legitimate concerns? Well, all of this gets even more complicated when you consider where Nancy Mace is these days on a hot-button issue involving Republicans and Donald Trump. Mace is one of 4 House Republican congressional lawmakers who have joined all the House Democrats in signing a discharge petition that would force a vote on the Epstein files. As soon as Democratic-elect Annalena Grijalva is sworn in, the petition will have the 280
I bet she tries to move onto a military base.
signatures it needs to force a vote within 7 legislative days. The Republicans, Mace, Marjorie Taylor Greene, Lauren Boebert, and Thomas Massie, continue to face enormous White House pressure to take themselves off the petition in order to block it. The 4 Republicans, though, including Mace, are standing firm. And Mace,
apparently she's too scared to walk amongst the
even
floors,
said that some of her critics on the airport incident...
It's almost like they're all like, does that tell you anything that these people are so scared to walk amongst the people?
...are protecting pedophiles.
It's almost like they know that they're doing things that would make the people mad.
Nancy Mace's eruption at Charleston Airport Police does have a certain air of entitlement, and it's understandable if lawmakers and the public want to criticize Mace for having a short fuse. However, these are complicated times. And as Republicans freak out over the recent election results and hammer each other amidst the blame game, Nancy Mace is certainly an interesting and controversial figure. By the way, House Speaker Mike Johnson nearly seemed to break down the other day, and he is getting hammered by Democrats with a new tagline.
Well, the Trump administration and Mike Johnson are running a pedophile protection program. That's what they've been doing. And that's the reason why they refused to swear in Representative-elect Annalena Grijalva for weeks now.
Check out that video.
Yeah, no thank you. Anything with Hakeem Jeffries at this point. He's getting put on the pay no mind list, which is exactly where he belongs. Right. Got some news on the air traffic controller situation, and this one will affect a lot of people. If you guys are flying in the next few weeks here for Thanksgiving, This is something to pay attention to.
The FAA cutting flights at 40 airports across the country due to the government shutdown. That includes 30 of the busiest airports. The FAA says the cuts will start at about 4%, but ramp up to
Yay. You see those two big dots right there? That's O'Hare and Midway.
thousands of canceled flights daily
God
by the
damn
end
it.
of next week, putting travelers on edge from coast to coast.
It's difficult to understand how they just can't figure this out. You know, it's going to impact everybody.
It's tough. It's a real hack.
I love how this is when all of a sudden Americans start paying attention to politics, is when, again, they get told, you can't go where you want to go. You can't do what you want to do. It's like, what do you mean government shutdown? What do you mean the government shutdown? It doesn't impact me. Why is this impacting me? Why me? That's like 90% of reactionary fucking politics in America is, why me?
Everybody. Even I'm flying right now. I'm going to come back Sunday, Jersey, so I don't know what's going to be happening.
I'm a nervous traveler.
Yeah, then you cancel your trip, you go home, and you blame then you vote accordingly, and remember who made it so inconvenient for you.
Anyway, a nervous flyer, and you know, you want to know that the people that are keeping you safe are being taken care of, and they're just not.
All I can say is Republicans, Democrats, come together. Find a little of reason.
Joining me now to discuss Harvey Skolnick, retired FAA.
Find a little reason? Do you not Again, this motherfucker literally thinks it's just like, we must do something about these poor air travelers.
Air traffic.
He doesn't give a fuck about the insurance premiums, again, until it affects him and his fucking bottom line. Then he'll have another shock Pikachu moment of, why politics? Why politics affect my insurance? Why politics?
Controller. Good morning, Harvey. Thanks for being with us.
Good morning, Adi. Good to be here.
So people have been paying
He looks thrilled.
close attention, frankly,
If Droopy Dog turned into a human being, that is exactly what he would look like.
to the shutdown. In fact, probably because of what's going on at the airports. CNN actually
How could politics do this to us?
obtained this image from one air controller's pay stub from the last
Centrists.
pay period. I want to show it to you, even though you can probably guess what it says. It says $0.
Yeah.
So can you talk about the strains?
Oh, don't forget that because of that, then they can't afford to eat because, you know, it's not like they have food stamps that they can fall back on.
That these people are going through.
You know, I received a couple of those paychecks in my time, and certainly I could understand it. So, you know, there's nothing different that's happening in the towers and TRACONs and centers today that wasn't happening before the shutdown or a year ago or 2 years ago. Same controllers, same system, same shortages. The difference is now somebody came and told them, look, you go to work tomorrow, but don't bother looking in your bank accounts on payday next Tuesday or every other Tuesday because the money's not going to be in there. And by the way, these 535 people over here who are responsible for keeping the government open, they're going to continue to get paid. I think that the government should have expected that the controllers would be calling in sick in massive numbers, as they have done. And that's the reason for the delays. Obviously, the fact that so many controllers are calling in sick that there's not enough people in the towers and TRACONs and centers to handle the amount of traffic that's in their airspace.
I want to play for you something that kind of goes to what you're saying, a retired air traffic controller who's describing the situation for them this way.
Controllers are just being used as a pawn in this whole game of the shutdown. Reducing it by 10% it's a joke.
Is that an earpiece or a Cheeto on his shoulder? That looks like an ear. I hope that's an earpiece, but then again, it looks like he might have been having a snack.
That's being used
and he just,
by the administration.
What
to,
is that?
Make the flying public feel the pain.
Can you talk about that theory?
I agree with him 100%. I think that the controllers have been used as a pawn. You know, this has happened before. Controllers have actually gone to work, haven't used sick leave the way they are they are today. This is a different federal workforce of even though they're dedicated employees. There's something different about.
I thought it was. I saw the wire, but it looked like he had like I don't know, like a mini croissant type of like chip.
Federal employee
croissant chips.
day. I
Chips,
agree with that
wait.
with him when he said it won't make a dent. I don't think it will make a dent. And it won't make a difference because the controllers, no matter how many airplanes enter their airspace, they're always going to meter it to the degree that they're able to handle it.
It's Harvey Skolnick keeping an eye on this for
A
us.
banana
Thank you
slice.
so
It kind of
much.
did look like a little bit.
Americans are bracing for chaos at the nation's airports, with more flights getting cut in the hours ahead because of the government shutdown. Airlines have canceled more than 800 flights.
When you must break the news and then go square dancing right after work, I guess.
So far today, that is 4 times the number of cancellations seen yesterday. That's according to FlightAware.
This
The Trump
just
administration is asking airlines to reduce the number of their
I'm gonna kill it at tonight's honky tonk.
flights by 4%. It will impact 40 of the busiest airports in the U.S. You can see them all right here, highlighted on a map. Now, those flight cuts are expected to go up to 10% by next Friday if the government is not reopened.
As we come into Thanksgiving, if we're still in the shutdown.
Dude, you're gonna get blamed for this so bad. Trump's gonna throw you under the bus.
Posture.
It's gonna be great.
It's going to be rough out there, really rough.
Oh, yeah, it's gonna be rough out there, Sean.
And we'll mitigate the safety side, but will you fly on time? Will your flight actually go? That is yet to be seen.
And just ahead of the holidays, travelers are raising concerns about the federal employees who have to keep those flights running while not getting paid.
I feel really bad for the TSA agents and everybody else, air traffic controllers that are being impacted. So, in a way, I think we saw it coming. And all I can do myself as a traveler is when I get in the plane and when I get to the airport, I thank everybody and say, hey, thank you, because I know it's rough.
I have like mixed emotions, but I think my main focus is they need to get back to work. They need to get this fixed. They're going to hurt a lot of innocent people. I'm not worried about getting to Florida, but I might be concerned in 10 days about getting back home.
What a mess. CNN aviation correspondent Pete Montine has the latest.
The Federal Aviation Administration just published this 15-page emergency order, and in it, the Trump administration is mandating that airlines slash flights if the government shutdown does not end and air traffic controllers continue working without pay. Here is the breakdown. Starting at 6 a.m. on Friday, airlines will have to cut 4% of flights from their schedules. Next Tuesday, 6%.
Does he not understand that this is going to reflect poorly on him and his government? Like, Jesus Christ, we get it. We think, like, he thinks that his messaging is going to work. Just Democrats, it's Democrats, it's always the Democrats, Democrats this, Democrats that. Trust me. If it's got a D, then it's their fault.
% of flights. Next Thursday, 8% of flights. And next Friday, 10% of flights. That, in essence, makes changes within 2 weeks of Thanksgiving, when air travel was expected to be huge.
Why do we need air traffic controllers? God
This
will
is
guide
coming with
us.
sharp criticism from major airlines, which are huge economic drivers, and they're saying that the Trump administration's holding a gun to their
It's
heads.
a whole new
turning
meaning
the
to Jesus
travel
take the
pain of
wheel, just like,
millions
I'm not
into
a
political
pilot.
gain. And no airline's really buying the administration's excuse that the U.S. airspace
I'm only forklift certified.
is suddenly unsafe. Here's what it means in real numbers. American Airlines
Say what
told
you-
me that it will cancel about 220 flights each day. Friday
That would be a good, like, forklift certified
through
shirt.
Monday, Southwest Airlines will cancel around 120
Say what you will
flights
about
on
Jesus.
Friday.
I know
Delta
this.
Airlines
Man,
will
it was
cancel
forklift certified.
170 flights Friday, and United Airlines will cancel around 200 flights on Friday. Here's the administration's reasoning for all this. Air traffic controllers just got this $0 pay stub, their second of this government shutdown. Transportation Secretary Sean Duffy says that stress in the national airspace system has reached a point where it is no longer safe to operate at full capacity, though even air traffic controllers have expressed to be major skepticism about all this. Where will this be? Well, this is the new map of airports everywhere from New York.
How come it's everybody that always works in the industries, the second that they hear the plan from the Republicans and the Trump administration, they all collectively go, huh?
To Florida, to Albuquerque, to Anchorage. Now airlines are scrambling to adjust, telling me they're dealing with this like they would deal with the mass cancellations during a major snowstorm. The Trump administration says air traffic controllers
If the snowstorm was coast to coast,
are in crisis.
What?
But airlines say
did you not see how many airports are being affected? That's most of them.
this will create
Unless you're
travel
flying into
chaos.
Wyoming,
Pete
have
Montine,
fun.
CNN, Washington.
Can you imagine working for no pay? Well, some unpaid federal workers are understandably dealing with significant financial challenges. An air traffic controller union rep
just can't
described
with the
firsthand
denim vest.
problems that he's hearing about, including some employees now facing eviction.
When you're not at work, you should be recovering. You should be resting, spending time with your family, doing the things.
Oh my God, he has Shaggy from Scooby-Doo goatee.
You know, someone that's not at work does. But when someone gets off work as an air traffic controller, we don't, as a country, want them to have to go work for Uber or go stock shelves at a grocery store. That's another one that I heard today. Or go wait tables and then turn around and get minimal sleep and go back to their main career, where we want them to show up well rested on their A game to do a job that is extraordinarily important, that requires a lot of focus. And for the life
we're running out of air traffic controllers.
I mean, I don't understand what we're doing right now, because controllers need the ability to
behind him?
To not take stress from outside work into work. And when they go on break at work after getting crushed during a session full of airplanes, they should be able to recover. They should be able to walk around, call their family, watch a TV show,
on
do
a fucking
something
painting.
to get their mind off of what they just did. And you know what they're doing right now? They're deferring their mortgages. They're trying to figure out, how long can I continue to pay for childcare?
Yeah, you can see it in like the
which allows me to come to work anyway, because you can't bring your child to
all
work.
the credit reports coming out.
This is what they're dealing with on a daily basis, and it's disgusting.
I mean, it looks like, it really does look like Shaggy. Shaggy got sober and became a aviation expert. You know, Raggy, I've been sad ever since you became a TSA agent. Get back on your stuff, Raggy. Let's go smoke a joint. Oh, man. No, it's just like, hey, Raggy, I have a Rubik's rack for you. God, they were always edibles. They were always edibles. Oh, man. Meanwhile, dressed like Vel. Hey, watch it. Jinkies coming in with some insults. All right. Let's see how it is. If we're talking Scooby-Doo movie, though, Velma could get it. All right.
An exclusive K-file investigation revealing.
By the way, guys, this is like, we're going to have fun with this one. There is a civil war in MAGA right now that I take one day off. One day. Don't cover it on the Wednesday, which I don't know how I missed this story. Like, I think I might have, like, even just been like, Nick Fuentes was on Tucker Carlson. Ooh, I didn't know it was going to cause this huge rift.
Backlash within the GOP against Tucker Carlson for his interview with controversial white nationalist and Holocaust denier.
Also, yeah, he went on with Dave Smith, and apparently, like, Tucker just laid it all out there. So we'll check that out too.
Nick Fuentes. So now this controversy.
I might be breaking the stream into two tonight. I don't know. Like, I kind of want to try this vertical stream
is
thing.
rocking one of America's most influential conservative groups, the Heritage Foundation, which helped create Project 2025. Kevin Roberts is the president of Heritage, and he is in damage control. I mean, initially he defended Carlson's interview. It was an interview that drew bipartisan.
Again, is this how the Heritage Foundation gets exposed as being the hack assholes that they always have been?
An outrage over comments like
Didn't see that coming.
And I think that neoconservatives.
God damn, dude. To Tucker Carlson asking him, is he a Fed? I'm starting to think he is. He has done more damage to the right wing than any leftist ever could. And that's great for us, but if he's not a Fed, then that just means that it's just an insecure, just absolute bag of tools. Did this much damage? He really does look evil.
Conservatism,
yeah.
Where does it arise?
Yeah, he just looks so evil.
It arises from Jewish leftists who are mugged by
I actually get mad at the gay guys that like have and I don't understand this, by the way, because like they'll do the thing like, yeah, he's so reprehensible, but he's pretty. Like honestly, I look at him, it's just like, yeah, look at him.
reality.
He's fucking evil.
When they saw the surprise attack in the Yom Kippur War.
Yeah, well, that's a lot of it for sure. But
I've seen that with a few of these
how do you
guys.
explain Mike Huckabee, Ted Cruz, and there are a lot like that. John Bolton. I mean, I've known them all. George W. Bush, like Karl Rove. I mean, all people I know personally who I've seen like be seized by this brain virus, and they're not Jewish.
What you're saying about putting aside the tribal interest for the corporate interest,
Yes.
that's absolutely the case.
Israel-Palestine is the issue that's going to break the GOP? What?
Main challenge to that, a big challenge to that is organized
What?
Jewry in America.
I am genuinely confused about how this like all came together so fast too. You would think that this would be something we would have heard like a lot of. I knew about the anti-Semitism thing, but Jesus fucking Christ, this was quick. What a pause face.
So Roberts now says that he was wrong to defend Carlson over that interview, but maybe it is too late. I mean, Republican after Republican are now calling out both Carlson and Heritage, including Republican Congressman Randy Fine, who is Jewish.
When widely respected conservative thought leaders like Tucker Carlson go insane, because that's what he has become, people start to believe it. We ended our relationship with Heritage. We're working with many Jewish groups that have ended their relationship with Heritage. And really, I have to do is talk to my colleagues, because the biggest issue we have with Tucker Carlson is
Cultist versus cultist, yeah.
people remember the Tucker Carlson of 5 years ago. That's what makes him so dangerous.
K-Files' Andrew Kaczynski is now out front. And Andrew, I mean, this is all fascinating. And I sort of saw it percolating on X a little while ago, and it just got bigger and bigger. You know, when
Is he related to somebody I know?
you can start to tell something is metastasizing in the social media world, and it appeared to be. So you've been talking to a lot of people within the Heritage Foundation. What are they saying?
That's right, Aaron. So the staff that we talked to told us the Heritage Foundation is in open revolt over the president's defense of Carlson. One senior staffer told us it was a, quote, absolute shit show inside the organization, saying that Roberts had, quote, lost control over the organization. He said there's an open rebellion, and this really all came to a head.
Dude, take a Tums before you go on air.
Yesterday, where they had this all-hands meeting. This, like you said, this was kind of going around social media, where Roberts publicly apologized. According to a recording we obtained, Roberts
hit that like button.
told employees, quote, I made a mistake. I let you down. I let this institution down. I'm sorry, period. Full stop. But he also made clear he has no plans to resign. Now, we also obtained messages between senior Heritage staff earlier in the week where they were discussing the situation. I want people to look at some of these messages that we looked at. One of them described the workplace as, quote, flailing and in damage control. Another said, this makes me sad and mad, in a comment to another top level staffer. One senior staffer reposted a colleague saying, this crap is really hurting Heritage, and added, as it should. Another wrote, I'm disgusted by this, and I don't understand how this premeditated and orchestrated response that's talking about the initial Roberts video could come out of one of the biggest think tanks in the world. The source who provided this to us basically said they didn't want these names to be identified for fear of retaliation. And Aaron, this backlash is not just limited to the staff of Heritage, it's also reaching the foundation's donors. One major donor whose organization contributes more than $500,000 annually to Heritage Foundation told us that they had totally lost faith in Roberts. You can see their quote right there. They said, I'm waiting to see how things play out, but if Kevin remains as president, we will not be giving to Heritage. Likewise, the Zionist Organization of America, that's actually the oldest pro-Israel group in the United States, announced that it was withdrawing from Heritage's initiative on anti-Semitism unless Roberts publicly apologize and retract his praise for Carlson. Now, current and former staff that we spoke to, they really say this is part of an identity crisis that's at Heritage. It's pitting the longtime policy experts, people who have been there for years, versus this newer crop of Roberts, of operatives that actually came in under Roberts.
Let them fight? Hell yeah. No, let them fight. break out the popcorn. Let's enjoy every second of
It's
this.
amazing. Heritage used to be, okay, you would go there for
I
economic
have a feeling we're going to be making more content out of this.
papers.
Yeah, as a
and
matter of fact, I'm going to get the
traditional, more
Dave Smith video
conservative,
up next
small
here.
government. Right now, it's become this very, very different thing, Project 2025 and on, right? Much more social, much bigger. I mean, it's different.
More populist.
Right. And so it is a total brand shift. I mean, they're right about that. It all started with Tucker Carlson's interview with Nick Fuentes, so this current brouhaha, right? When, for people who may not know him, we put on the adjectives to describe him generally, but when they say, what does that mean? What makes Fuentes so controversial?
Well, yes, Aaron, that's right. And he is a white nationalist. He is a Holocaust denier. He has spent years spreading racist, anti-Semitic, misogynistic rhetoric online. Last fall, he actually said he didn't vote for Donald Trump because Donald Trump didn't go far enough in pushing an America First agenda that matched his own white nationalist views. He said things like he wants to return to the Middle Ages, to a time when women couldn't vote, when contraception and fornication were banned. He said things like, quote, I think the Holocaust is exaggerated. Quote, Hitler is awesome.
Man, CNN's audio has been really low lately.
Women want to be raped. Those are all literally things he said. He even praised the Taliban's takeover of Afghanistan, celebrating that the group would, quote, ban abortions, vaccines, and gay
Jesus Christ, dude.
Marriage. And in this interview with Carlson, he even expressed admiration for
I don't know why this guy's delivery is boring the shit out of me, but I'm like, how are you making such a the drama story so uninteresting? Like, my God, spill some tea. Like,
dictator of Soviet Union.
Instead of just being like, yeah, this is the quote unquote a shit show, and
Now Fuentes has also made clear that he wants this kind of.
I know I and ah a lot, but I do how long of streams? This dude does a small segment on CNN. Like, come on.
Turmoil in the GOP. On his show, he said, quote, we want disruption, we want chaos, we want infighting. So when Carlson hosted Fuentes for this largely friendly conversation, he did not challenge him on a ton of that stuff. It set off that outrage on the.
I don't like the fact that he also has Aaron Burnett right next to him, and they're doing a single camera focus where he can't. Like, I if they're gonna have a conversation about this, then have the conversation.
Right. That's not.
I can't stand when they do this shit.
Now, not only tearing.
You know how uncomfortable it is to have somebody like having a conversation with you, but look like you're staring at the side of their face.
Through Heritage Foundation, but through much of the conservative movement, Aaron, we did reach out to Carlson, Roberts.
Is he wearing a Livestrong band? Tell me the Livestrong bands are not making a comeback.
Heritage, we asked about all of this. We didn't hear back from anybody, so it's going to be interesting to see how this continues to play out on the right, because as you said,
we don't need to do that again.
Yeah,
we don't know.
Incredible.
Ben Shapiro writes, quote, if Republicans cower before Nazi apologists and their popularizers, the GOP will lose.
Brouhaha is a greatly underused word.
And deserve to, unquote. And here now is Ben Shapiro, co-founder of the Daily Wire. Ben, what was your reaction not only to Kevin Roberts' apology, but also just how he's handled all of this?
Well, I mean, I think that Kevin Roberts, I know Kevin. I think Kevin is a good man. I think that Kevin really screwed things up last week when he decided to inject himself into this controversy with his vociferous defense that contained some rather
He's had that on since 2005.
language. I think he's doing the right thing by pointing out the obvious.
Here's the secret. I couldn't get it off. I've been trying since. Damn you, Lance.
Which is that if somebody glosses Nazis on the air, that person probably should not be associated with a conservative think tank, and that everyone should have a duty to say that that is a bad thing to do. So I'm grateful to Kevin for doing that. I think it's a very good thing that he did that. The real issue here is I think that Tucker Carlson's morphing from, I would say, a very edgy right-wing political figure on Fox News, but certainly within the mainstream, into a conspiracist, a person who ideologically launders anti-Semitism, who ideologically launders all sorts of anti-Americanism on his show, and then airs it for the public to hear with interviews like the ones he did.
His eyebrows really do look like he would have the situation where he's trying to lift something heavy and he can't, where he's straining real bad. Then his eyebrows get mad and they just like pump up and they're just like, grab whatever he's trying to grab and just like chuck it. And then they're just like,
with Nick Fuentes, which was essentially a massage of Nick Fuentes. I think that took a lot of people by surprise, probably including Kevin.
The Washington Free Beacon obtained and posted video of yesterday's Heritage Foundation staff meeting where Roberts apologized for how he's handled Tucker's conversation with Nick Fuentes. Here's part of what Roberts had to say.
I didn't know much about this Fuentes guy. I still don't.
How does he look so much like Tom Segura?
Which underscores
eyebrows like the dad from Cloudy with a Chance of Meatballs. Yep.
I can tell you with a
look at my beautiful son,
clear conscience, and not making any excuses, that those were my intentions to.
Oh my God, he looks just like Tom Segura.
Fix all of that, and obviously I didn't. I made them
bikes.
Worse.
We reached out to the Heritage Foundation for comment about the video. We were referred to Kevin Roberts' social media post from yesterday. What's your reaction? And let me just note that Nick Fuentes has been fairly notorious for years now, including when he dined with President Trump at Mar-a-Lago.
I mean, I think that's true, but I think that really in order to experience the full wonders of the Nick Fuentes catalog, you really do have to spend some time going through the receipts. I did that earlier this week on my show. And the truth is that most people don't watch politics all that granularly. Even people who are in politics don't spend a lot of time on sort of the fringe edgelord right, the way that Fuentes is. And so the sort of mainstreaming, the popularization and normalization of Fuentes by Carlson is significantly more important than just Fuentes' existence, obviously. It was a seminal moment, I think, when it comes to the right's decision as to whether Tucker himself is a source of truth or whether he is a destructive force inside conservatism.
So one of the things you've noted is that it isn't so much, your problem isn't so much that Tucker Carlson had Fuentes on his show, but that he didn't push back at all on the neo-Nazi, anti-Semitic, pro-Joseph Stalin rhetoric, et cetera. I just wonder, last week at a Turning Point event, Vice President J.D. Vance was asked by a student about an anti-Semitic falsehood, this crazy notion that Judaism openly supports the persecution of Christians. It's not true, but J.D. Vance was asked about it. Instead of pushing back or correcting the questioner, he said this.
Am I a Shapiro fan? No.
There are some significant theological disagreements between Christians and Jews.
I am pro making fun of him.
Let's have those conversations. Let's have those disagreements when we have them. But if there are shared areas of interest, we ought to be willing to do that too.
What did you think of that?
You know, obviously in a vacuum, I think that answer is fine. I think it's a response to the question, which was asked as you said.
Pastor Ben, shout out Pastor Ben Dixon. That's awesome. Asked the question yesterday, how does the white power Nazis of the United States end up being represented by a gay Mexican?
In a tremendously anti-Semitic way, the idea that Jews are persecutors of Christians is an absurd contention.
Who do I watch? This guy called Pep Talks is pretty rad. You know, has pretty nuanced takes on politics. A little bit of a lefty, but yeah, you know, forgivable.
Obviously, I would have preferred more from the vice president, but I think the broader problem here is, again, that you have an enormous number of young people who are engaging with true white supremacist, anti-Jew content and are taken in by it, and there do need to be more voices pushing back on that.
Ben Shapiro, we thank you for your voice. Thank you so much.
Thanks so much.
Who the heck is Pep Talks? Yeah, right? Who the heck is Pep Talks? That'll be my Q&A, actually. Which I will be doing on the kind of makeup show. Am I more center? No. I personally, my politics, I am a democratic socialist, but I try to view things from not the center, not the right, not the left. I try to hear out the person that I'm talking to and understand what brought them to their points of view and try to go from there. I'm not a debate bro. I'm not going to try and convince you otherwise that you must join the left. And if you don't, then you're just a piece of shit. Like, I'm a lefty who hangs out with a bunch of normies. Let's put it that way. And I understand how annoying it can be to, or I've been told how annoying it can be to always do this like political soapboxing where it's just like, shut the fuck up and play some Tony Hawk. It's like, all right. Judaism is older than Christianity. Hinduism is the oldest religion on the planet. Yeah. Well, again, they don't care. The Sumerians might be older though. No, Sumerians are one of the Sumerian tablets. Uh-oh. We're gonna go Zechariah Stitchin here. God, I read all that guy's books only to find out that he, like, I've told you guys, my aunt is a paleontologist, and when she found out I was reading him, she just started ripping him to shreds, where she was just like, he's not an actual archaeologist. He has been accused of planting things. He's been accused of fabricating so much evidence. I was just like, oh, Oh, like he's a quack in the scientific community? She's like, yeah. I'm center-right capitalist, but I agree with some of the socialism stuff, see? I am not a capitalist. Again, democratic socialist. I'm one of those lefties who just recognizes that I want to make baby steps. And if somehow that leads to, a form of communism that's badass and rad as fuck, then hell yeah. But, I have made it to the age I am, realizing that, yeah, you know what? Baby steps are where we need to go, because in the political system that we're in right now, we've gone 2 steps forward, 4 steps back. Like, our chacha's all sorts of fucked up. Bernie and the dude from NYC? Yeah. I like Zora Mamdani, Bernie, Graham Plattner, Kat Abu Ghazaleh. Yeah. Consistent politics that want to help people. No, it's true. What's not to like? Let them try. If they fail, then I can be more like, I'm not one of the types though, like if they are failing, to just sit there and glaze them. Like, I live in Chicago, right? I voted for Brandon Johnson. And Brandon Johnson ran on a very, very progressive ticket where he was, I really thought that he was going to be better than he is. And not just like as a mayor, I thought he was going to be better on progressive policies. It turned out that I got duped. He's just a center, he's a center shill, or centrist shill, excuse me. He's used by the right just as much as he's used by the left. He capitulates to all these aldermen, and just, it's all status quo politics with him. Fucking sucks. And I hate it. Like, I really do. Like, I hate the fact that, like, he straight up betrayed the lower income families of Chicago. Like, I just don't know what else to tell you. Unfortunately, like, if I have to, like, vote for him again against, like, a right winger, then I will vote, or a Rahm Emanuel, fucking A. Rahm Emanuel putting his hat in the presidential sweepstakes, but then also toying with, like, you do know that, like, if I, like, technically I could go run for mayor again. It's like, wait, how about not? Okay, same, I voted for Trump, but some stuff he's doing now is crazy. See, I like guys like you that can admit that. Like, I don't like Trump at all. I think that he's dangerous, and I think that this is what sucks, and I have put this out there, that sometimes, and I was talking about it earlier today specifically, where we sensationalize a lot of stuff, we worry about a lot of stuff that doesn't come to fruition, and then a lot of, like, the people that are more like you see that, and they're just like, fuck it, nah, I'm not even gonna try that, and they just sometimes even double down into, like, the right-wing stuff, which I'm glad to even have the concession where you're just like, nah, some of the shit he's doing is fucking whack. Like, you love the closed borders. How's that affect you, though? When has immigration had a net impact on your life? Unless you're one of, like, the statistical anomalies that you had the Lake and Riley situation. But for real, like, did a Mexican come for your job? Did any immigrant come for your job? Did you see a tax hike because of the immigrants? Because, again, I live in a sanctuary city. The tax hikes weren't to support the immigrants and to give them free health care the way that the right wing loves to frame. And again, it's not even just they're just being ingenuous or disingenuous. They're just being they're lying blatantly. It's kind of weird. Because I live in a state and a city where we have net positives from even illegal immigration because they do pay taxes. I love the Communist Party of America's motto, people before profit. Yeah. Yeah, again, I don't like to do this, but caucusing with the Communist Party and all that stuff. It's also just like, yeah, personally, like I said, if that's where it leads, I will not be the one to fucking throw a wrench in that and be like, no. I just want to see a bunch of stuff work first. I don't like the idea of just We don't like system. We must abolish all the system and then rebuild from the bottom up. It's like, that's not a good idea. In all of historical context, it's not a great idea. Because weirdly enough, it always turns into this where, the anti-establishment people, they always shout anti-establishment, which I don't like the current establishment, but saying that you're blanket anti-establishment kind of puts you into like a conundrum where once you become the establishment, then what? That's not even an original thought for me. That is a Sam Cederism right there. I don't want to see people in burqas with 6 kids walking around. Well, see, that's just racist. The fuck is wrong with you? Like, I don't want to see a bunch of white chuds walking around with their shit kids that they barely fucking pay attention to. Bunch of mouth-breathing assholes. Yes, I know. Oh, so you're one of those types. That's whack. A self-avowed. Those people always interest me because it's like, this is where I run into the whole problem of, well, at least he's consistent. It's like, yeah, he's consistent in being wrong and just not cool. And build housing and make it less of a commodity instead of blocking people from living here. Yeah, exactly. Oh, come on, you know that's a myth, right? Yeah. Well, no, this guy sees like the AI stuff and probably goes, like, he probably he saw that, shared it, thinking it was real. Then when he was told that it was AI, all of a sudden he did the thing that most of them did, where it's just like, yeah, well, you know what? It's true. I moved to a white area, hit the city where I grew up. See, I did the opposite. I grew up in a fucking Whitey McWhiteville, fucking straight out of a movie. And yeah, it sucked. It was boring as fuck. The people there suck. Nothing, like literally nothing ever happens there as far as just like fun. So, troll. Yeah, I know. 32 of the 33 of the top industrialized nations on Earth have healthcare. Yeah. Dig deeper, follow the money. Well, again, there's no, like, this is what sucks, is I was interested in engaging more when they weren't so just overtly, okay with their position in being racist. White superiority is fucking so stupid and lame, and you don't get it. Like, you're not superior to anybody. You really aren't. You moved out of an area where 13% commit crimes. I mean, this is where I don't like people that do the opposite here, where, I got into an argument about this with one of my, buddies. I hate the IRL term, but whatever. IRL buddies. Where we were specifically talking about, like, the crime rate in Chicago. And, like, I was looking at just the actual statistics because, yes, the numbers have gone down. They have. But, for anybody that's not from here, it is like, yeah, just because numbers went down, that doesn't mean that there still aren't, like, really sketchy areas. Like, 68th Street is, like, legit. Everybody knows this. Everybody who lives in Chicago knows that once you hit 68th Street, no. When you have gang members telling you, you don't come here. Don't come here. It's like, yeah, don't go there. 13% racist dog whistles strikes again. Yeah, well. It's also ignoring the fact that, white crime is a real thing, and, like, per capita, like I was saying earlier, like, this guy lived in a city, right? He's looking at it, the 13% crime wave. Lives in his white area, probably doesn't even know his crime statistics, and they probably are, like, fucked. Because small towns tend to have fucked up crime rates like that nobody pays attention to. Because domestic violence doesn't get the attention that, gang violence might. You do have a lot of liberal views. I don't see how you could have a lot of liberal views where, you actively hate people for the way that they look and, cultures. That's kind of fucked up. This is where my reverse racism does kind of take its toll, where it's just like, oh, no, I've been called a self-hating white guy. It's like, yeah, because you guys make me hate being white sometimes. You really do. Any white superior, like, these white superiority motherfuckers, they're always so lame. Like, no riz, we get it, women don't like you. Like, and if you found one, like, it's the one that you were lucky to find, but even like most of the time they don't even like you. But that shit's, dude, okay, what's our culture? Mayonnaise? Like, fucking Christ. Sitting here touting all the fucking stolen inventions like it's our thing. Like, we grew this country, blurry, the blood of the American hands. Born Ukrainian and came to the USA 30 years ago. Oh, man, I've met a few of you. Like, I have legitimately met a few of the Polish that came here about 30 years ago and the Ukrainians that came here about 30 years ago. Somehow you guys bitch more than the Yugoslavians. Don't know how that works. Just saying. It's just a fact. I don't know. Like, in my life, I have every Yugoslavian I've ever met. We talk about the, like, Serbian wars, and yeah, somehow I'll meet a Polish person and they'll talk about, like, their time in Poland. Like, they actually lived in the fucking, through the war. Oh, I'm not No. See, that's not race. That's not race. Oh, are you saying that I'm racist against white people because I recognize just how fucking shitty they can be? Dang, Pep with the international shade. Please. These people are talking about how they watch our politics with popcorn in their hands, which, hey, good on them. They should. If I didn't have stake in it, I'd probably find it more entertaining myself. But American politics, this is my favorite part for all the people eating that popcorn. There's a reason you're watching us with all that interest too. Like, because deep down inside, it's like, if we're fucked, then you're fucked. Oh, man. See, American superiority. I recognize the fact that you guys use our American dollar. You guys are making my blood more red, white, and blue with every fucking comment. Yeah, America. Woo! Ugh. I just don't, like, I don't get it, man. I don't get it. I see this. I've watched the racism that's popped out of Germany recently against the Muslims. You guys use the exact, or you guys, you're not from there, but they use the exact same rhetoric as the Americans do against the Mexicans. So it's almost like it has nothing to do with about their culture or they won't assimilate or blurty. We fucking get it. You see them as being a different color. You don't get the culture. Not for you to necessarily get, but again, you don't get it. So you're just like, I don't want the dirty, I perceive them as dirty because they have, look, not as pure as me. Look, no, can't have that. Fucking Christ. It's boring. Racists are the most boring people ever. And I'm fucking tired of them, man. There's a reason that the Klan got laughed out of just the American lexicon. That's why we look at Klan hoods and we're just like, everybody that wears them are fucking stupid. Now we live in an America where some people are trying to reappropriate that shit and just go, you know what? No. Why would you make fun of my culture like that? Like, I'm watching with popcorn while sweating profusely. See, now there you go. You've got the right take there. Let me find one in the wild. I don't understand these Eastern European dudes that, like, they bring their racism here. Like, I live in a fucking neighborhood with a bunch of these shitheads. Like, when I found out that a good portion of my neighbors are illegal Polish, and they're sitting here talking about the ICE raids like they're based as fuck. Yeah, guys, I was a little conflicted in that one. Bryant Frankfurt, what up, brother? How you doing? It's good to see you. I'm glad that you got to check in. Hey, I'm not sure if you were here on Wednesday, but I did address the whole gaming thing. I'm gonna shoot you a message on Discord. We're gonna set something up here because I finally got a little bit of a schedule. Like, yeah. With this whole medical and like the cancer appointments and all this stuff, we finally have been able to kind of like work out when we're regularly going to be seeing people, and just that was a whole thing in itself. I'm against ICE raids. I want to give them working visas so they can pay taxes. What game you thinking? Oh, I don't know yet. Maybe like a Mario Kart or something like that. Yeah, Lego Party seems like fun, but I don't know, because it's a 4-player game. Like, party games, the thing is, I only like really playing party games when, like, there's a full party involved. I don't like AI players. I have a thing against that because I've gotten my ass kicked in Mario Party by the computer before, where I'm just like, this is bullshit. Playing with 3 other people where you're just like, I'm fourth to the fucking computer? This is bullshit. Pep taking Thursday off really has your energy up. Yeah, I'm just gonna make it a final thing where Thursdays are just gonna be my open day. If I want to stream, then I'll stream. But yeah, I should just cut Thursdays off. It gives me a little bit of energy to continue with my Friday show. And then yes, the elusive and rare weekend streams. I will be making more of those types of appearances coming up. I'm in this, man. I hope you guys know, like, my 1-year anniversary. Did a little reflecting, had a good therapy session with it, and realized there's more positive here than negative. Which, when I first started this, I was a little afraid, man. I'm gonna be honest. I did have that weird, like, almost pessimism always there, where I'm just like, when's it gonna hit me that I don't want to do this? I will be watching you. Oh, cool. I appreciate that. I appreciate you having fun here. I have a lot of fun here. Actually, hold on. Guys, what do we say about Pep Talks? We have fun here. I have a lot of fun watching your streams, Pep. Keep it alive. Hell yeah. That means a lot to me. That really does. Like, I love the fact that you guys are entertained by the show. Even with my more serious moments, if it keeps you guys... I hate to use the term entertained, because are you not entertained by my pain and suffering? If you do a weekend stream, I'll actually be able to appear on it for once I won't be working. Oh, hell yeah. Thought on the UK politically right now? I think that you guys are falling into the same right-wing bullshit because you, like, you guys do this thing because you have a little bit of the difference in the system where you have more. So, like, the Labor Party, like, they're kind of left, but they're not, you know, because they're kind of centrist. Like, I haven't seen a socialist party really in the UK outside of, like, the whole government of Scotland, which based ass Scotland up there, fucking A, hasn't voted for a right winger since like the 1970s. So. Fuck yeah, Scotland. Plus, they got the Highlander, so you know what? They beat you on that one. Sorry. Corey Crash Live. Welcome to the stream. I just realized that you're a first-timer. I'm glad that you were here. Netherlands gives me hope. Philhelm. Welcome to the stream. Also first-time chatter. Yeah, the Netherlands, they got rid of their right-wing shithead. I guess that was a failed experiment. Go figure. Even your right-wingers seem like, I don't know, just, like our not Cory Booker, Hakeem Jeffries, like those types of guys seem like your right-wingers. Basically, every party in our country is left-wing except for Reform. Yeah, and then you have, but that's the thing, you have these guys doing like the whole going out in the street, talking about the Muslims, talking about like our identity, take back the flag. Like, one of the biggest things that I saw was that like the UK, and I've been to the UK, and I spent a decent amount of time there. And I can tell you right now, nationalism is not a fucking thing in the UK. The only people that buy the Union Jack are usually American tourists. So to see that become a thing where they're like, "Oi, we're taking our flag back." Yeah, we got the Union Jack, and then we got the white flag with the red cross. Yeah, we love our nation. We know what we don't like. And blacks. Wait a minute. Actually, no, they don't even say that because they're not. At least they're, because I've seen the videos too where I'm like, oh, well, so it's racism against Muslims specifically. Still angry about Brexit. It gave me a half year extra work. Ooh. Man, you hate white people. I hate lame white people that use the excuse of white superiority to fucking consistently try and consistently give themselves a one-up in situations where they don't deserve it. You have absolutely no claim to these lands any more than they do. It's fucked up. You know, I listened to this cat Jesus for a long time. Long time. I was really big into him. Not so much anymore, but... yeah, it's Cat Jesus. He was, about open borders, loving thy neighbor. Didn't really say shit about, colors or creeds. And yeah, it's kind of where I kind of got that radical idea of just being like, maybe not. But, nah, man. I just don't understand where you got yours. You're from Ukraine. Dude, literally, I have more reason to have, like, Muslim hatred than you do. I lived through 9/11. I was literally like of the age where they came to my school to fucking recruit me. And yet here I am. I saw through all that fucking propaganda where they tried to make me hate Muslims. Totally. I mean, the damage is done. My stepmom just yesterday was talking about outlaw Sharia law. Sorry for anybody that doesn't know I have to step off camera because we celebrate. I look at it as a fringe group of people that don't do a service to their entire community. You do understand that I know more Muslims that have condemned all those types of behaviors. Fuck. Some of the most patriotic people I know are legitimately fucking Muslims that live in this country and love this country and love their neighbors and love the opportunities that they were given. Sounds like Christian Pep still had good politics. Yeah, no, because I actually, read the Bible and, I didn't mince it up in little platitudes. Nothing pisses me off to this day more than when a fucking Christian of convenience, which is 90% of the American evangelical system, when one of these motherfuckers starts doing just name one scripture, it's just okay, Matthew 6, and then they go read it because they always have to. And then you bring up 2 Corinthians 9, and immediately they all do the same thing where they're like, well, Jesus, yeah, hold on. Jesus said no borders, but you know what? Romans. The book of Romans said otherwise. So we're going to go again against what the dude says, right? And like the Bible, for all of it, like for all its teachings and everything, in the Christian side of things, I was always under the idea that it was like, yeah, but it's not about what the disciples of Jesus would do, or the people writing the book would do, or, you know, the friend of a friend of a friend who wrote the book would do. It was about what he would do. Right? The Onion. Hey, welcome. How am I doing today? I'm doing all right. Having a good day in a bunch of in what has been a lot of shitty days. So you know what? I'm taking the win on that one. But how are you? Welcome to stream. Hope you're having a good time. Those were extremists, not true Muslims. That's what I mean. Doesn't Jesus also at some point talk about how LGBTQ people are just on a higher spiritual journey or something like that? Ish. Like, okay, so that's apocryphal. Don't argue that with a evangelical, because they don't believe in the apocryphal books, so it's literally, it goes nowhere. But if you do meet a Catholic person that is all about that, fair game. Fuck yeah. No, trust me, the Apocrypha, like, is more based than most of the Bible, and I always saw the Apocrypha as, like, the in-between the Old Testament, New Testament, where it was kind of like the, so, like, when DBZ would go from one season to another, where it's like the filler arc. Pep, we need that knowledge to argue with the Bible thumpers. You guys can, yeah, no, I'm good at that. My mom called me the worst ex-Christian to ever argue, because I sat there, read the Bible. I wanted to be a like, I actually wanted to get a doctorate in theology. Like, funny enough, what my brother ended up doing. You know what? Good for him. Which somehow I can still argue him. Like, because you want to know chapter and verse. This motherfucker's like, he's up on his shit. But he's even told me that when it comes to arguing the merits of Christ, he's like, yeah, you're pretty hard. You can't really argue against it, because it always comes down to, do you believe in what Jesus believed in or not? It's like, that Sermon on the Mount wasn't a bunch of, hey, maybe you should do this. Hey, oh shit, look at that. We just hit 480. When a sect spreads far enough, it becomes religion. Yeah. America was born in Christianity. No, it wasn't. No, it really wasn't. It was like Puritan Christianity. Even that was like super bastardized, and it's just so weird. You and Pastor Ben need to collab. Full disclosure, I am terrified to talk to Pastor Ben, because Pastor Ben is kind of like when I go talk to my friend. I have like only one friend that has ever, like, being in his presence made me want to smoke cigarettes, and it's because it's not like because he forces them or like any of that. It's just because he makes them look cool the way that I used to think they look cool. So every time it's just like, oh. And with him, where I'm just like, he might get me to see the fucking merits of it again. Because I think he understands, where it's like, I've been there. I was a true believer. When I talk about, like, I used to be like the evangelical, not the evangelical. Oh my God, I would literally evangelize. Like, I was the kid that got kicked out of other, like, youth groups because I was just like, well, I know that you're practicing this Lutheranism, but have you considered this very extreme sect of Christianity that tells you that you should probably prepare for the end times? I'll go into a deep dive about my religion. I've been promising that for almost a year. Have I studied other religions? Yes. Yeah, I got really curious about other religions. I actually was a practicing Rastafarian for a while, like, and it wasn't because of it was, but it wasn't. Like, once I read up on, just essentially, I called it like, oh, it's Christianity with pot. And acknowledging your connection with God, with Jah, and the rest of the world around you, and it also had some very Buddhist and then I got into Buddhism because I didn't like the aspect of the Zionist aspect of Rastafarianism. Where I've had this argument recently, and not even an argument, it was just like, I think I might have I just didn't understand it as not being like real Zionist. Come on. Come on. One look at me. Come on. What? Wait, what? I got a stone cold what your ass here. What? No. I'm perfectly sober. I don't touch that devil's lettuce. I have those posters non-ironically. Marijuana. It's coming for your children. Did you know that? Did you know that immigrants brought the marijuana over the borders? Did you know that? They're coming for your kids. They're trying to get your kids. Did you know that they're trying to target your kids with the jazz music? Oh, the jazz. Yes, the devil's lettuce. The devil's lettuce, the demon cabbage. They're coming for it. They're coming for the... Oh, wait, was it? Oh, my God. Oh, man, I used to know it's Reefer Madness. Oh, so mad. Again, the best song in that entire musical is Listen to Jesus, Jimmy, just say no to the marijuana. This comes straight from the Makana. I'm the face on the Shroud of Turin. Listen to Jesus. Do I need to test your urine? Dude. I really wish we could watch that. It is... Oh my God, no, we're a watch party that. That's a Twitch watch party. Okay. Here we go. I think I figured this out because that one I think I can do. Because I know that one's kind of like in the bin of, all right, so I don't think you're gonna get copyright struck, like on Twitch for watching that. If you watch anything from Warner Brothers Discovery on Twitch, you are just asking for problems. Just gonna say. But anyway, yeah, I don't know how I stung. Oh yeah, because you asked me if I smoke weed. I was like, how'd I get here? Yes, I actually believe in the Reefer Madness propaganda. Wait a minute. What am I doing? I gotta get better at this. Come on, old time. Hey, extra. Marijuana. Read all about it. They're coming for your children and your women. Did you know that once you smoke one of the devil's sticks, it possesses you? Pep took Dare very seriously. Dude, I remember when our Dare officer, 3rd grade, dude. I remember our Dare officer, and I just even said, you guys are just making me want to do this. Like, this dude's lame as shit. I had, there's a picture of me, like, when I see Bender wearing his Dare shirt, I have a picture of me in that at a punk show, but I was not, like, I didn't put the X's on my hands, even though now I love CM Punk, ironically. But yeah, I'd always see the X's on hands and just know immediately. It's like, all right, don't pass the joint to him. That's the reason they did it, by the way. It's just like, no, straight edge. It's like, got it. I always loved that attitude of like, I can love punk and not be high. It's like, good for you. That hat is fly pep. That's my grandfather's hat. Thank you for that. He won a croquet championship. Sorry, guys. I had to take care of that. I had just a minor hiccup on stream. That was literally a just internet hiccup. Let's hope that doesn't happen again. Okay, that didn't even reset. Yeah, we're back. Just making sure that I have two things set here. All right, bitrate. Fine. All right, what's wrong with pot? Nothing. What is? Yeah, wait. I think all socialist libs are. Yeah, okay. Wait a minute. Are you doing the thing where you're figuring out why Trump was just like, we need to take the guns from the pot smokers? You know what? Those dangerous potheads. You can't own a gun and smoke pot. It leads to dangerous things where you might have a lot of fun at a shooting range. You know, you might giggle a little bit. Hold on. Not muted. Twitch has no sound. Only on Twitch. Yeah, this should correct. Stream is disconnected. Attempting to. Oh shit! Really? All right. Yeah. I'm sorry, guys. I'm still getting an error. Oh, please tell me I spelled patience right. Because the school has like 200 kids, huh? Wait, I graduated before SROs were a thing. Where I live. Really? Here. Can somebody cut Twitch and go vertical? I can't just. The problem is I'd have to end stream. If I continue having this issue, then I'm going to end stream and then just restart, and that's when I will do that. Also, can somebody here over on YouTube also go over onto Twitch and just kind of monitor when it's coming back? I'm trying with Twitch right now. I'm trying to let them know where it's like, guys, no, I'm not fucking muted. I am not muted. Now, just link Twitch, please. Yeah. Yeah, Twitch's audio is completely off. That's weird. Okay, audio is only on YouTube. You're on both. Okay, that's what I thought. Because I do know it'll fix itself here in a minute. Which, hey, man, that sucks, because, yeah, I'm having a good time with everybody over on Twitch. We actually have a decent, like, contingent popping up today. That doesn't happen often over on Twitch. I gotta be real. Come on, Twitch. Figure your thing out here. It's my stream? No, I know. My encoder is... So the... Whatever... on my... I think it's called the encoder, is having an issue. Oh, okay, cool. We are experiencing some technological. Yeah, gotta love leftist. Leftist audio really is a thing. Huh. You know what? At 4:20, we're coming up to it anyway. So I'll do like one more segment here. Then I'll just like I'll do a like full restart. Make sure all the bugs are figured out. And then I can do my vertical stream. Went to YouTube from Twitch. No, I appreciate that. Yeah, hit that like button if you haven't already. That helps me out a lot. I don't understand why I'm having this issue, because it's saying that YouTube's not really getting enough video. It's better there anyway. No, I mean link one more time, and then I mean I can't. This is also what sucks, is while I'm live, I can't just like bail on Twitch the way I wish I could. Sometimes, like, because I know that like that is a bit of an issue. But what is going on with YouTube today? This is on them. Stream settings. Yeah, my stream settings are fucking optimal right now. That ain't it. Yes, the emote game is way better on Twitch. Oh fuck yeah, it is. We got my favorites. We got my dog. We got this. There. I'll just spam my favorites. I also got my pup. You guys can appreciate the dog by donating $2. A $2 donation guarantees the pup a these. If I shook it, then he'd be like, oh. But yes, the dog appreciates all the support as well. He is a big part of the stream. Are you in Cali or Washington? No, I'm a Chicagoan. Chicago. Center of the goddamn country. I got the lake, though. The lake is cool. Actually, it is. A lot of people, when they come visit here, they don't understand like the vastness that is Lake Michigan. So they always are just like, whoa, it looks like you're on an ocean. It's like, yeah, it's a waterworks, but it's fresh water. We can drink that technically. We don't need to do any of that desalination bullshit. We're badass. Iraq. Okay. Here. You know what? Fuck it. You want to play that game? All right. I can tell you right now. There are two specific areas. Because we have, like, there's gangs just in the city, and gang activity does happen, and the shit that like when they shoot up fucking like parking lots and shit, that's crazy. But yeah, like we got a few areas, like as I said, 68th Street, we all just know, and then Belmont and Cicero. Like, yeah, there's issues. But were you a big Obama guy? Not really. I mean, I went to his inauguration. Is that what it was? That was inauguration. His victory speech. I was excited about him. I thought it was cool to like have like a Chicago dude be the first black president. Also, you know, got over that whole name hump. You know, the Barack Hussein Obama, the Barack Hussein Obama. Yeah, he was all right up until he continued a bunch of Bush-era policies that I was very, very much against. Like, I was one of those dorks that actually paid attention to politics, like, in high school, and, you know, once I took civics class. He was a bad president? No, he wasn't. He was not a bad president. Objectively, he was not. During the, the banking crisis, he did have some decent, leadership there. Yeah, I just I didn't like the drone strikes. Really sucked. Funny enough, I thought his immigration policies were bad. I mean, he was the deporter in chief, and it was like he was the one who kind of originated that whole like we had to build extra facilities to I was not about that shit. That shit was fucked. He divided the country. Based on... No, see, this is where you being a racist, you're wrong. He really didn't. He actually brought it together based on the fact that a lot of people saw past that and said, oh, shit, you know what? It's a little embarrassing that we're the only country that hasn't elected a woman, let alone a person of color. The fact that you always bring it back to your race is cringe as fuck, man. Peace Prize was a joke. I mean... It makes Trump mad, but you're a realist? No, you're not. No, you're not. Muted. Exactly what's having an issue, by the way. Tell me that's a fart. Oh, that's awful, but okay. Because he just he went out of the room and then walked back and I gotta check something. Give me 1 second. Did you? Better not. We're good. No, he just cut a rancid ass fart. Alex hating Obama for completely different reasons is funny. Yeah. Again, this is where I always try to this is where I do play the game of no. You ran on single payer, universal healthcare, and we got, well, I mean, the ACA, it worked for what it was. This is where I'm saying baby steps, man. The fact that even that cleared, you know. Thoughts on Trump's bail room? Oh, the golden...
At Sylvie, $2. Thoughts
What?
on the Trump bail room?
The golden toilet that he brings a whole new meaning to worshiping the throne or the oh god, what is it? The porcelain throne. Paying your respects to the porcelain god. We've all been there. We've all made the same penance where we're just I'm never drinking again. I wish I could just restart the stream over there. That sucks. But it's okay. Thank you for the $2, by the way. I appreciate that. Let's make sure that I don't fuck this up again when I update this. I hit reset goal. I was just like, no! That takes a minute to get back from. I want to stay on stream tonight. I don't really order out a lot at all. I think that I've gone through that. I just don't like it. Name me something you like, what Trump did. Okay. Let's see. It's kind of hard, actually. Like, he has so many bad policies that have led to just utter bullshit. But, I'm not completely... shit. I remember there used to be something. I don't know. Border control. The border control thing it's a fallacy because Obama did better on the border than even Trump did. Like, you do realize that's the reason he's doing all this publicly, right? The numbers that Obama did were more than Trump. So it also, the vaccine. Oh, there you go. Yeah, the vaccine. Thank you. The vaccine. AGBD. Remember Trump was a Democrat? Yeah, he was. Bail isn't really a Christian thing and more of a... Yeah. Operation Warp Speed. Trump claims credit for that. So the... took out Epstein. That's coming in with the fire tonight. That's pretty fucking funny. What did you like that Biden did? Oh, I actually, Biden was really strong on unions. Like, I don't care. Like, I didn't like the old man. I really didn't. I didn't like that how they were blatantly hiding his condition. And it was, dude, it was blatant. Like, it wasn't the Sleepy Joe shit that got me as much as, like, the corn pop shit. Where it's just like, aw, Joe. Because, like, there were so many moments where, like, he would do well for, like, a minute. And then he would keep talking. And you're just like, oh, and there he goes. All right. It's not like Trump where, like Trump will fuck up and he'll ramble and he'll ruin world markets. Biden, he'd ramble and just sound like it's just like, Grandpa, you gotta go to bed now. Like 92869. Cool. Thank you for the follow. I really hope that is no bot swat. I will fucking report a bot swat immediately. He was losing control of his stutter. It caused long and weird pauses. Oh, absolutely, it did. But there were no. It's not the weird pauses that got me, guys. I'm telling you, it was like the fucking corn pop shit where you're just like, you are. No. No. It's just. Hey. And let me tell you something. I got this guy. His name is Pop. Corn Pop. What? I don't even remember what your fucking thing was, but fuck. But no, he was good. The infrastructure bill was good. I thought that was good legislation, and honestly, it's one of the examples of, policy and just like stuff that seems milquetoast, but it actually does a lot of good for people. Hey? Yeah, he was very, yeah. I don't like clouds. Hey! Wait a minute. Where am I? Who are you? You're not my daughter. No. Okay, some of my favorite moments were the ones where he'd start wandering off after he did a speech and you didn't know. Like, he was just like, hey, Jack, where do I go? It's like, oh no. Can someone get him, please? Someone get him, please. It was funny. But that's the thing. He was harmless. In retrospect, man, his bullshit was harmless. Like, the way that you Republicans, you're not Republican, but still. The way that Republicans over just like, oh my God, we are being oppressed. Help, I'm being repressed. Like, that was literally them. Opinion on Kamala. Taking it one step farther, you're just like, I'm not even gonna fucking try. I can't even type her name right, let alone say it right. What you gonna do? You gonna get mad? You gonna say the Kamala thing to me? Yeah, because that wasn't lame at all. God damn. The living out over that bullshit was fucking cringe as fuck. It really was. Even when it was happening, because I got into it with a few people in my community where they're just like, you're being disingenuous in the way you don't say her name. It's like, I'm saying her name with an accent, dickheads, because I'm from Chicago, and that's how I say Kamala. Sorry. Fucking A. Kamala. Ugh. All liberal mainstream media covered him. What do you mean? Like, they covered him, yeah, but I'm just saying, like, they covered his failures, like, hardcore. And I'm not even talking about his legislative failures. They literally, every story was about, like, Biden old? What? At some point, it got boring. That's why Fox News was just like, we need another Trump, and it's not even for, like, policy. We just need to be able to fucking cover this guy. I mean, to be fair, the media cabal was all about that. They all had the back alley agreement where it's just like, hey, this is good for us. My wife said that to me the day that after the election. We woke up, we had our cup of coffee, and she just looks at me and she's just like, well, at least this is good for you, I guess. I was just like, what do you mean? She's just like, well, you have 4 years of, he's going to make the stories for you. I was just like, hey, you're right. So, CNN, MSNBC cover up his mental health. Only in the end, they threw him under the bus. Oh, yeah, absolutely. But to be fair, the DNC was covering up his his health. It wasn't his mental health. His mental health was fine. As far as like, oh, no, are you okay, see, I have a difference here. Mental acuity and mental health are two different things. I just need to make that little stipulation right there. But yes, no, that's where there's 10,000% agreement there. Like the fucking DNC and the Nancy Pelosi's of the world sitting there just like glazing him up, saying how strong he is and how we need him to run again because the incumbency, instead of just saying the incumbency is working for us. Oh, you're working again? Told you so. But dick. No coconut pilled? Oh, yeah. Coconut Island, oh god. Who do I want to run in 2028? Who will I vote for? Pretty much anybody who's voting, like who is the person going against JD Vance or whoever. If he is still the vice president by then, you never know. Yeah, who do I want? That's really a good question, man. I mean, I thought I wanted John fucking Stewart, but I think that he went and sabotaged that on purpose. I swear to God, he went out and did that interview just to make sure that it was just like the commentators like me and Kyle Kulinski just went, "Oh, balls." But yeah, AOC, Zoran would be a good ticket. Will you ever vote for a Republican if good policies? No. Because they've proven to me that they're not about policy. They've proven to me that they are not about progression. They're about regression every single fucking time. They've always proven that when they do tax legislation, it doesn't benefit the middle class. I am middle class, so if we're going to talk, if I'm going to be the selfish cunt like the rest of America is, then I'll just be that way where it's like, no, they fucked over my class. And they deserve to be punished for it. Like, fuck them. You got a bunch of people that make just a little bit more, so you one of the crazies? No, I'm being honest. Like, if the Republicans all of a sudden come out with some fucking, like, a based-ass policy on, like, Medicare for all, fuck. But the problem is they always show that they're in the pocket of the corporate interests. They're in the pocket of the billionaires. They're in the pocket of all the people who they have all the incentives to keep us in this fucking shithole. So, no. I just happen to see the better side on that one. That's where leftism is actually more, like, it's more sustainable because it's actually a people's party. You genuinely want to see your neighbors do better. You want the people around you to do better. Assholes like you're racist, you're classist, and I bet you do this thing where you'd rather blame people around you for what's wrong in society than the actual people that are causing the damage. That's the problem. Because you also see yourself as being superior, so therefore you think you're right there with them. That's the issues. Republican seats are mainly alt-right conservatives. Most of them. Even, dude, the last time, like, I'm not one of these, I've voted down ballot, fucking left all my life. I have voted for a Republican. And I can tell you right now, you know what the first thing he did when he got a chance to? He raised my taxes. Oh, I'm stupid? Oh, okay. How am I stupid? You're the one who fucking still practices racism. Like, really? No, dude, I'm pretty sure that you're the one missing a chromosome here, but please. Keep going. That's not an argument. I mean, it is to my 7-year-old nephew. But he also does the, you know what? My 7-year-old nephew has a better comeback to anything that you got. I know you are, but what am I? What did you think of the Young Republicans' messages? Oh, yeah, I forgot about those already. It's fine to disagree, but there's no reason to be rude. I mean, it's all right. Dems need to pick their things and stick with it, or they will lose the next election. Yes, I do agree with that. No, they need to move. It's move left or get left behind is literally what it is. You know, they just have to deal with that. That's the Dems to facts. Were you happy about Kirk? No. No. I didn't like the guy, but I'm not going to celebrate the dude's death. I did point out all the hypocrisy of everybody that was clutching their pearls because he did indeed say, like, hey, people need to be sacrificed to the Second Amendment. Is this an interview show? Racists deserve to be talked to rudely. Yeah, fuck them. Yeah, no, I mean, if they're already gonna, like, you can see the mindset that leads to that. Pep takes on the internet. You don't want me doing the Parker and Dean bullshit, trust me. I have a feeling that I would end up, like, I wouldn't be able to talk because I would just lose my voice from screaming at all these idiots. Where are you trying... Where are you trying to use Kirk's death for political gain? Or why? Yeah, what? Where? Did it really autocorrect to where from why? That's annoying. Damn, Sylvie. Now I'm starting to understand your plight. Like, I've seen some typos that I'll admit have gotten me to go like, huh? But, come on. Yeah, that comment was directed at Alex. Oh. I mean, hey, keep asking questions. I'm more than happy to engage. If the Dems come out and say free healthcare, lower taxes, and better roads, they will smash the Republicans. Absolutely. The problem is, and this is kind of weird to say, Republicans need to come out and start doing that too. It's weird. It's almost like there's populism in free healthcare, lowering taxes, and building better roads. It's called infrastructure. The problem is it's the political third rail that nobody wants to touch not because it's dangerous. No. It's because it's boring. It's so boring. When they talk about infrastructure, it's almost like the second they say the word, like Donald Trump could be having the biggest rally ever, and he'd be like, and infrastructure, and immediately everybody, hold on, crooked Hillary. Hey! All right, you know that when I play the hits, let's cue the YMCA. Oh, fuck. How do you add on YouTube? Doesn't work. Are you on a phone? If you're on a phone, then yeah, it's annoying because for some reason it won't just do it automatically. But if you're on a PC, then it should do it automatically. Annoying. I will admit it's annoying. Yeah. It works on desktop, not mobile. It's not my favorite feature. It's actually my least favorite feature of YouTube is the fact that they do shit like that. I used to be with it, but then they changed what it was, and now what I'm with isn't it, and what it is seems weird and scary. It will happen to you. I know. You're on mobile, yeah. I always say you win elections, but swinging the middle vote. Well, yeah, no, swing. That's not big brain tick. Yes, swaying the middle. The people like, okay, when it's a factual, just reality we need to live in is that the main contingent of people that live in our country who are like the sought after voting bloc are the non-voters, and they outnumber us 2-1. Yeah, that's not exactly a fucking hot take. Sorry. Boring is when liberals think everything will be free. Nobody says that it will be free. Oh my God, free buses? That's not bad. You do understand that just overall, that's a net good, right? Activate and mobilize. Not hot, but winning? Wait. Oh, you're saying like the, just overall, like the infrastructure and talking about shit like that. It's not that, no. Unfortunately, that like if that were the case, then they would have doubled down on, the cost of living stuff with Kamala. No, Kamala had to fucking listen to some of these political idiots. Seriously, these, like the Ezra Kleins. This is why I hate Ezra Klein so much, because he's the political consulting class that these morons listen to. And my chat just froze for some reason. It's still going up here, but tired. Great. That's not okay. Well, fine. Here, I'll just go over to YouTube. Why the hell am I having these issues tonight? Dude, I haven't had an OBS issue in a long time. Ever since I got that new internet. It's for the damn public. It's in the name. Public transport. Yeah, exactly. What else should be free? Healthcare. That should be non-commodity. That should not be a commodity in the slightest. And the thing is, you don't understand how much America pays for that, especially with our aging population. Like, if you're young and healthy right now, you're honestly the ones that just, like, you don't get it. And you're not going to get it until your insurance premiums matter to you. Which God willing, you're going to be a, healthy, healthy American in the work system forever. Free healthcare will bankrupt the system. No, it won't. No. That is by far not the case. How has every other civilized country in the world functioned with that deficit that they have from the public healthcare systems? How do they do it? Fuck off. Oh my God. Yeah, and YouTube needs to fix its shit reply system. Yeah, 1000%. It's really weird, and that they don't have that on mobile. It's incredibly annoying. Yeah, I catch myself like in Majority Report chat always just being like, ah! And then because it takes you that extra like few seconds to at somebody, you've already lost the context of the response. So then half the time I'm just like, not even worth it. Basic need for food, water, shelter, and healthcare should all be free and accessible. We are one of the wealthiest nations in the world. We can do that. Yep. It costs less than we are paying now before you consider the increased premiums next year. Other free healthcare countries have 10 to 20 million people. That actually, weirdly enough, that made moron. Hey, fuckface. Do you understand how math works? Having that many people here actually makes it more tenable because we have more people paying into that system, and then you get this one, tax the fucking billionaires. My patience with you is actually running out because you're being a rude cunt. And I'm about to ban your ass for that. I have been fucking nothing but engaging with you, but you're a racist sack of shit who wants to come into my chat, fucking have a conversation like this, which I am engaging you in, which, again, to my fucking detriment, apparently. You fucking numbnut. We pay twice as much for healthcare as Canadians that live 6 years less. Yep. And the other problem is we also pay taxes into a system that doesn't benefit us. Like, that's our biggest complaint, Republican and Democrat, is the system doesn't represent me. Tax is too high. That's a lot different when you have people that, they don't have to worry about going to the doctor. They don't have to worry about, all these medical bills that will cripple and bankrupt them. Fucking Christ almighty. India has free healthcare and they have more people than us. Yeah, exactly. This guy doesn't know how math works. Do you realize you're rattling off 30-year-old talking points? He is from Ukraine, and I'm starting to think that he's from, that Soviet-era Ukraine, and, he really is just locked into this, post-Soviet worldview. Also, he's racist. Why do you do this? Do you want to change people's minds? I do. I like to change people's minds. I have changed people's minds. I have had people literally move from, MAGA, full-on MAGA, and they have said that I've changed their minds specifically because I engaged with them. Because I'm not one of those shit libs that just yells at them. I actually come here with trying to understand where they're coming from and then try and convince them hey, your positions are wrong. But I don't know. Again, the engaging with somebody that's just, they're a racist and they're admitting it, that's why I'm taking it back there where I'm like, oh, no. Make no mistake. I know exactly where the line is here. I also have kick-ass mods that know exactly when to implement said line, so I trust their judgment. Also, we would save money if we actually gave a shit about people's health before it becomes life or death. Believe me, people wait until the last minute because health is expensive and insurance sucks. Yes. Yeah, sometimes people literally wait until somebody else finds them, and then they're forced into the healthcare system. That happened to my grandma. She put off going to see the doctor. Turned out she had breast cancer that metastasized to her liver. The only reason that she even found that out was because she passed out in her kitchen and her neighbor found her. Yeah, she was more pissed off that she got taken to the doctor than to find out that she had cancer that literally was killing her. And because she didn't go to the doctor and she had that attitude, yeah, it killed her within a 6-month period. Awesome. So there's that too. There's also like the whole fear that it creates because of the economic conditions that it comes with. Once the government is paying the cost of everything, it'll go down like magic because you can't charge $50 for a Tylenol. Well, again, he's not engaging with the factuals that are just what is the insurance system. Holy shit, I had a major brain fart there. But yes, like insurance is obviously the one contributing to that. Now, you know who made the argument that getting rid of private insurance would bankrupt us? Barack Obama. He made that point. It's economics of scale. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, again, the fact that he said that and he called me a moron, that, it pissed me off because of how fucking stupid he is. Where it's like, wait a minute, I'm not a mathematician, you fucking idiot. And you somehow just did this thing where you're just like, it's only 10 to 20 million people, smaller scale. It's like, wow. You might not change the racist minds, but people listening might decide from what you say, and if you swear and get loud, you can throw them off. Ah. Oh, okay. You know what? That's a fair take, and apologies to everybody that doesn't want to hear the cursing, and, I mean, I'm a streamer who does not have to, placate to the FCC, or really anybody for that matter. I have to placate to TOS on YouTube, which I do ride that line occasionally. No, sorry about that though. I just don't want to be a dick, and I enjoy people who like to engage. So that was a very, very good take there. The onion. Oh, I think I got it now. So less swearings, more engagement. People like when you curse and get passionate. Just be you. I get it. Listen, I'm not going to not be me, but I'm also if somebody's here and they're saying, I don't like cursing, or can you please tone it down? As long as they're being if there's someone I respect in chat and they just are I don't, it's okay, I get it. I'm going to just use her for example, because I don't think she would care, but Robin in chat, she's one of the OGs. She was a commenter who then started watching my live streams. I think that she might even be, dare I say, the first person to really engage with my channel and then continue to. If she said that, I would totally tone it down, because it's no, it's kind of the way that my aunties and my aunts and uncles, it's a respect thing. Just trying to be respectful. Theo in Ion? Wait, what? Hey, Kenzie, welcome to the show. Glad you're here. I don't care, but the left tends to call people names, and it's very off subject. I only called him that because he's a racist asshole. I hope you understand that I use the C word specifically, because that guy doesn't... All right. Maybe the way that I emphasize some things don't necessarily come across the way that they mean to be, and I'm starting to understand that. But yeah. People who call themselves patriots and jerk themselves raw over how America is the best country in the world don't want what's best for Americans. I thought we were the best. We can't figure it out. Well, again, that I don't understand these people that, like you were just saying, jerk themselves raw over the idea of America being so cool and just, rah, rah, but then simultaneously hate, like genuinely hate the other side. And have zero tolerance for their policy ideas, for the way they live, for any of it. And the thing is, they don't understand that it's their intolerance that is the biggest turnoff. Like, back in the day, I grew up in the era where you would have, like, it was damn near bipartisan because legitimately, like, they fucking went back and forth, and it was just kind of understood that it was like, okay, like, Ronald Reagan would be called woke now. He has. Dude, his whole take on tariffs pissed off Trump so much that he fucking tariffed Canada again. I'm back. I apologize for being mean. All right. I accept your apology, but that's your first warning. I tend to have a 3-strike rule, but we'll see how far you push that one. Jerks himself as raw. Oh, yes. Wording. I like how I'm sitting here focused on the swearing, and it's just like, how about, there is the other side of that. No, okay, so can I just ask you then, the onion, what do you think is, like, do you genuinely think that, like, the swearing and just kind of the overall over emotional responses of some leftist content creators is like perceived as a problem? Because I'll be honest, like, that's why I don't like Dean. Not as a person. That's just I can't watch his content a lot because he gives me anxiety. Like the way that he will, like when he does his cackle laugh, the oh my god, you believe that? Oh my god! Or when he does that, the soy face, like maybe it's because I'm of a different generation, but it's like dramatic much. Fucking Christ. Just realized that laugh was essentially Vash the Stampede. Love and peace. Donald James, what up? How you doing, dude? Welcome, and I'm glad to see you. Wait, who's that? Shit. I came to thank you, whoever gifted me. Oh, yeah. I believe that was Fire Fist was the one who gifted you. So shout out Fire Fist Ace for being a bomb-ass friend and also a contributor to the channel and yeah, a gifter of subs. Fire Fist Ace, gifter of subs. Oh my god. All right, I think I just might have figured out what to do with like our next D&D campaign. I play D&D with him. That's not how I know him. He's one of my best friends. National Invigoration Project. Wait, oh yeah, see, Dean, what's his fucking name? Dean Withers. He's like that TikTok debate kid. Him and Parker. Cup of coffee, yeah. Uh-huh. Macho Man coffee. It doesn't come with the cream because the cream rises to the top. You don't want it to do that too soon. You want to have a nice level of cream, yeah. Put the cream in after you get the coffee. Don't want it too hot, yeah. It's just Macho Man as a barista. It's just like, actually, I want to recommend a little bit of latte. I like the emotes. I like showing them off. Oh, dude, they're bomb ass. I need to go back and do a few more because I need to animate mine. Oh, by the way, 420 on the program. Woohoo! Realized I called my show a program and immediately thought of my grandma, just like, are you gonna go watch your program? I saw that you were watching those those Ninja Turtles. It's one of your favorite programs. It's like, yes, grandma. I love those radical ninja reptiles. Yes, thank you. Play your Nintendo? Oh yeah, playing your Nintendo. That wasn't. I hate to say this. That wasn't my grandma. That was my mom. My mom. She called every gaming system that I've ever had my Nintendo, and then it came around full circle because the last time that she criticized me for playing a video game, she's like, will you put your Nintendo away? I'm like, you got it right, because I was playing my Switch. It's like, you fucking full circle. Look at that, Mom. I just realized that. Oh, fuck. Pep explaining how a good Macho Man impression needs a build-up in a light bulb moment. Oh, yeah. There you are. Hey, Robin, I actually just mentioned you. Weirdly enough. Hey, say the magic words and the ducks come down. Damn it. I used to have a bomb-ass Groucho. The fact that I even know who that is surprises some people. My favorite was Harpo. My mom used to call me her little Harpo Marks. Except she made a joke one time where she said that. She's like, yeah, he likes Harpo Marx, but he talks a lot. It's just like, my mom ripping me? What the fuck? Pretend like you're nutting up. People impersonate. Yeah. Yeah. Taking a real good shit. Yeah. The yes, it's the it does a little the tighten up. Okay. That was new. I haven't really thought of that one before. Oh. I've heard the other ones where it's not even just that, it's like he sounds backed up where it's just like, yeah, Macho Man, little bit too much fiber in his diet. Gonna take a little sit down and just kinda hope that it comes out. Yeah. Gonna go for round 2. And then when he finally does, yeah, dig it. Much. 1, 2, 3 on that turd. Oh, man. Anybody happen to have a little bit of TP in the stall next to me? Yeah, I saw your feet. Don't you go hiding on me. Yeah. Be courteous and pass. You see tassels and it's just like, whoa, wow. Ultimate Warrior, parts unknown. Your parts are known, sir. Yeah, you're in the bathroom with the Macho Madness. And all of a sudden, fucking Warrior just gets mad. He grabs the bathroom door and starts going like... Whoa, calm down, man. Yeah. Elizabeth, come in here. I need you to bring me something. Yeah. We got down to the last bit on the roll. He should. He literally. He comes into the fucking. Yeah. Clear out, everybody. Macho Man's about to do some business. About to drop bombs like the elbow drop, but they're gonna be stinkers. Yeah. If you have any self-respect, you'll clear out now. Had a bit too much cream in that cup, if you know what I'm saying. Yeah. The cream rose to the top because it might not have actually been good cream. Little half and half sat out a little bit too long. Yeah. Bubble guts coming on out. Yeah, gonna. All right, that's too much. Then he just breaks character. He's just like, does anybody have some Pepto-Bismol? Oh, fucking okay. Put that one to bed. I did grow up on that shit, big wrestling. Yeah, me too. I mean, I haven't, like, I watch AEW still, but I haven't watched WWE in about a year now. Like, I watched, like, a few Monday Night Raw, but no, I'm like I'm a wrestling nerd, whatever. I was the kid that if I was, well, I can even admit my choice was I would watch WCW Nitro live, and then I would tape Monday Night Raw. I don't think he ever broke character. No, he didn't. No, actually, one of my favorite appearances was on the Arsenio Hall show where he's talking about, like, doing children's charities. And even, he's just like, yeah, Arsenio, let me tell you something. When you go into a children's cancer center, changes you as a man. Makes you want to go and do better things, bigger things for people. Oh, yeah. Legitimately, he would just walk into a store and just be like, do you have this in a men's XL? Python's not fitting in this shirt, wondering if you have a bigger size? Yeah. Can't fit into the Target clothing. Little bit tight in the armpits, but not everybody can be as macho as Macho Man. Yeah, love the dungarees though. Skipped leg day a few times in a row. That's always my biggest criticism. I'm like, hey, did I kind of... there was a joke between him and Andre the Giant where Andre the Giant would call him bird legs. He's got the bird legs. Baby oil and bird legs. Yeah, Andre, not in the mood today, yeah. Just imagine that shit. Fuck, the fact that he was considered a shorter wrestler and he was still 6'1", that's still, like, that's so crazy to me. Like, that era of wrestling, like, those guys were huge. Like, even Jake the Snake, he was like 6'3". That shit's fucking... Now, fucking, I think I'm the same height as Seth Rollins. Same build too. I mean, fuck. Now, I just thought about that. I wonder if Seth Rollins' character, is gonna be as big as like Macho Man. Hassan Piker, should be a wrestler. Dude. Him and his small ass head. Me and him have this, like, a different, you know, existence. Like, I have a pretty big noggin. But yeah. This jabroni doesn't hit the gym as often as he should. Little bit soft in the gut and the chestal area. Yeah. Some call it dad bod. I call it laziness. That got a little real, but it's true. Whatever. Good for him for keeping up with his physique. I don't know. I hope he's just not cutting it with any, even creatines or shit like that. Because, like, you know what happens when you hit a certain age? You turn into Joe Rogan, or you start getting, like, your muscle starts sagging, and it starts turning into something that you don't exactly want to see. So you got to end up taking a little bit of a supplement. Knew about those a little bit, yeah. But for real, that's exactly what these, dudes like the Brian Callens, Joe Rogan, all those guys, Tom Segura, like all these new comedians, all these comedians. Yeah, it's like essentially what they're doing. They're all on these sophisticated regimens of testosterone and blah, blah, blah. That's why they're all bald. Like, for real. Ever see the doc about the guy who shot so many steroids? Yes, his arm actually exploded. I did see that. Yeah, he was in Russia. I don't think that was steroid. Wait. I actually might have that backwards. No, the guy in Russia, he didn't use that. He used it was like an inflating agent. Like, literally, it was like the shit that you inflate tires with. Yeah, that was crazy. Yeah, the oil thing, I think that was that might have been it. But yeah, he lost his arms because of it, and then he died. Synthol, that was it. Yeah. That shit was crazy. Speaking of what's crazy, you know what? I've done an entire show and I barely touched any of the subjects that I have here. Which, hey, that's cool. Wait, the biggest problem with politics in America is there's no middle ground. That's why Americans can't understand the difference between socialism and communism. I think that there's this is kind of weird, but it's the right's fault for always conflating socialism and communism. Let's be real. And their bad faith about it. Duh. American healthcare system, not exactly great on teaching socialism and communism, unless it's all just about, communists bad. They're good on that. I grew up fucking post Red Scare, so. Daddy Dennis, what up? How are you? But yeah, like I was just saying, I've done pretty much an entire stream of not really covering much we're just hanging. It's cool. Prop 50 passed. Midterms are gonna be interesting. Yeah. Midterms will be interesting because of what happened in Mississippi, Georgia, and those other races that a lot of people just are conveniently ignoring. Virginia, that was a big one. Getting paid to work unlike air traffic controllers. Hey, that's good. That is good. Yeah, that's good. Sorry, I'm kind of toying with what to do here because, you know what? Fuck it. This is fun. I want to keep it within the fun half, and I don't want to railroad the show. So we're not going to watch this whole video. I just want to watch the the snippets of Megyn Kelly losing her shit because this is just funny.
Republicans, get off your fucking couches. All right, that's 4 in 10 minutes. I'm sorry, but
that's 4 in 10 minutes. She's
get
sitting there counting.
your fat ass off of the couches and get out there.
Okay. Josiah, Megyn Kelly.
Shit? Yeah, I can relate.
Potty mouth.
Last night was a total and complete disaster. I realized these were blue states. I don't care. The margins are so large, and Republicans lost across the board, everywhere, in every race. There's really no good news.
Clip that.
Literally the only good news is how radical the Democrats are and how Mamdani will now be the poster child for every Republican to use against his.
That's okay. So like that's their big talking point now to like scare the left. Be scared. They're gonna use his record. He's not even sworn in yet, and they're just like, oh, he's good. Day one, baby. He owns all that shit.
Opponent. I mean, they'll all have to explain where they stand on Mamdani as he wrecks New York.
I should warn you that she has a particular hatred of Mayor-elect Zoran Mamdani in this. We're not going to watch the whole thing.
Yeah. Why? So wait a minute. Why don't you watch the whole thing? This is why, dude.
But the Republican Party needs.
He uses this from Fox News clips just
to get its shit together. ASAP.
I'm lazy in a different way. I found this like on my little side scroll here, and I was just like, click.
I'm really glad we spent the past couple of weeks, as Sean Davis of The Federalist put it,
but I will still share it,
policing some young person's group chat, what a podcast host said, and what the head of a think tank over at Heritage had to say. I'm really glad that the Republicans devoted so much time to that. That was a great move.
So again, to be clear,
watch New York gets better. Do you think they'll be able to, like, they're going to spin it no matter what? So for real, do you think that they're going to have to admit that some of this stuff works if it does? Huh. Oh, man. This one's actually got me because I'm like, oh, the way the mainstream media is going now, I don't think so. Because again, you don't want to make Daddy Trump mad, and that means that you can't report good things about the left. That would just be wild.
Megyn Kelly is upset at Republican leaders, both at the Heritage Foundation, which was the architect behind Project 2020.
It's very important that we show how popular Mamdani's policies can be, and if that works, because we're going to hear these fear tactics daily. Oh, fuck yeah. All the way through the midterms.
Massively influential. They may not hold formal government positions, but they're incredibly influential within.
Oh, forgot. My bad. Go back to your clip.
To really shine a light on what matters. The Republicans like to lose. They enjoy
She's so mad.
losing.
I love this. Guys, we need to just sit and enjoy all of this. It's very fun.
Enjoy when they are embattled and in a losing position. And
you guys, you have the government. Like, you should be freaking the fuck out about how it's like, oh, my party can't govern. The government is literally shut down right now. They can't make deals. They're not doing anything to move the needle for the people of the United States. But okay.
Complaining.
I'm going to yell at the fact that I'm scared now and my taxes might go up.
They love it. They do it really well. Less good at winning, especially when Donald Trump is not there to get them over the line. The Republican Party is not strong. Donald Trump is strong.
I'm so strong. Have you seen my arms? I'm bigger than Atlas.
Republicans don't know how to win. They don't know who to run. They don't know what to do when Daddy's not there to fly them across the finish line. And that's just been so obvious. Meanwhile, Trump is all over the Middle East while people's groceries bills are still high.
Whole new meaning to Atlas Shrugged.
They're still dealing with inflation. They're suffering. Like, that's it.
Actually, with that picture yesterday, that's perfect.
Okay,
and Atlas Shrugged.
Focus.
What do you mean the guy fell down?
On domestic policy.
They are not popular. No shit. It's weird to hear. Sorry, that was directed to you, Robin. It's funny to hear her kind of like do this roundabout to just like being like, guys, we're not popular. We need to try to be more popular.
And on making people's
I remember Letterhack interviewing Josiah.
lives better. That's really all.
He's a good guy.
I have to say.
So again, she blasts.
That's cool. That letter
Trump. She's like, "Hey, asshole."
It is actually crazy to like think, but I remember I started following this guy when he had 15K because I was just like, oh shit, like he's a smaller video like politics political content creator. Holy fuck.
This is an incredibly important election, and you were off gallivanting around the globe doing anything other.
Here I was criticizing Joe Biden and had that moment.
Than focusing.
Yeah, Jack. What's going on there? What the hell, pep talks?
On what is, to the voters, the most important
Who the heck is pep talks?
issues, which is their domestic issues, particularly the economy. And it's worth remembering, Trump's polling on the economy, inflation, and prices are atrocious. They are about as bad as President Biden
here looking
was.
like a like a villain from Superman.
In Virginia, it was a fucking nightmare too. All right, that's 3 F-bombs in the first 7 minutes.
Yes, that's what I was waiting for.
That's my apologies. Nightmare.
Apology not accepted, potty mouth.
Democrat Abigail Spanberger.
There's children watching your program. Don't you know that?
Won. That was no surprise. Winsome Earl Sears was losing. She
And by children, I mean people who can't read or write.
came on here, spewed a bunch of bullshit about her internal polls. Bull. She got crushed by about 15 points. It wasn't even close. And amazingly, as predicted by MK Media's own Mark Halperin, Spanberger's victory was so large she easily
He earned all his subs. I think there was some things I disagree with, but that's
got
okay.
that.
Oh yeah,
Absolutely.
yeah. I don't think he's bot subbing or whatever.
Vile Attorney General candidate Jay Jones over the hump.
Listen, I have no beef with Megyn
Kelly, the closet NWA
Kelly,
fan,
talking about how vile what Jay Jones did was. Fair enough. Totally fair. Totally fair. What's interesting is, again, I noticed.
Oh, wait. Do we actually go back to her bitching? Here, more bitching.
I understand you and I can't relate to you and I have no desire to win you over. You're not winnable. I only have a desire to defeat you. That's
fair enough. But again.
Oh, cool. Mask off? Well, I mean, that's a lot to scrape that mask off of her face. That must take a team of people to scrape off and reapply. They literally have like the Bob Ross knife. If I was a makeup artist, that's what I do. It's like, okay, and over here we're gonna put a little bit of a happy face. We're gonna brighten up those cheeks a little bit. You know, very hard. We might just have to draw a smile on. It's okay. We can break. No, there's no fixing this. Her face is just it's too much. Here, we're just gonna use the palette knife and just give it a little swipe. A little swipe here, a little swipe there. There's no accidents except for Megyn Kelly. When I say happy accident, that's what her dad called it when he made cumsies in her mom. God damn it. The fact that I'm just like, don't laugh at your own joke, don't laugh at your own joke. You're it. There's Vegan. She's actually honorable. More honorable than the right, or most on the right. Megan, what's that? Megan with a Y. I named you Megan with a Y because why God are you here? I mean, technically, you're a happy little accident. That's what I called you. Oh, fucking! Why is her dad an evil version of Bob Ross? She's acknowledging the loss, not claiming cheating or some nonsense. Hey, thank God for that. All right, fine. Modicum of credit there. Just a little dash. You know what? We'll do a little salt bay. We'll mix in Bob Ross with a little salt bay. Because that's how you salt bay. Actually, that's how you Kobe. Evil Bob Ross. Oh no. The Bob Ross that just had it. It's like, all right, and over here we're gonna put a little amber and mix that with a little bit of red because we're gonna put a little bit of blood dripping down from these trees here, and oh, look at that! What's in the middle of the lake? That's a little open pit of hell. Oh, okay. Well, we need to have a little bit of burnt umber and let's add a little bit of yellow. Oh, here we go. We can put a little happy demon here and a little happy demon there. We can just add a few. It's your world. Go wild. You know, we can just add a little bit of pestilence coming out from here. Do you know what the pestilence is? Yes. I just know that it's decay. And over here, we actually, we're gonna make a bold move. We're gonna bold move this one. We're gonna put a little fillet, little cross here, and you see this? We got a man there being flayed. You know what flaying is? We're just gonna have to add a little bit of this, create a pink, a little pinkish hue because the muscle tissue. That was scary, Bob Ross. That was Bob Ross. That was just like, and we're gonna add a little pentagram right here, and just right here in the middle of the forehead, just a little pentagram right here, upside down, and it just starts fritzing out. Joys of painting with Bob Ross. Seems like her strategy is to hype the loss and use it to scare people. Yeah. Totally right. His fro goes up in flames. He looks like Ghost Rider. Oh, man. And welcome to the joys of painting. Today we're from white to dark. I've got my palette here, and today we're gonna learn how to just summon some happy little demons. How to summon some demons using painting. It doesn't make a pop. Actually, you know what? This sounds like a badass Blumhouse movie. Oh, fuck. That was fucking funny. I don't even know how we got to fucking evil Bob Ross summoning happy little demons. Hey, here we are. And live stream it. I literally, the pentagram, he just does a little turn and he's just, oh man, we got a Macho Man call out over on Twitch. Haven't done one of these in a while. Yeah. We have it coming in from Daddy Dennis. Oh yeah. Not sure if you actually have kids there, Daddy. Dennis. I called you Denny. Denny's technically Dennis, like Denny's. I found that out once at a Denny's. Tried to compliment the chef, said, tell Denny that they've got some good food. Yeah, moons over my hammy. My favorite, Come out to say that his name is Dennis, and I went, oh wait, I didn't know that I was in Dennis's. You get it? Yeah. Didn't laugh at the joke, wasn't too funny, but he did come out, shake my hand like a man, yeah. 3 kids, that means this guy, he's gone to a Denny's once or twice, decided to get the kids' meal, yeah. Ended up looking at the kids' burger going, it looks pretty good, I thought this was a breakfast establishment. No. Did you know they have good-ass burgers at the Denny's? Yeah. Don't know why, don't know how. Secret menu item, Hope that's good enough. I thought I almost read that backwards because I have dyslexia, but that would have been hilarious. My mom calls me daddy, kids call me daddy. What What's up, Anna? We're having fun tonight. Holy shit. There are there are no mistakes. There's just happy accidental demons. And today on The Joys of Painting, we're going to have an exorcism. It's that guy that used to fill in for him. He's just like fucking whipping paint. And this is how we got Jackson Pollock. Oh, I should show you a vid I did featuring Jake lip syncing to Cool in the Gang. Wait, really? Do you know Ice Poseidon? Isn't he like a larger YouTube or Kick streamer? He's like an IRL guy, right? Johnny, like he had crossover with that Johnny Somali thing. Oh my God. Oh no. Should I not know who this guy is? I don't want to know who this guy is. Why do I know who this guy is? Why do I watch slop content like that? God damn it. It always gets me. But is that who I'm thinking? Yeah. That guy. Yeah, he seems like, I don't know, it annoys me. But whatever. He seems to have a large following and just I just know that he showed up and yeah. He's one of those trash IRL streamers. That's what I thought. Yeah. I only do IRL like when I go to protests, and that's pretty much it. The community is so intense. Oh, what? Why? Ugh. How? What? I thought political, like, commentary channels had, like, the most intense discourse. Is this not true? Also did a crypto rug pull, because of course he did. Dude. Slop equals instant satisfaction. Yeah, which is fine. Occasionally you want to watch something just to, you know, as my dad would call it, mentally masturbate. It's just mental masturbation. That's what he used to say about worrying. He's like, yeah, worrying's just mental masturbation because there's nothing you can do about it and you're just going to edge until it actually does happen. I was like, oh. You like IRL streaming? Oh, well, I don't mean to shit on people that you like. I just, not my thing. Mental masturbation. Whatever. My dad's my dad, okay? He coins stuff and it's just one of the funniest things he ever did to me. Was I was at that age where I was, you know, cooming of age. And yeah, I had to get my glasses literally like pretty much right after I found it. The second that I stopped, like, you know, I think I've told this story. I'll tell it one more time. Fuck it. It's been about a year. Subtle. Thank you. No, so, and this is unfortunate because my dad, he used to make, like, you know, jokes about masturbating where he would just be like, you know, you want to make sure that you don't do it too much because you might go blind. And that's when he dropped it on me. He's just like, hey, that's why you have glasses. I was just like, oh. He's like, hey, they weren't kidding, kid. He didn't correct himself. So I'm sitting there just nervous as fuck, just like, I really want to, but I don't want to go blind. I was very gullible. And that also explains that, like, I did it wrong for a long time. Well, not long time. Not like into my, when I say long time, I mean like, I don't know, the first few times, because it made me stop real fast. Because, yeah, my dad called it, you know, I heard it being called like Spank the Monkey. And I just, you know, it's not like they give you a book or anything on how to do this. So it's just, yeah, it's, like, fuck it, I'll just do this. I'll just act it out. I used to do the thing where I was just like, It's just like, ow, 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 ow. And then I'm just like, why do people do this? They say it feels good. I mean, for that second, but ow. I remember, yeah, I wish I was kidding about that. So, had a discussion with, a fellow, with a buddy where he was just like, this was so like, Midwest. So we found a bunch of prawn, right? We went to, like this construction site and we found like a whole bunch of shit and we were just like, so we did what any self-respecting kid would do, and that was take everything we found, put it in our backpacks, go into the woods, and then figure out a whole system of don't look at me, but my friend he saw me in the corner just being like, ow, ow. It's just like, what the fuck are you doing? And I was just like, yeah, it's, spank the monkey. And he's like, no, what? He's like, no, he's like, you've been, no. He was floored. And he was just like, dude, it's like, no, like grip, like a little grip, just a little bit. Like, dude, don't hurt yourself. What are you doing? I'm like, oh. And then like, it was funny because I was just like, oh. Like, oh, I get it. Okay, cool. Thanks. Yeah. I was very stupid. Dear God. Sorry, Anna. This is a stream. No, what? Oh, man. That was, yeah, unfortunately, completely true. And also, yeah, how I realized, I was like, it's like, I got a good friend. He helped me, but not like that. It was just so funny where he was just like, what are you doing? Oh my God. Excuse me. I also remember when, so like he had a camper. This doesn't go where you think it's going. Like we used to like, this is how like it was weird to be adolescent. Because we were playing Millennium Falcon, because that's when you have a camper, that's what you do. You play Millennium Falcon. But he had one of the ones that had like the TV and the console. So we found his dad's movies that he had, and yeah, he had some decent ones. Like we saw Pulp Fiction that night and Striptease, which again, hey, and then Showgirls. Like we had a marathon. And there was a oh my God, I just realized we used a cardboard box where it was just like a set right next to us. It's like, you can't see, right? Yeah. Just rip it. Oh my God. Disgusting, but fucking A. Oh man, when I was growing up, all friends and family would discuss it. We were all teenage boys. Wonder if women have these discussions. Oh wait, I forgot to make that 2 separate sentences. Oh, wait, okay. So no chance of a Pep IRL stream? I mean, because this would play while walking on a street corner. They'd be like, who's this guy talking to? It's just like, oh, I got like a thing. I'm awkward enough to just Be like, just run. And then everybody there would just be like, fucking typical Chicagoan. Jesus Christ. See, this fucking city's going to hell. Beyond the corner like Blair Witch. Yeah. I just remember the one time where it was just like, you done? No? Okay. That was fun when chat meets an NPC on the street. Especially with TTS, it's fun times. It's not my thing. I don't even really like watching them. Like here, I'll show you the closest that I watched to an IRL stream is these protest ones.
How far that gets you?
Hey, we got a teddy bear inflatable. Hey, we're going back to it, guys. This is Portland right now. Is that Jolly? Is that Jolly? I know Jolly Ginger was making the rounds, so.
He blew a kiss at me because he's absolutely fucking gay, bro.
Dude, I found out how like much he makes on Twitch. It ain't much. Like at all. Oh, the Portland Ice protest IRL stream's great. Yeah, Portland Andy, Tommy. Yeah.
And oh shit.
Yeah, now this kind of
Couch
stuff.
me outside. How about that?
Oh my god, did you really just unironically you want me to catch you where? You want me to catch you outside like you're a squirrel or something? I mean, dude, that's how he reacted to that. Catch me outside, how about that? God, that chick is a millionaire. Anyway, back to this. If you can make a living streaming, I think most people would do that. Fuck yeah. That's what I'm trying to do that. There's no lie there. Now, do I want to like make do I want to get that bag? No. Nope. Open doxing left and right? What do you mean? What do you mean open doxing? God, again, 5 hours in and we didn't even get to the some kind of dox mob. Like, what, are they just walking up on stream saying like this is the dude's address, or they're doing it in stream or like in the chat? Everybody yelling everybody's name, go to their homes. Oh well, that shit's fucked. Did you do news today? I barely did. I really haven't. Like, I did the Supreme Court story, which was boring but informative. I don't know, man. Like, I did, yeah, like maybe 2 or 3 stories, but yeah, I did the TSA thing. But yeah, there's this Ben Shapiro thing that I wanted to watch with you guys. There's the I've Had It podcast interview with Emma Vigeland that you know what? Fuck it. We'll just do that. We're in the fun half. That's what I want to do. I wanted to react to this, but I'm having a lot of fun just chilling and chatting with you guys. So there's also that. I also did say, like, at some point I wanted to restart stream and try the vertical stream, but who gives a shit? I'll do it on the weekend here. I need to take a day off, but I also want to try that out because having the ability to do that, but also having it kind of have that that whole, line of you cannot be on Twitch too. That sucks. Founder of Twitch is mostly an IRL streamer, is he? Again, My IRL is this. I like doing this type of stream. I know, I'm old school. But I wanted to be in radio. You want something? Wait, what do you got? You want something cool to watch? Unfortunately, I don't do links through Twitch. But here. You share it through the Discord, I'll do it that way. It's because it gives me a little preview of what it is. And also, you guys seem cool. Welcome to my invite to the Discord. I do not have an open Discord link. Oh, radio jockey? Yeah. Yeah, no, I actually went to I went to school to learn how to do that. Which was a waste of money. It really was. Okay. Let's see. Because my mic skills, as far as actually knowing how to work audio, I did get that. So it wasn't worth what I paid. Because I paid damn near $5,000 to have that, to get that course, and yeah, that's why I'm it wasn't worth $5,000. Whatever. So you read some radio, have some radio tech skills. Okay, yeah. Yeah, that's how I kind of figured out how to do this. I already knew how to work with older software, and Streamlabs. Funny, StreamYards is actually kind of more along the lines of what we used to use, early. But it was all in studio, so yeah, it was all being run, wired. Discord is a pain in the ass, so let's not. How was Discord a pain in the ass? Alright. I don't mind it. We share funny memes and pet pictures and pictures of our plants. I have a very wholesome Discord, pretty much. We've had drama here and there, but whatever. That's fine. If you don't like it, you don't like it. But all right, guys, I hope you're ready for this. I don't want to watch the whole thing though. We'll find a point to dip, but I found this right before I went live too. I know exactly what mic I think would sound good on your voice. Please send it in Discord. I like my mic, but it could be, I could upgrade a little. I need to upgrade my camera. That's a big one. I heard this space Discord had some drama. Had. Excuse me. It wasn't really drama. Some people, they get a little heated in the way that they try to address each other, and it happens. But I wouldn't call it drama. Not in the way that drama pharmas would go for it. Hey.
This episode of
Let's
I've Had
just play the video.
It is brought to you by Booking.com. Since 2010, they've helped over 1.8 billion vacation rental guests find.
No.
We are a Beaver Down.
Booking.com literally is contributing to the housing crisis, but okay.
My glorious co-host is off in Maine, and Josh, my husband, is subbing for her.
Hello, hello, hello.
And we have a very special guest.
Oh, they're one of those couples that kind of look like each other. Oh, whoa.
Emma Vigeland from The Majority Report. And you guys, I want to start a rumor about
a fitness stream?
Pumps. I've always told Pumps she'd be a good lesbian. So she's off to Maine for a girls' weekend.
Oh, fun.
So the rumor I'm starting is that she's in Maine doing lesbian things.
I'm happy to further that rumor.
Right.
Right. Yeah.
Sure.
I've heard similar rumblings.
Lurk mode.
Yeah. Have you heard that, Josh?
I've heard it.
For a couple of days now. Yeah. For a couple of days. I think there's some truth to it.
Many people are saying, isn't that what Trump would say?
Many people.
Everybody's
Other people, you know what?
Talking about her J. Crew sweater on the beach, holding hands with another woman.
Yeah. I mean, Maine is the place to do it. I feel like there's a lot of flannel. There are a lot of Subarus. I'm not trying to be too stereotypical here, but it's also absolutely beautiful up there. And
a lot of Subarus and flannels.
Hopefully, Graham Plattner is the next senator.
No, I hope so too.
From Maine. Maine is
What'd she say about Chicago? A lot of hot dogs and fucking pants sagging?
one of the more beautiful states in the country. It should get talked about a little bit more. You got Portland.
Not even from gangs, just a bunch of fucking dudes that don't know how to wear their
And
pants.
it's great coastline. Look, I'm an East Coast person, so I'm a big fan.
Yeah, we've got to get rid of Susan Collins.
Oh, yeah. I mean, there's no reason that she should still be in office. Like, the problem is that we keep putting up these corporate Democrats that keep losing and not connecting in Maine because it's a very specific area, as you know, coming from a red state.
Yes.
Like, it's a different dynamic, obviously. It's more rural and it's northeastern, but you have to be of the community to be the Republican like her.
Yep.
So,
all right, let's everybody go around the table and share their grievances for today. I'll start. Okay. I've had it with people abusing your cell phone number. And let me give you an example. So, my real job, I'm an interior designer, not a podcaster. And I've been doing that for over 25 years. And now we've all shifted from landlines to cell phones. So my clients have my phone number. And oftentimes I wake up and I get up really early at like 5 and I'm in the zone. I'm doing Wordle, I'm doing connections, I'm doing the crossword puzzle. I'm very busy doing things.
Oh my God, I think I'm already out, guys. I thought this was going to be more interesting. Yeah, fuck it. I'm calling it. It's boring.
That's right.
Yeah.
Drinking espresso.
Right.
And then I get these 911 panic texts at like 6:01 a.m. from clients. And I love you, my interior design clients. I do love you.
Yep, I don't give a fuck. I just don't care. Busy with Wordle. I mean, yeah, I have a great score in Wordle. I didn't know that that's what I've had it was okay. I guess they go off about, I mean, that's cool. That's cool. That's cool. You know, it's interesting. Space planes. Like, what do you mean space planes? Like planes in space? Like the ones like the Concorde that could almost, or like it kind of, it didn't go to space, but it did like the layer in between, right? That's my scientific, that's me in science. Hard to go back after summoning happy little demons. It really is. Yeah. I'm thinking that we're good on segments tonight as far as that kind of stuff. See, I got Ben Shapiro, and then I got fucking Candace Owens going against Erica Kirk, which, with my luck, she's not going to say anything of substance against Erica Kirk and start any actual drama there, which that's what I want. I want to see Candace stand up for her love, for the love of Charlie. She needs to stand up for her man. She can't just let Erica do this. Wait, what are you talking about? Oh, kilometerages. Are you actually like trying to talk? I mean, I'm not interested in that stuff. My chat knows this. Like, I'm into weird shit, man. And not someone's gonna clip that. Crap. But oh my God, I saw where that's gonna go. No, but I'm into like weird videos and just specifically like weird topics as far as like I'm really digging myself a hole here. Shipwrecks and you know, space. Actually, yeah, space disasters. What's some of the bigger ones that I've had like lately? If Charlie can't fight anymore, his beloved Candace will stand up for him. to fight for the truth in their love. He should. Search for myself. The ship stuff was cool. Why search for myself? Are you talking like Google myself? I'm not doing that. So, no opinion. You prefer quirky and niche subjects? Got it. Last question. Do you consider the internet a net gain or a net loss for humanity? Oh. The ship stuff was cool. Fuck yeah, it is. Vesta crew. Yeah, I just missed it. That's a good question, actually. I'd say net loss, actually. Because, like, we survived without it. Yeah, the internet was a mistake. I'm one of, like, the last vestiges of kids that grew up without that shit. And even, like, with it there, it was always, like, tertiary to everything else, too. Or, like, we didn't rely on it. Yeah. I miss those days. Free healthcare and food, but no. But you have to die at 65, yes or no? What? You're sadly on the fence. Why, I ask? Weird. Weird subjects, but okay. Why so arbitrary? Like you're just gonna do like death panels or some shit? The phrase, you can do this online now, was something. Well, God, going back through like the cringeworthiness that was the early internet, and we thought it was the future. Future. Should have seen this one. It's gonna be a 421. All right. Dude, I had a lot of fun on stream tonight. I needed this. But, like I said, I do want to toy with this vertical stream thing. Or maybe, just maybe. Let's see. What time will I be back? Oh no, more devil's lettuce? Yep. Also, like and sub to the stream if you haven't already. The free way to help me out and also show that you appreciate the content. Every hour on the hour. Yep. Well, I try to break it up where I do this a little bit. Today has been a fun stream where I don't really have to worry about, segments as much. As much as I do like doing my segments. And what's the name of the stream today? I don't even know. Trump snaps, TSA calling out, and Erica Kirk versus Candace. I guess I could keep it, but I'll probably change it at the end of stream just so I don't have anybody coming out and just being like, you lied! You didn't talk about any of the Erica Kirk and... Oh, that's BS. Yeah. right, this number. I have an account that just followed me, and it's like, I don't. It's an obvious bot account. Another big one is the negative impact on our health, electromagnetic fields, and not exercising. Super fun stream, nothing serious for. Yeah, I was about to say, I don't think we really made anything like. No huge political strides tonight, folks. I do kind of just feel like, hey, this is why my stream is a very, very special quarter of the internet, where I am on this space. I work with a lot of other awesome creators on the left. I am in a very, like, not just this space, you know, the awesome channel that is this space, but I mean like the leftist space. And yeah, I'm also kind of like definitely a little it's like, oh boy. This is why, like, when I talk to guys like AG, and I've said this before, where it's just like, man, they make me feel like I am a clown, which hey, I'm just here to have some fun, right? Just make some yucks and maybe occasionally have a political opinion or two, and tangent. Lots of tangents. Anyway, are you pro-abortion or no? I don't care. Just want to know my opinion. I am pro-choice. I don't have a reproductive system, so therefore I don't want to monitor or police other people's. So, just remember the original fans when you hit it big, Pep. Oh, I'm trying. Well, I'm trying. That was me with an ego. The court jester, I really do feel that way. I swear to God. If I was like, if you pulled a tarot card and it said court jester, I'm just like, I knew it. I knew it. No, but like, I know that you're not being too serious about it, but for real, if the channel does take off, I'm figuring out a contingent how to make sure that my main crew, you know, don't get lost in the shuffle. That's one thing that a lot of like new chatters would be pissed off at. It's just like, oh, you have priority chat? It's like, yeah, it's called a community. And I'm gonna make sure that, like, you know, the OGs get their space. You know, you guys are what kind of made this stream into, well, I mean, helped with that. But nah, for real though. Like, without like some of the interactions, just overall, no, my stream would be boring as shit. So you guys make it awesome. In Mississippi, 3 Democratic legislators flipped blue seats to redistricting. Yeah, I know. Alexa Fontanilla. Thank you for popping by. And I didn't mean to be like, yeah, I know. No. Yeah, I guess I can still talk some politics and do the yucks, right? Right? We can do that. Like I said, welcome to the stream. Appreciate having you here. If you guys, like I said, are enjoying the stream and haven't already followed on Twitch, please do me a solid and hit that follow button. You guys can follow all the shenanigans on the channel. When Pep gets that big check to be a degen gambler, no. I actually have like a thing, like no kick. No, I've been honest with my my audience here. I had an offer from a certain bit of drama, you know, trying to be all coy because no, chorus. Sorry, guys. I had to make sure that my settings were still good because we had that little hiccup in the middle of stream. Would I rather be famous or happy? Happy all day. I don't want to be famous. I like little famous, like a little bit, just be known enough to have like, because I always like pictured my like comedy career where if I got like the Comedy Central Presents back in the day, and that I could do, like feature at clubs, then I was like, yeah, that's good for me. But then it's like, if they were like, oh, we want the Netflix special, oh, we want to give you millions of dollars for this and this and this and this, and it's just like, oh, fuck. That's, this is how I sabotage my own success. Trust me. Already been there. But happy. And I know, like, you can't buy happiness. You buy comfort, and there's a certain level of money that, like, if you got there, you should just be happy you got there and just plan accordingly. Like, again, I don't understand these people that make their millions and they go buy like giant fucking houses. That shit, it's weird. Can you tell us your best joke? Actually, one of my bits was talking about my first time figuring out how to masturbate. Yeah. That one was always a good one. Those were my bits. Like, my bits were just telling stories about shit that happened to me. Because, I grew up kind of sheltered a little bit. Because I went to a private school. So, I was, like, not fully sheltered, but I was sheltered enough for it to be funny to other kids. Also, it did make me a little bit gullible. So, and my dad was also like he was a maestro when it came to joke crafting, as far as not even like stand up. It was just the way you couldn't tell when he was serious or not, which to this day he has, and it's a problem. Because I'm just like, yeah, it would be nice to occasionally be able to just be like, he's joking, right? I think he's joking. But I can also tell you right now, there's nothing worse than when I talk about like doing comedy and then somebody's just like, tell a joke, clown. Dance, monkey, dance. Chasing happiness and fame, much like a dog chasing its tail. Same goes for wealth. Sometimes you catch it and wish you didn't. Yeah, exactly. Well, because look at the way that like guys like Jack Doherty, that fucking idiot, I think he's IRL streamer, but I just know he's a fucking tool bag of tools. He's learning that it's like, oh, he's losing all of his income, and then you're seeing the outcome of that, where he's just like, oh shit, like now I have to like sell this, I might lose this. Where realistically, number one, like, he should have seen that was not tenable. Like, it's not sustainable to be just a jackass streamer and then have OF girls paying for your lifestyle. Like, trust me, there's a bunch of dudes trying to do that shit. Never stop trying. If you want to do comedy, do it. I kind of don't. Like, that was kind of my whole thing. I didn't want to, like, they call it the 500. And I had a manager. He wanted to be my manager. But he managed other local talent. And he kept telling me, he's just like, you got to get on that 500. You got to just put it in, put in the 500. And that means any club within 500 miles that you accept the gig. I was all right on that. Yeah. It's not necessarily like, weirdly enough, I did feature at a club once. It was awesome. I got to work with some bigger comedians than myself a lot. The nicest one, though, I can talk about her. If you guys don't know who Judy Tenuta is, she used to do regular shows at one of the local clubs in Chicago here, and she was like a comedy legend, but she near the end there, it was more like she had more of an MC type thing where she would bring on young comedians. She really loved doing that, and she was awesome to me. She was the nicest, number one, the nicest fucking lady. And she was married to Emo Phillips. If you don't know who he is, his whole shtick is doing a character. He talks a lot like this, and this is the whole punchline to get you to the punchline. I never did. I'll be honest. No offense to Emo. He got, again, nice guy. Not my bag. Didn't really like his comedy, but Bob Mortimer just tells stories, and Billy. I know Billy Connolly. I don't know who Bob Mortimer is, but no, I got plenty of advice from other comedians. Some of it was good, some of it was awful. And also, I did learn, again, comedy is subjective as fuck, man. I got way different reactions playing to a club that came to see an open mic night, especially if they were, there to drink and watch open mic, because they were looser. They were a looser crowd to kind of cater to, but fucking bachelorette parties, man. Oof. I did a few of those, because I would feature on Friday nights. Oh, fucking sucked. They were the worst. I think that's why I personally... Tell me a funny joke. The amount of them that would just yeah, I didn't just get heckled. There are a few... I had this happen a few times where they tried to get on stage, or it's just what the fuck? And one time, it was a conga line with the friends, and I didn't know what to do. Security was freaking out, too. They were just I was oh, fucking heck. Yeah, that ruined the show. Who is Pepper? How many peppers did Pep pick? Take a guess. Only if you're part of the community, though. Oh, so you like comedy? Name 5 jokes. Yeah. Ken's party always sucked. Dude. They're the fucking worst. Oh my god, they were the worst, and there were so many of them. I don't know why. Whoever these these fucking bridal planners were, where they would recommend just yeah, go to the X Club, or always show. It's okay, they always show up at fucking 9 o'clock. Always. Anyway, this is a problem I haven't had in over. Fuck. Shit. How long has it been? Let's see. The last show was... Oh, Jesus Christ. It's been 10 years. Wow. Time flies. Yeah. Learning stuff each stream. Well, I mean, I'm not... It's not like I hide this stuff. I'm not one of those guys. Did not expect Jack Doherty to come up. I have a weird algorithm. Again, I'm interested in that Johnny Somali bullshit and Tozy. Actually, no. Tozy is literally the reason I know any of this bullshit. I've watched his channel for fucking... God damn it. Has it really been years now? Holy shit. I'm starting to realize that, like, yeah, I've been watching a lot of this stuff for a good long time now. Ooh, uh-oh. Hold on. Nope. I just realized that song was not one of mine. Tozy's great. Yeah, no, he's great. Sometimes he has some, like, bad takes on stuff, but who doesn't? The Mats led him to funny. It's got to be the Mats. I mean, the Mats are great. It did it, like, it got me to stop and watch his channel. Like, it worked. But yeah, always funny, even when he's kind of being unfair. Yeah. God. Oh, hold on. I forgot. I never got back to this guy. Yeah. I need to make it well known that I'm not going to ever debate, are trans women. Because that was the topic, and no. But... Here. It's a good topic that a right-winger would react the same way to me just being like, no, fuck you. Maybe they don't have it. You'll debate it? Really? Sylvia, I actually might have your first gig. Not even kidding. One of the reasons I like IRL so much, it negates the negative health impacts of the internet to us, encourages exercise, fitness, meeting actual people. What? Sure. Or it encourages a bunch of people with questionable personalities to go out there, annoy people, and make content based on the fact that they're annoying people. No, I've seen the worst audiences tend to be in like my political streams, my IRL streams. Like when I go to like protests, yeah, it's just nothing but a fucking just bunch of rigmarole. I can't do it. Well, no, I don't think he's doing it now, but I'm just saying he's offered this to me a few times where he's just like, yeah, man, you want to come on and debate this? It's a right-wing panel show. Yeah. Just not looking to be the token lefty, man. I also think they'll be severely disappointed. Excuse me. I like how one of them, my friend was watching, right? And we were talking about this, and she's just telling me, she's like, yeah, I was watching one of your streams where that one guy was talking about like, oh yeah, so what's on your driver's license? And then she just whipped out her driver's license and was like, it's a big F there, buddy. It's like, ah. The Tommy chat on. Shouldn't even be debate. But that's where we are. Yeah, again, I just don't understand people that cannot just not just, they just can't. You just can't ignore it. You just can't go, oh, that's not for me. But I don't care. Have fun. It does nothing. It literally, it does nothing. But then they have these weird brains that just go, oh, they might indoctrinate my kids, and I don't want that weirdness in my life. I mean, this goes beyond any of, like, you know, trans, gay, any, like, this goes to even just being leftist. Like, it seems to be very exclusive to the right wing, specifically like conservative families that are of the mindset of, if my kid did X, I will disown them. I will not love them anymore. Like, you don't hear that on the left. Funny enough, it always turns into, like, if someone on the left, or if they're like, yeah, my parents are leftists, they don't like me. It's like, is it because you're MAGA, or is it because you went, like, full on racist and they have very low tolerance for your intolerance? It's just like, well, they should tolerate my intolerance because they love me. I'm their little special little boy. I'm supposed to always be special little boy. To look away is to miss history. Well, again, I got lots of friends that do that, and it's unfortunate. You know, the apoliticals. Can't just let them go, but they do annoy the piss out of me sometimes, especially when it is, oh my God. I got into it with one of them. She has 3 kids now, and she's just catching up to the fact that they might have a worse life than what she plans for them to have because of politics. And it's just like, oh, now you care? Again, oh, glad that you care when it's affecting you and your family. It's always the same shit. Portland Andy brought his chat down there. So the local ABC station set up their chat and stream. Welcome to 2025. Look, wait. You're saying this is live now? Pretty sure it is. Is it raining again? I was like, it's always raining in Portland. That's one thing I've noticed. Holy shit. Thought we had bad weather here in Chicago. This shit's wild, dude. No, it's not. Not now, when Portland Andy originally went there.
Yeah. Get my exercise in.
Crazy yeller.
Oh, great.
It's the black racist, I think.
Oh, it is.
Or is that someone?
Because he said the hard R. I heard him say that once tonight.
New setup. 24-hour stream of chat. Really? All I know is that Mr. Tommy Boy there, if he's even there anymore, he's still, his court order is still in effect. So he has to stay away 200 feet from the premises. That is quite hilarious. And I mean, it's cool that people are still coming out, like, nightly. But not a lot's, changing there. Although in Chicago it has. I'll tell you what. Like, now that judge is protecting protesters, they have to set up, like, protected free speech zones. They can't fire on the news and the media. If they do, again, they will be held in contempt, which... good luck. These are federal courts, man. Good luck. The DOJ can only save you so much. At some point, and then it is like even the Supreme Court's just like, dude, quit breaking the law. It's literally like the fucking liar scene. Sir, he got arrested again. Do you have any? He wants to know. Do you have any advice? Quit breaking the law, asshole. God, I want to watch that movie. I haven't seen that in a while. Oh fuck. Oh, what time is it? Ooh, that was my back. Oh, that felt good. Like I said, guys, I've had tons of fun tonight. Just not sure if I want to do this protest coverage anymore, because it's not really anything there. I don't have any videos that I want to go through anymore. Oh, you know what I did want to do, though? There we go. Fitness level, 1 to 10. What's average? I do calisthenics every morning. Dude, I literally have the fitness level of like a 70-something-year-old. Although I look at it this way. While everybody else is lamenting, hey, Beck, when I was in my 60s, I could still bench press about 200, but then I also injured myself very, very badly, and I needed multiple hip injuries or hip replacements, and I also needed to get these torn ligaments all fixed up because, you know, had to keep up with the fitness. Meanwhile, and I'll just be there like, haha, Radio Tyso, bitch. But a fit 70-year-old, fuck yeah. That's what I do. I do Radio Tyso. It's 2 minutes a day, every fucking day. Sometimes I skip, but for the most part, I do it every morning because it's literally part of my routine. Like it's so easy to just get into. And once you have it memorized too, where you just start doing it yourself. And then I do little 10-pound weights. Oh. No, I will not stream my Radio Tyso workout. Here, I'll show you the one that I use, but or at least the method that I use. You can do it in a chair too, if you wanted to. It's really good for your like doing your stretches, because it's literally go like this, raise your arms, breathe, and then and while you're doing that, you stretch a little bit. That's one of the big ones that you can do. Dang, someone looking for sweaty content. I'm not seeing it that way, but yeah. Encourage others, teach proper technique. Only peps. We have made that joke here before. That's not a first. Tells you what kind of interactions I've had in my I've been here before. Dude, I remember early on in my career, there was this one dude that was like fucking thirsty as fuck, and I was just it was very uncomfortable because, dear God, it was literally just like, oh my God, it's so hot. Calm down. Fun fact on Animal Crossing New Leaf: if you have the TV in your home and watch it in at a certain time, you can watch Radio Tyso right on the little TV. That's amazing. I didn't know that, and I'm gonna tell my wife about that, and she's gonna love every bit of that, because yes, she's a huge Animal Crossing fan and fan of Radio Tyso. Sure, she hasn't been keeping up on that, but she has reasons. Although, you know, I don't know. I haven't asked her, because we wake up at different times. Can I find a video that... Oh sure if I do it without the music, it'll be fine. There you are. There we go. Keep my music on. This is what it is. That's what they're here. Radio Taiso is an exercise routine that has been practiced for nearly 100 years in Japan. Old and young, physically fit, and those with mobility issues can all experience benefits of Radio Taiso. We want you to enjoy Radio Taiso safely. If an exercise feels too much, stop and take a break. If you have any medical conditions or injuries, please ask your doctor before taking part. Don't forget to give yourself plenty of space and to avoid hitting others and objects. Yeah, I have bashed my toe into the bed a few times doing this, but okay. First we were talking Maine, now Animal Crossing. What is the show about tonight? What were we talking about Maine? We were talking about Maine? I don't know. No, Kirk, it's been a weird night. Oh, there we go. 3, 2, 1. It's like a Wii game. This kid looks thrilled to be there. Wow, I've never really paid attention to their faces while they do this. Oh my god, it's totally a mom that made her 2 kids do this. All right, fine. Yep. Arm circles. This one you do have to be careful with. Make sure you don't, like, put too much thrust in there. You don't need to fucking blow out your rotators doing this. It's literally to save your rotators. I do keep that one, and there's another one that has a click that lets you know, just like if you're kind of lose track while you're doing it, and you're just kind of doing it from memory. It'll give you like a little cue to change up the the pose. Yeah, this one's really good for your back. Yeah. But when you do that, I do the oh. There's a little added sound effect. Yep. Fitness streaming is a very popular niche. This stuff is literally my full routine. I'm telling you, this is Sylvie. Then you are a practicer of Radio Taiso. Congratulations. Yep. Wait. Yeah, this one's good though. Good stretch. All of those, like, especially because I have a rotator issue. Who does politics-fitness streams? Actually, before she kind of informally retired, Honeybee, she did a she talked conspiracies and did a yoga stream, which was pretty funny. I had to say. I don't think it was intentionally funny, if I have to be completely real, but mostly because it was about chemtrails. And I have a special I'm fascinated by people that still believe that stuff, like looking at all of the other evidence. Never heard of her. Yeah, she's smaller. She also hasn't streamed for like long time. She was a pioneer. I'll tell her that if I ever talk to her. If she's ever on Twitch again, which I doubt. I don't know. You know, I've never really dealt with that where like you started talking to another content creator, and then they just kind of got busy with IRL stuff. then do they come back? Who knows? Politics and fitness, kind of like sushi and pizza. Ugh. I mean, yeah. I don't know. Get off the fitness. I honestly, like, good for you. I'm glad that you like fitness and keeping fit. But I'm not really about that. I'm about live your life. And don't let others judge you. But also keep up your fucking, like, at least take a walk during the day. I just don't, I've always hated the overemphasis on some fitness, like, routines, and they're bullshit. Like, I was a goaltender in hockey, so I can tell you right now, I know all the stretches, I know all the workouts, and I also have had multiple physical trainers tell me that, you know, the heavy weight workouts and all that bullshit, no. Supplements and just, it's all, no. Proteins, basic proteins is pretty much all you need, and then, you know, keeping up with electrolytes was a big one, but I don't know, man. Watched, as I said, too many people in my life, like, who were good hockey players, hurt themselves in the gym. Like, that's just my whole thing on it, though. I know some people love it, and it's not good for you, like, as far as being physical, but there is too much. There doesn't seem to be a lot of acknowledgement in that. Don't know why I'm going on a tirade about it, but man, was that really a 6-hour stream where I barely covered anything? Oh, guys. That just means that we had a lot of fun, right? I mean, I'm still having fun. Yeah, a lot more Twitch engagement today. You know what? I might have to take back something I said earlier about how I didn't necessarily care if my stream was on Twitch. Yeah, you know what? Today it worked out. As the toxic nature of the internet we were discussing earlier, if you can use it to offset the physical impact, good. Oh. No, I don't agree with that. I don't agree with the assessment that the internet caused that. People have always been fucking lazy. Like, there's always been lazy people. And yes, like, being on the internet and phones definitely made it more accessible, but nah. No, you know what's actually more positive is, like, the reminding me to either keep hydrated, which every once in a while I do need that. I need to make more of the alerts over on Twitch for that. Like, I need to do a hydrated one. I need to do hey, you should pee. Like, I'm kind of back to that point where I've realized, like, just right now, I'm like, shit, I don't think I've taken a crap. And now that I said it, it's like, there it is. It for sure negatively impacts health, no debate. Oh yeah, no, it negatively impacts mental health and physical health. You're right about that. I'm just saying that I'm not sure how much the IRL stream walk around is much better, but whatever. You need a bucket. I am not the quartering. I will not fucking pee in a bucket. Please do all necessary bio stuff. Yeah, you know what? So if we use it to get people active, offsets it. I just don't, there's not a mass movement that'll come out of that. You want to get people moving? Make Pokemon Go famous again. Seriously. That was the most I've ever seen people walking and actually being healthy, was playing fucking Pokemon Go. And then I realized, I'm like, oh shit, I'm healthier. Dude, I was like at my peak health playing that game. I mean, I still play, but shit. Now you might be mad because now that's my shitter game. They made them spawn while I'm taking a dump. You know what? Was just thinking of Pokemon Go. Sign in again with your old account and watch the fact that like you're past level 40. It's really weird. Was the rebirth of IRL, I guess. IRL streaming used to be like a MTV thing. I remember that actually. No, David Tell. David Tell. Oh my God, David Tell was the first real life, or like the first IRL streamer. Late night, or not late night. What was it? Oh my God, where he would go to the bars. Oh, that's fucking wild though. I just realized that. Yeah, his whole model was just going out IRL, making people laugh, and having a party. What up, dude? How are you? What are you doing? Oh, those ears. Doggo. Yep, it's my pooch. My buddy. Oh, he keeps doing this. Oh, every time that I like hit that spot on his ear. There he goes. Miss Stano. It's my boy. This one's acting up today. You know what? Weirdly enough, because I think I went a little too hard on it. All right, so I'm gonna turn on this Portland thing for a second. Let my dog lick his nuts in the corner here, and I'm gonna go take a piss real quick. And yeah, we'll figure out where the stream's going from here. I might have to eat at some point, so might do another hour, but oh, give me a second. For the chat and convo stream. Very lively convo. See ya. Oh. Good night, Daddy Dennis. I'll catch you later. Well, lively little bunch over on Twitch there today. Hope you guys didn't get too fogged out of that. Wait, what? Oh, if America had good health care and more stable democracy, it could be the envy of the world. I mean, I thought it was, like, I don't know. I don't know what my fucking government's been lying to me about all these years. I thought we were the envy of the world for a while. Now I'm not so fucking sure. I don't know. What do you guys think? Our reputation seems to be really bad lately, so. But. What? When people could afford the American dream, paying out of pocket for healthcare wasn't a huge problem. Well, exactly. I mean, God. Yeah, just those moments that get me where I'm like, oh yeah, some of the fixes are pretty, you know, not simple, but what you doing? Oh. He's moved on, I see. You're totally licking your butt. Okay. That's what they do, right? Who am I to stop them, right? Just holy shit, guys. Oh. I have to be honest, after I took that piss, you ever have a moment where you've been so in the zone, and then you take a moment like that where you're like, I'm going to relieve myself, and then after you do so, you're just like, holy fuck, I'm hungry. That just hit me. Like, it hit me so hard to the point where I did that, where I just like, I kind of coiled over like, oh no. So yeah, I'm probably only gonna be hanging out for a little bit longer because shit, man, I'm gonna have to go get myself food. I totally. Oh, wait a minute. No, I don't. Duh. Oh, I have a rotisserie chicken I can just make. I should probably do that. No, but also eat. Yeah. Yeah, that's what sucks. I have this thing about ordering food. I've talked about it a lot here. You guys probably know what I'm about to say, that I just don't like doing it. And it's like $40 onto my meal. Or it makes my meal like $40, which is... Especially for something where it's like, this was $8. Bit of an exaggeration. I understand how ridiculous that would be, and I would deserve to have, you know, that happen to me if I allowed that, but no. Oh wow, hey. Look at that. Again. Jeez, Twitch and just overall stream today did pretty well. Ooh. 40 American dollars is like 65 Canadian dollars. Oh, wait, is our exchange rate back to that? Oh. Pep loves to DoorDash food. I hate it. I fucking hate it. Oh, God. Part of me that wants to keep doing this. You know what? I'm gonna do something drastic here. No, if I eat a snack, it's just gonna get worse. Because I'm at that point of hunger where it's like, no, it's mealtime there, bro. But you know what? This always helps. Give me a second. Wasn't sure if I had any left. All All right, carbonated beverage. This will help. Right. Listen to that carbonation. Carbonation. That bite. Funny moment, just completely random. I watched Fantastic Four the other day, and they were in Times Square, and there was a Canada Dry advertisement, and I was just like, psst. One Canada 71 cents. Jeez. That made me think about some of the card exchanges that I could do. Wouldn't be very fair now, would it? Oh, wait. No, I think Canada gets different prints, though, don't you? Here, let's see. Do you guys get the UK prints, or do you guys get the American prints? Oh, no, they do. Receives the same English and French card prints in the United States. Interesting. Huh. It makes me wonder, like, why... Would it work out that way? Because so, if you guys have, like, card scalpers, right? 1 USD, 1.4 Canada. Oh, okay. There we go. Okay. Yeah, Canada's catching up. Yeah. Sorry, I'm having this moment where I'm just like, so, theoretically, if there was this streamer that wanted to buy some, you know, certain card games, would it be better for me to buy them from somebody in Canada? And I think the answer is yes. Oh, no, but they probably get tariffed to shit, though. Damn it. Trump has to fuck everything up. Robin, good night. Have fun. Aw, thank you for hanging tonight, Robin. You're like, he's talking Pokemon. I'm out. No. I'm not going to stun lock too much on that tonight. Oh. God, I hate to say it. I might not make it to the 7-hour mark like I'm trying to. Dude, that was kind of funny. Somebody, yeah, I think the Canadian dollar just dropped by 0.1%. It's just late. No, I got you. I was kidding. No, it's late, and I'm realizing, yes, I'm also hungry. Oh, but what I was saying is, on Wednesday, I wasn't planning on doing my marathon stream. I had something where I thought I was going to have to attend to something, but thank God I have a kick-ass support system here that stepped in and made it so, yeah, I was able to do the 10-hour stream that I did. That I, again, was not planning. But it was a fun-ass time. Like, I really appreciate everybody that came and hung out that night. Trump came up with one of the most excuses against. Came up with the most excuses against Trump for Canada for tariffs. Oh, I thought it was for fentanyl and reasons. Like, honestly, at this point, he could just, it's like, Mr. President, why are you tariffing Canada again? And he'd just be like, meh. Oh, okay. Yep. Okay. I guess we're done here. I swear to God, we're getting to that point. But then he said, oh, yeah, I mean, dude, no, oh my God, the fucking, the tariff, the tariff advertisement, which was Ronald Reagan's own words from the National fucking Library. What the actual fuck, man? And he's like, it was AI. They used an AI-generated Ronald Reagan to make him disagree with the tariffs. It's like, no, dude, that was a speech that he gave on NPR. What are you talking about? Oh my God! You forget that, like, even in the 80s, they kind of started recording like everything. Trudeau made him mad. What started? Why is everybody still focused on that dude? It's like the way that people blame Biden for shit, like even now, where it's like, are you kidding? Why? What? No. Oh my God. It was really funny because somebody, I forgot who even did it. I'm sure one of you guys can remember the video. But we watched one where they were talking about how Trump is making the worst mistakes that the Democrats made in the election last year by just ignoring the fact that the economy is so bad. And people aren't here for that. And that was something that, like, that got my centrist friends to vote for Trump. I hate to say, like, I have one specific guy that I will not name, but he told me specifically, I am voting for Trump because Biden is not doing anything for us. They keep telling me how good the economy is. The economy is shit. And they weren't here for that. Now, do I agree with anything else? Because, like, he doesn't care about anything else. That's all he cared about. Oh, there we are. Woo-hoo. But now he feels bad. He did say that to me the other day. He was just like, I fucked up. Because I asked him, I'm like, if the election happened today, would you do the same? He's like, no. Obviously, with Trump in charge in that theoretical. If it wasn't for Trump, we would have had a conservative government this year because everyone hated Trudeau. I mean, yeah, but don't discount Carney that bad. He actually ran a really solid campaign. The way that he pushed back on some of the Trump shit was, he showed strength, and I thought that Trump did a massive disservice to your conservative party by threatening to fucking take over your country. It looked horrible to have an entire party of people just be like, hey, doesn't mean it, eh? You know, Trump, he likes to say words, but oh boy, he said some. Oh, I don't know about that, boys. I think that he might be actually not joking. Yeah. Oh boy. What can we do? Let's put together a baseball team to really piss him off. Yeah. Yeah. Dude. I'm not inviting the Toronto Blue Jays. I don't want them at the White House. They better lose the World Series. The Blue Jays were just like, we're about to do this, boys. It's just like, do you want to, though? It's just like, whoa, hoser. Yeah. Oh, yeah. 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 both. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, hey there. Hey there, oh there. Is that a moose? All right, now I'm getting a little reductive. Yeah, people thought Trump was better on the economy, but we knew better. Well, it's because we paid attention. Anybody who paid attention to politics pre-Trump knew that technically that was Obama's economy. Plain and simple. Obama set that economy up, and it was decent. This is where, I wish people would, if they're going to play this game of, fuck Obama, which, again, fine. He was, I was not that big of a fan. I wasn't a fan. I really wasn't. By the end of his second term, especially, I turned pretty hard on the guy. Because I voted Ron Paul. Like an idiot. But, well, in the primary. Excuse me. Reason I did that one too, by the way, is because they didn't want me to. They were like, "Yeah, you have to sign up as a Democrat to vote in the primary." And I was like, "What? Fuck that!" And then I found out for Ron Paul, they're like, "No, you can be an independent." I was like, "Oh, fuck yeah!" Get some Tim Hortons. Yeah, get some Timmies. Construction was booming under Obama, I remember. Yeah, no, it's just the economy was good. The economy was actually solid under Obama. And then it was also solid under Trump because, again, he continued most of the policies. Everything kind of remained steady until COVID, and then he fucked that one up because, again, simultaneously did the Operation Warp Speed, but then was also like, no, hold on. Maybe the bleach. It was like, dude, that was the moment where everybody was like, okay, I think we're done with him. Somehow, every time I have to remind people, where it's like, yeah, that's why Biden won. They're like, Biden didn't win. It was they need to hold on to that thing where it's just like, no, Trump said it was a hoax. It was stolen, so it was totally stolen. It's like, no, dude, he fucked up. He fucked up bad. He tanked the economy. He got blamed for the shutdown, which, again, under his watch. Everybody forgets that all this shit happened in 2020. Like, dude, I voted with COVID restrictions. What are you talking about? How everybody wanted to fucking rewrite that stuff was nuts. Yeah. That's the thing, though, with Biden's economy, though. More stone than I thought. Is that, yeah, everybody got so sick of being gaslit on inflation and the fact that everything was still so fucking expensive. Not that they did anything better. That's why we're in the position we're in now. You do realize that if they turn the economy around, people will soften their stances on everything, but this is where, unfortunately, people like Hakeem Jeffries and Chuck Schumer, the way that they were saying, we'll just wait for them to fail and then we'll just swoop in. It's like, it does seem like that is working out for them. Ugh. That sucks. It shouldn't work out for them. And I don't think it's going to in the long run, as far as more leftist policy. This is where I've been saying this, guys. We need to take this one and not fuck it up. Because if we go in guns a-blazing with the fucking extremes and just uncompromising positions and just all of that, and even I understand this too, because people get annoyed even hearing the suggestion where it's like, wait, you want us to cater to the center? It's like, yeah, actually, you got to try to. You do. You have to try and at least sell them on it a little bit. Hide your power level. I think that's the best course of action that we can make in this current political system that we have. And then we can build upon it. Because then we can actually start pressuring these people. My big thing is, with the vote blue no matter who, I don't think that's going to be the way that it was this previous election. I really don't. I think that it's going to be a bunch of people that are way more progressive. Hey guys, gals, and non-binary pals, have a good night. I'm jump over and stream for a while. Have fun and stay safe. Good night, Pendulous Dragon. I will catch you later. Maybe I'll be able to pop by stream, say hello to chat. But yeah, I'm going to go eat here in a little bit. Damn biological needs. Why must you tell me that my tummy hurts? And that I am legitimately... Oh my god, dude. Kind of feel like I might not have eaten enough today. And it just hit me. I hate that. Like I said, I hate the fact that it was like I was running on adrenaline, and then I take one break. Just one bathroom break. Oh. And my stomach's just like, hey, asshole. Oh, man. Okay, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to wrap up stream. I have to. I'm going to do the 6:30 mark. We did it. We had fun. So, but I know that I do this a lot, and I did it on Wednesday, and I gotta be better about this. So, I don't want to saturate the market with too much of myself there, but I do want to do like a short stream where I do a vertical stream from here. YouTube exclusive where, you know what, maybe I'll do an hour or two. Just set like a structure to it. Great time, Pep. Thanks so much for stream. Thank you. Fun was had. Have a good meal. Oh, thanks, guys. I feel that so deeply. So many things to do, but now I have to go to the bathroom and eat before tummy hurts while I was doing other things and rage quit. That's exactly what's happening right now. Where I'm just like, damn it. I'm gonna be angry. Because I already know, too, that rotisserie chicken is waiting till tomorrow. That's going to be my tomorrow night meal. So that means that I'm going to probably have to go grab something. I hope, you know what? Fuck it. Wait, what time is it? Oh, hell yeah. You know what? They're up until late. I'm going to go get me some bomb-ass tacos. That's one of the greatest parts about living in Chicago is just having access to all that food. And Fridays and Saturdays, we still have places that go 24 hours, and we also have places that go till about 1 a.m. Wrapping up. Yeah, Donald, it's time. I'm going to go to, I got another minute, but... Yeah, it's time to listen to my stomach and finally just give in to the fact that, yes, I am indeed human, and I cannot survive on adrenaline alone. And apparently Canada Dry, because this backfired spectacularly. I now have bubble guts that are, like, on top of bubble guts. Thanks for stream. Have a good night, everyone. My problems are due to not eating for long periods of time, so I hope you enjoyed your tacos. Yes, I will enjoy these tacos. They're going to be so good. Now the question is, how's the weather? Ugh. Go eat. 6 hours is base. Thank you. I just like nice even time, so I'm trying to get to that. Like, okay, but here, what I will do is we're going to set up the outro, because that takes just a quick minute here. And then I'm going to do a proper outro tonight, folks. I really appreciate you guys hanging this week. I think that this was one of the better weeks of streaming, even though they're all awesome, and they are. But tonight's stream was great. Wednesday night stream, I had so much fun. You guys made 1 year surreal, and just like a really, really fucking great time. So, here's to another year and more shenanigans and future streams, and just in general to the channel and to you guys. Crisp and carbonated. But all right, guys, I love y'all. I will see you possibly tomorrow. If I do not make the vertical stream, then Monday, but I'm going to make this vertical stream, as I said. Look out for in the Discord chat for that, because it's going to be fun, because it's going to be like a prototype kind of thing. We're just going to have fun. So, all right. Yeah, non-alcoholic beers. Oh, as I said, my Canada Dry. Ginger ale. All right. I got to get the hell out of here. I'm doing the Midwest goodbye. Later, guys.
Who the heck is Pep Talks?
I'm not gay, but I fantasize about Marco Rubio. Pep Talks. Pep Talks. Pep Talks. Let's eradicate the Kung Flu. I'm literally coming. Pep Talks. Pep Talks.
Who the heck is Pep Talk?
They want our women. They want our children.
Pep Talk.
Sometimes no means yes. Grab them by the pep talk. Grab them by the Marco Rubio. Obama is a racist.
Pep Talk.
I'm literally coming. I'm
Pep
literally coming.
Pep Talks.
We found weapons of mass destruction. My fellow Americans, it has been confirmed today from Pep Talks that we are indeed all high on politics.